Hey, hello and welcome. Hopefully you can see me and hear me. Okay. So hopefully you can hear me and see me. We're gonna do rewatchable. We're gonna do rewatchable, which is quite nice. So I can increase the speed, which is lovely. Let me know, can you hear me? And yeah, we have my boy Eddie in the bottom corner. Triple Chinese players who are paired up with Eddie somehow. Eddie got a millhouse. We don't know the tribes just yet. Do you want to hobby Eddie to commentate this? I'm kind of interested, honestly. I'm kind of interested. I don't know the tribes. I guess we have elementals, demons, pirates. Really good millhouse lobby, actually. I don't have my mic anymore. Did it break? You can use their phone. You can use your phone, Eddie, quite well. Your phone has better microphone probably than you think. Okay, so really good millhouse lobby for Eddie. We have both elementals, pirates, and not perfect one, but oof. Yeah, the con I wouldn't. Not today. You have to let him sleep and rest and process the emotions. I wouldn't be like that. If anyone wants to hop in the call from the boys to commentate with me, I'm going speed 1.25, so don't you worry, guys. Yeah, so we have Anthony, which I didn't know how he looks like, and he looked like I was expecting someone else from Anthony. What? Like, he's looking like a nice looking young lad who is very popular with the girls. I was expecting a redneck from United States. Kid you not, I expect him to be a giga chat, but he's instead a super handsome guy. Kid you not, like he's the guy who, you know, like your girl is just like texting when she's not with you. But I expect the redneck, like, you know, like the guy who, you know, shoots cans for fun. Kid you not, like kid you not, by the behavior, like I did expect that guy. Okay, so we have Peter, Eddie, and Ave Dragon. I didn't know how he looks like. So the first anomaly, we can pause here for a bit. The first anomaly is a piggy bank. And looking at the heroes, Tess is quite happy because she can steal the Dream Rainer things, which is very safe for tournament play. She can also get the Curator with Elementals in, so Tess can go mishmash with Lantern Lava, which is infinite stats if you can set it up. Other buddies, there's a Tetelan Bloodwatcher, so Tess is super happy in this lobby because she can go Dream Rainer route. There's a Cindy to make stuff golden. Occasionally, you can steal something from Kerrigan. You can actually steal the Infestor, but that Infestor that you're gonna steal is only for 110 because it does morph, because you get plain copy that does morph, but you can steal Infestor for 110. Other than that, you have Gelwing, which is useless, and Millhouse not super impactful. But Tess gonna be super happy. So he used double bank actually to body. He actually used double bank to body, which honestly, I played this lobby with Tess, and I did use one bank on 10-4, but he's facing Teteran Bloodwatcher. If he finds an oil or chef choice, it's gonna immediately pay off, and then he can calculate the matchups. So this is kind of decent play. Who's awful? I don't know, Eddie. Like, I don't know who he faced on 10-1. Just faced Draenor? I mean, he's facing Bloodwatcher now. Is he? Yeah, he's facing a Bloodwatcher. So you're gonna steal this body. It's not that bad, actually, Eddie, if you think about it. Now, would I make this play? Probably not. I would probably buddy on 4. I would be comfortable using one bank, but I don't know. If he had the spell like Chef Choice or... It's kind of weird, but I don't think it's that bad of a play. But it's kind of taking a risk. If he doesn't get a good spell, he has to have good matchmaking. But I don't think it's that bad play. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of factors in. I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Okay, so now he's facing Millhouse, which is bad. But he did get a good spell, and he gonna get a lot of money. I don't think you cast this, by the way. I don't think you cast the second. Okay, let me pause. Like, I don't think you cast, because you might triple by next turn. Having 4 gold, 11 gold is kind of awkward. And you're not gonna roll for a better spell. So I'll probably keep the spell, honestly. Because you don't need money that turn. And in case you can triple buy and cast the spell, and then you can look for stuff. Because, like, he used the banks already. Right? Okay, this one is crazy. Okay, I have to be very honest. Using bank to get the body so early is kind of crazy. Because, like, there's no point. You're gonna get the, like, if you do that. Okay, this play is actually quite bad. I think it's fine to do this on turn 5. You have nice triple buy. And you can do this on turn 5. And if you do this on turn 5, you can discover 5 drops. But you want to get the Constructor or Bran or Drakari. With this line, like, you have to take a 4-drop. You have to then 4-drops are not impactful, basically. So he could be more gold efficient, right? It's not a terrible play. I'm kind of nitpicking, but it feels like you could have waited. You get more gold here, and you actually can, like, you improve your board more. It's higher tempo. It's like kind of weird play. Like, you get lower tempo to get the 4-drops, which 4-drops are bad in the game overall, unless you hit the pirate stuff. It's not a terrible play. I'll just probably be... I wouldn't feel the need to do so, right? But once again, he's facing Kerrigan, so maybe he's expect losing anyway. Also, he can golden the economy, right? So maybe that's his idea. But I don't know. This is a... I mean, it's not a terrible play. This is fine. Honestly, this is fine. It just felt like he could have maybe... like, you get gold on the body, and you gold here. So he kind of 3 gold that you can buy... Like, my point is, you're wasting 3 gold, right? Or 4 gold. I mean, you can win the fight. So you can wait. You get 4 more gold. So you can not only body up next and using the bank, you can also have the full boards. Money is money. I don't know. Maybe it's not as impactful, to be honest, because you're never gonna go for a golden body anyway. So, but it's actually it's very hard to commentate. I mean, I'm not criticizing, by the way. I'm just thinking, what's the best actually line? Because the lines are not bad itself, right? There is a certain idea, right? He probably didn't expect to lose anyway, so just get body out. I don't think it's that terrible, honestly. He didn't use double bank, and he did get this elemental triple, which is really good. Okay, Anthony went for a multiple 3-drops. And Cindy get rewarded. Cindy get rewarded, get the tempo unit, right? Overall, this is really good anomaly for Cindy. It's really good tribes for both Milhouse and Cindy. And he actually get one of the best 4-drops for him, so he's very happy. Okay, so Tess is facing Curator. And she's on Tavern 4. So... But yeah, he doesn't have the spell. This is what I was talking about. I mean, he did get actually... I think he played the ring and he played the mushroom, so I guess he hit some tempo stuff. Anthony had to pick Peggy and Piper. Actually looks bad for Anthony, to be honest. Actually looks bad for Anthony. Is Kerrigan doing a tier 2 strat? That's a real question. I assume so. If Quilboars are in, you probably do tier 2 strat, right? Especially that you already have nice golden units. So I assume she's doing tier 2 strat, right? At least until top 4, and then you can do try to Devon. Because I don't think you can go ambitious with Kerrigan no more. I mean, you have the piggy banks. It's kind of interesting. This is very exciting lobby, honestly, because I think this piggy bank is relatively high skill cap anomaly. I mean, among anomalies, this is one of the highest skill cap because you have to be basically. Obviously, some heroes are so broken in this anomaly. It's not even funny, but you have to have a very right feeling when to use the spike. He didn't get an infestor, so it's kind of awkward. He actually didn't get infestor or Hydralisk, and Cindy get a Nomi. He's probably quite happy, but you don't want to play Nomi on Cindy. You don't want to play Elementals overall, they're just so weak. You want to play Pirates Mechs, right, on Cindy. That's the strongest, and then you can pivot Boxer. Like, if this was a ladder game, you just go Pirates, You get Pyrus Constructor and then you pivot Boxer and you have 10,000, 10,000. Yeah. Like but I think elementals are just so slow those days. Alright, this is Eddie. This is classic Eddie. This is 8 gold 10. This is 8 gold 10. This is classic Eddie. It's on top at 5. Okay, so the reason he went for a Felfire because he tried to go Pirates, I assume, right? Pirates are, and he has Master of Rarities to stabilize, I assume. So even though he used the bank, his Millhouse, he's not carrying as much. He probably throws the Privateer, I will assume. Yeah, because a handsome fellow. Like Eddie is actually quite handsome, not gonna lie. I didn't see his income actually in a long time, but yeah. Okay, so we have Drakari is interesting, but probably not. Okay. I don't know about the Drakari. Because like if you look at this lobby, there's no, I mean, I guess we have Master, it's fine. I'm just coping. I forgot about the Master. For just for Fire, I wouldn't buy it, but we have a Master. We can find a Sunstone Drake. Actually, it's fine. It's 1 gold anyway. I was kind of coping. Yeah. I was kind of coping. Yeah, my brain didn't register the Master. I think for Felfire, because like it's a mech lobby, and it's not Murloc lobby, so but you have Master, so it's kind of was reasonable, yeah. Don't criticize it. No. I seen the Master. That was reasonable. It's just 1 gold as again, at least pointing out. Okay, so Kerrigan on 10-7 went for a body again, because she didn't get the Infestor. Now he has 2, but there's a problem. She will not have access to the Hydralisk. So she's gonna triple Infestor at some point, and have a perma golden Infestor that doesn't morph, but... Okay, F-Dragon is just dying, and he already used the banks instance 7. There's an armor. He's gonna freeze it, but he's losing, right? I assume he's just losing. I don't know if Eddie hit, to be honest. But I mean, he found the Lantern Lava as well, which can be crazy. Okay, Eddie is quite weak, actually. Eddie, why are you so weak? We get the Nala, I guess, for a bit of cope. I think Syndragosa, by the way, Syndragosa is so much better than Millhouse, it's not even funny. Like, Syndragosa is so much better than Millhouse in Anomaly meta. Because, like, the body gives you the higher odds of finding the crucial pieces. Yeah, the Synthi is just like... He's doing a very interesting Fellblaze leader triple. It's very interesting. Okay, so Bitter is in a terrible spot. Because he's at 14 and facing the Cindy. He would love to pick up the Constructor, but I mean, probably has to, but it's not looking. Okay, that spell is actually huge. And this, okay, that's how you need to roll, Eddie, next time, like Bitter. This is so exciting to watch, actually. I'm not gonna lie, this is so exciting to watch. Yeah, Bitter like hit the Constructor, which was kind of mech, but then he hit Privateer and he hit the Baller spell, which costed 0. Okay, so this is a good moment to pause because I can. So he will go for, I assume he might go for infinite. You everyone say it? Okay. You can probably, like, his plan is to go Lantern Lava, Avalanche Collar, and you can also make this golden, by the way, using the Pirate, but you can multiply them. That's your idea, and this is basically like Tornado. We used to have Tornado. You can go Infinite Lob with this and Lantern Lava. You need a lot of them, but you are Tess. If someone can feed you Golden Bran, and suddenly maybe you find the Golden Lantern Lava, multiply this. It's actually very powerful. You're doing the trick by using Avalanche Collar on this. You multiply them and you land here, and you have to have 1 Mishmash on board as well, so that you get the stats and it's like repeat the process. It's very powerful. I did that twice. It's crazy powerful. That's a perfect board, right? But yeah, he's at 28. If he takes 15, it's okay, I guess. He'll maybe find an armor. Cindy didn't get stronger, and she did level. That's a YOLO play. He also sold the body, by the way. Yeah, Bitter get crazy strong. This Privateer pickup was insane. Like, he hit everything he wanted, right? Dude, I love playing Mechs. Mechs Pirate's my favorite comp. Yeah, Cindy took 10, that's kind of to be expected, to be fair. And Jim Raynor doing well in this Anomalies. They also Hollow over, which is huge. We didn't see Jim Raynor at all. Okay, so Ave Dragon has a Lantern Lava to multiply the mishmashes, and now he can golden the mishmash, which is kind of nice. Okay, so Tess didn't lose the fight. There's an Avalanche Collar, but he's also thinking about the Baller spell. So why do we have Golden Prophet? I guess from the Cindy body. Wait, would he go for a triple? I'm a bit confused actually. I'm a bit confused. I mean, this guy played really well. I watched like 2 games. He played really well, but this is getting confusing. Like, is he tripling? I'm a bit surprised he's actually using. I mean, I guess he wants a triple, but which 6-drop he's looking for even? Also, does he triple now? It's very confusing, not gonna lie. Yeah, that sell is reasonable. I guess he's not tripling, he's just keeping the master. Such little stats? It's not that bad idea. Like, you have to do something, no? It's not a Murloc lobby and there's no Bramble Witch or Nagas. So you have to do something, Eddie, right? Like, you have to buy some units that actually do something. Like, if you think about it, you have to do something. And he can eat the master later, right? Why are we watching lesser players? Okay, I will assume you have to tell me who is not lesser player. Who is the best player then? Like, we are watching the strongest region in the game, China, and who is better than China? Can you explain? Okay, Antony has nothing, but he's very lucky that he's so healthy. He had to have the godlike matchmaking because he's so healthy, and now he can pop off. So, well, of course, I didn't make it, so I'm washed. I actually played this tournament, I mean, our version EU versus China, and I didn't make it. Now, I had a nice showing, and I get more points than most, but I still didn't make it. China is too OP. Hey, Kerrigan is doing tier 3, which is kind of weird. I guess he leveled for module on the thingy, but it's kind of weird to level. The skip to A, I mean, we're gonna get there. Yeah, Jim Raynor is winning this, right? I don't think you can beat this. I don't think you can beat this, actually. Double Rogers, I mean, there's no privateer, but feels like Draenei is gonna win this quite easy. I had the rumors today. I had the rumors. Dude, Jim Raynor is cracked. If you can get set up online, it's just so cracked. And he's ready. He can sell the Shroom to play the privateer, and he can go nuts. So this is for the chat. He's not playing module because you can Sindore the better cruiser. So you're not gonna play the module. Okay, I don't understand. He's holding there, that is like he's playing. I guess who is playing? How likely is a Sindore? But you need to play around Sindore. That's a weakness, because then you lose a huge better cruiser. So you actually need to play pants on your better cruiser, and you have to also secure the unit with Divine Shield, Deck, Horror Over, and Reborn. So you have the unit on the right side of the better cruiser. So it's a very complicated, I mean, so basically you need to play around stuff. Alright, Tess is dead. Can Tess survive actually? Because Kerrigan is in tier 3 only. Probably not. Wait, that was a good hit? Wait, that's 11. Okay, Tess is alive. Maybe 10 is season 4. Okay, Curator dies on Ave Dragon. I know Ave Dragon had a bad opening of the tournament, then he made a nice comeback, but he had a bad opener. Dude, the Gearguard technology, Eddie. Dude, Gearguard is so broken. I didn't even realize how broken it is. It's broken in this metagame. In previous metagame, the stuff was so powerful, like Murlocs and such, that Gearguard didn't make a difference. But in this metagame, Gearguard is MVP. Not gonna lie, Gearguard is just MVP in this metagame. I think in the previous one, the power level was a bit too high. It was still really good to have it, but you had the limited board space issue. But in this meta game, the game is just like the game is just significant. Like for the most tribes are significant weaker, so the gear got MVP. This is tough. We have a technical elemental, which is very weird actually. I watched that idea. Yeah, I seen that idea. I actually seen that game idea. But he went for a boxer, so I was respecting him. He went for a boxer, so I was respecting him. So my bold prediction is, I think Jim Raynor gonna win. I think Jim Raynor gonna win, but Bitter probably gets second. That's my prediction. I think Bitter looks crispy, right? He has a very nice setup too. My bold prediction is Jim Raynor 1, Bitter 2. Yeah, I know, Eddie. Someone reported that actually. Someone reported that on Reddit, and yeah, it was kind of funny. It's not a bug, but it's very weird. It's not desirable. It's not desirable outcome. People freaking out. I think Greyman sucks, but it's really good for few tens. But the overall Greyman sucks. But on turn 6, not taking Greyman champion seems insane. Oh. Yeah, it feels like not taking Greyman champion in the early game is just insane. Not gonna lie. Right. Yeah, Jim Raynor and... Wait! No, Bitter is alive. Everyone went Pyras, but... Pyras are like... kind of weird. Wait, he saw the Hollow over? Is he insane? To play the Brad? He saw the Hollow over? Is he insane? Doesn't look that great, honestly. But he's infinite. I assume he's close to infinite because he's a decent brand lobby and he's getting very good bounties. But his spawns are tiny, so I don't know. Honestly, I think Bitter has this, right? Feels like Bitter gonna win this because he's way too small. Not having a privateer and not tripling the Rogers feels like Bitter has this, right? Because Bitter spells are 10-6. And he has Golden Privateer, which is more... Golden Privateer is better than... Like, Privateer double Rogers is worse than Golden Privateer Rogers. If you are lucky, you need one good bounty. But yeah, Bitter is probably winning. I think that Jim Raynor is a bit too short. Especially that you can play Leroy's. You just taunt double Leroy versus Jim Raynor and you should be fine for the most part. Dude, Jim Raynor is so good because you cannot even scam that. You cannot even scam that. It's just so good. Hey, Jim Raynor is insane for the tournament purpose. In this lobby, because you get extra money. And Pyras are a key tribe because they generate the spells. But it feels like Bitter has this quite comfortably. I think Bitter has this because his spells are bigger and his scaling is so much better. It's not at live. We are watching. We are rewatching. Finals are today, later today. Finals are later today. If anyone wants to hop in from the boys to commentate with me, like talk with me about the tournament, feel free. We are doing rewatchables. Watching Eddie suffering. Eddie had the suffering day. And I know him. I had the same feeling. I had the same feeling, dude. I was suffering. I was suffering too. Yeah. So there's a module which you're gonna pick up, right? Yeah, you need the module. So the problem with the module is they might have a Leroy, but you have to buy that module, right? I'm a bit confused what they are doing. Huh? Okay, how the hell you said what that wait. Hello? Like, can we Okay, why are we selling Super Constructor as a Divine Shield unit? Hello? Yeah, but you can buy the module. We face Kerrigan with the scam. I'm a bit confused. Hello? Hello? I mean, I think you buy. I mean, you're afraid of the Leroy, right? And you wanted to land on the Cleave, but it's yeah, that was weird. That was weird, guys. P-Doctor? I mean, it's not bad, but it's kind of shocking. It's kind of shocking because, like, I don't mind doing that versus this guy. Because your taunted unit can get destroyed by his taunted unit, right? So I don't mind versus Jim. Eating this, but that's kind of weird, honestly. I don't know. It's like my idea is he didn't want to module his big unit, so this way he has a small unit. So it's better versus Leroy. So maybe he just did that to play around Leroy opener into Cleave, right? Also, big towns, they can have like a Leroy, and they can also get like a. Honestly, I don't know. This is kind of weird. That was kind of weird, not gonna lie. Because also very likely they have the Gear Guard in this lobby, right? So having big town is not terrible, because Gear Guard then cannot take the value trades. That was. I don't want to say it was bad. Because there's some, like, Leroy is a huge argument, but isn't the Kerrigan on like tier 3, by the way? Isn't Kerrigan like a tier 3? Bit confused. Also, Hooktail is just worse. Because, like, if you attack with Super Constructor twice, you buff your spells, you're gonna get more attack than from the Hooktail. Because every spell gonna get buffed forever. And the opponent is healthy. I don't know. I think I will keep the Mech. Well, now he can scale the Cleave. And versus Jim Raynor, Cleave is really good. So, but I'll probably sell the Hooktail. I probably sell the Hooktail, the Overconstructor. Okay, so it's still really hard to tell. It's still really hard to tell who's gonna to win. Because Peter doesn't have the Bran, and he needs to hit a really good money spell. I guess you go for this one. You need a money spell to print stuff, right? Wait. He didn't go for that spell. What he's looking for then? Okay, why we didn't bought the spell with like non-gold left to multiply with the boy? I mean, I guess he's gonna play overconfidence. I guess he assumed he has to win, play overconfidence a few times, right? I just went for stats. It's gonna be closer than it's probably. I was thinking Peter gonna win, but he didn't hit more money. Yeah, but I think so. I think, but the problem is with Cinderai, they can pants, right? And they can taunt Leroy as well. Bitter died. Okay, I think Bitter could have played this tiny bit better. Now, would it matter because Dream Raynor is so healthy? I don't think so. I don't know, but I think there's some tiny bit better lines to be taken. Not to be too criticizing, but you know, we have to be I have to try to be objective. That may be tiny bit better lines, which could have made him survive here. And then his spells are big. Some good Sky Captain Rogers, Sky Admiral Rogers procs. But yeah, overall, I kind of switched from Jim Raynor to Bitter, but Bitter didn't scale that much from Blast to 10s, which is a case if you have just one Rogers and no Brown, right? Jim was confused too. Yeah, because Bitter was in a better spot 2 turns ago. and then he didn't scale at all. Because I assume he got bad shops, but it was kind of weird that, because like he had to anticipate that he has to win because opponent is healthy. So I wouldn't go like super all in, because if you go super all in and you lose, I guess you die. So that doesn't matter, right? If you go all in and you still lose, you die, so that scenario is opponent is either too strong or it's kind of close and you have some time. I don't know. I don't want to say bad because word bad is not appropriate. That was I don't think it was best available play. So is that bad? It wasn't that terrible, honestly. I think there was a lot of lag with Rogers, right? Rogers and the shops itself. Yeah, so it's not like Bitter, like it's not like Bitter probably had to take the greedy line and say, I will not play this technically Leroy and like those other stuff. I would just have to try to outscale him, but it wasn't that bad. Okay. So this is the painful game ready. This is the painful game ready. Audience choice. Oh my god. You played this game twice, right? Did you guys play this twice? I hate this anomaly. I literally hate this anomaly. Guess I can turn off the YouTube counter. Okay, so this is Eddie, handsome lad. Okay, there's someone pick AFK actually. Just once. That's so sad. Okay, this is Finley. Savjz is really good, I would say now, with the body tier 3. AFK is kind of sketchy pick. I assume Nagas are in, otherwise you don't pick it without Nagas. There has to be Nagas, right? By the way, why is Eddie, 3 Chinese guys and Eddie are showcased? I think they did 4 Chinese players. I don't know what, I think Naga were out. Why are they doing Eddie with Chinese? He's that good? And he's it's kind of weird, no? I don't think it's random, actually. They just mess up, I think, the layout. Okay, I didn't see the other heroes. Can we see the other heroes? The Braggart game? No, this is game 2. I don't think it's a Braggart game. Okay, so this guy has a Gelwing. I mean, so Gelwing has 14 armor. I think at high MMR, so this is important. In the tournament play, you play with low armor values, and I think Gelwing has less armor at high MMR. I think 12 maybe, but I was recently buffed to 14. Also, very interesting, what does he pick? It's a lot of curves available. I don't know what they pick. And he doesn't know either, because this hero is not that popular, so he doesn't have the beta. Okay, he picked the gold. Gold is safe. Why we watch you watching a guy you keep saying that's worse than you, with the guy you keep saying that's worse than you, and the Chinese still watching you we do everything. I never claimed I'm better than the guys who play in the tournament. I'm not better than Bitter Babbit. Objectively speaking, which is always how you should rate Hearthstone players. Hey, he got a gaff, which is really good actually. But you cannot see the tribe suddenly. There goes. Oh, he get to pick. He's Sire. Easy win. I mean, I don't know his quest. I assume in the tournament play, people not gonna lose the game on the spot, right? Because sometimes on ladder, people will lose the game on the spot, giving one of the players perfect stuff. Also, Hogar should be quite good if you can level to 6, but I don't know the tribes. So Hogar requires Murlocs, Mechs, or Nagas, because otherwise you cannot spell HP and you are useless. And I don't see the tribes just yet. I know there's Elementals and Pirates and Demons, I guess. Because no Nagas. Yeah, there's Demons. I don't know the tribes just yet. Things just packed. Where's Tuma? Where's Tuma? Where's Tuma? Can I do that? Okay, do you pick the triple? Or do you pick the Omo? That's actually funny. Did I hate this anomaly? What did he pick even? I didn't notice. Oh! Everyone has Omo. So you're gonna steal Omo and have golden Omo, right? That's you went for a body probably very early. Oh yeah. I guess you have infinite domus already, right? I mean, to be fair, if he goes for a triple, you are still in a good spot already. Right? Because people gonna discover 4-drops. So like, if you think about this, you are always in a good spot in this anomaly with this hero. No matter what they do, Eddie, you are in a good spot. Well, yeah, obviously, because you can get more of them and snowballs. You give me also triples. Paid actor, compatriot from the country. Paid compatriot from the party country. Well, Eddie should be very favored from this spot on Togwaggle if he is handed. Especially now he knows that he don't need to level. He can body up and hero power. So he just needs a lot of money. And Gaff went for a very early 6. Which is kind of, I guess, bad for Eddie. 900? If Dragon is laughing, actually, because he lost. But he stole a lot of ruins. But Eddie won't be able... I think Eddie gonna body now, so he won't be able to steal 2 of them. Oh, Murlocs are in. Okay, Hogar is bugging the business. Murlocs are in, actually. Or are they? Can you pick Murloc in this? Holy Eddie. He picked up the Gambler, actually. Murlocs were out? Oh, okay. That was so weird then. So Eddie... look at that. Look at his face. He's like, heck, fuck yeah. Right. So he went for more money because he can maybe double level next turn. Even get the ruins. How the fuck did you lose this game, Eddie? How the fuck did you lose this game? You probably had to mess up something. Not gonna lie. You probably had to mess up. This way, okay. I don't know how can he lose. You even get the... Someone pick Hamol, which you can save and use later, right? But everyone has a lot of ruins. Yeah, F-Dragon has a like very nice game getting ruins. You can save Hamol to try to get Silent and Enforcer on 5, right? Solem. Dude, I know your pain, Eddie. I had the same situation. I was winning the lobby, and then I faced the ghost and was very happy, and I lost to 1% to a ghost, and then I die to the Bristler guy, which I would beat, but I was at 5 HP, and then I think I was at 8 HP, and I just died to a Bristler. I know your pain, Eddie. Loki, I took damage to the ghost to 1%. That was the most insane shit ever. I was so unhappy, actually. Yes, I was Gaff. Eddie, I was Gaff and I was full infinite. I had 1,000 board. I have full board 1,000 and scale spells and I still died. Because I died to the Bristler Parrot. But I could play around it. But I didn't have HP to soak up a hit. Because I took damage to the ghost. And it's not bad. Anyway, I have no fucking idea how Eddie lost this still. I have no idea. The Chinese ones? The Chinese commentators? The Chinese commentators are like ixxdeee and Zorgo or Jivan Shady? I think everyone is probably... Oh, we get an Enforcer? Dude, Eddie, how the fuck did you lose? You get an Enforcer even. Hello? Bro, like, we have a fucking Enforcer even. And Lantern? Yeah, we get a fucking Lantern too. You can Golden Ruins. Like, you can Golden Ruins and have Enforcer. Like, hello? Bro, you can Infinite Body. You get the Lantern. You can Infinite Body. How the fuck did you lose this one? Dude, how's that possible? You have infinite body, golden runes? Low? How's that physically possible? Look at this, we get golden runes. Right? That's what was talking shit. Hey, can we see Eddie? How the fuck you can swap? I mean, how the fuck you can swap here? I mean, he's dead. He will not make comeback. The only way he can make a comeback is if he finds the Sunstone Dragon Drakari in 110. Good luck. This is dead, no? It's not that. I mean, this is a EU lag. It's a EU lag, right? Which quest he did finish? Temporal Tampering? Oh, this one, yeah, is that. I mean, he did die, right? I mean, there's no way he's alive. He has nothing. Well, opponent also has nothing, to be honest. Did he dodge? The hits look good. But the units from the bouncer was probably... Wait. Is he dodging? He almost dodged. I still don't know how Eddie lost. I still have no idea. Because they didn't show Eddie Pov. Eddie has Golden, Lord of Ruins, Enforcer. And infinite bodies. So if someone has Rogers, Eddie has Rogers. How the fuck we lost this one? How the fuck we lost this one? Alright, this is Eddie. Yeah, he's keeping the body and lantern. He has Greyman. Yeah. He has another Lord of Ruins, which you can use. Look point. Dude, if Beast were in, you could go for Ruins, right? If Beast were in, you could go just for Ruins. But I guess you didn't go for Ruins to this lobby. Like, triple Golden Ruins, maybe that's good enough Eddie to win it. Was it good enough to win? It's kind of weak right now, triple Golden Ruins. Without Cultist and no Beast, probably too weak. It wasn't there, okay. I assume he had to do more ambitious stuff. The guy is kind of cooking actually with double evoker. Windows? Okay, okay. They really butchered the demon build, yeah. The Child Beast, I mean, I assume he didn't find a poet. Maybe if he got the Golden Titus, Golden Terek without poet, and demons could get there. But we will see, guys. Alright, so Beta is on 6. He's still doing Golden the body, but he found the Bran. Okay, there's a Charmwing. There's a Charmwing. But it doesn't look that good, actually. Honestly, it doesn't look that good. We saw the body because we have second wave later. You end on Ruins, right? Or did he Eddie pivot this then? Did he pivot this then? I don't think you pivot this then, right? Right. Golden the Privateer and... No one has Rogers, which is kind of insane. Maybe next then. So, did you keep the body, Eddie? That's a real question. Did you keep the body? Knowing Eddie, he kept the body, because we need Rogers still, right? Without fires, whatever. Okay. Okay. Who the like? How the fuck you get this on Galwing? Golden Charmwing. Hello, Poet, Classic, Caligos, Brown, and hello, Blizzard. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is this? The Savjz is quite good. Savjz is quite good. Not gonna lie. I mean, Eddie still, I think, kills Beta, right? I think Hogar loses to this. Wait, he lost? Nice hits. And he was not happy about the hits. Okay, I'm so dude, demons are so weak those days. Imagine losing this. That's kind of crazy. The demons are so fucking weak. Like, hello, Blizzard? We get a Rogers. Okay, we get second Rogers. So we get a triple Rogers. It's kind of... You have to... Yeah, I'm just probably out of demon shit. Alright, so we have triple Rogers, triple Privateer, Golden Evoker, Golden Charming. It's a Dragon Elemental lobby. And we also have a quadruple Evoker. We have 5 of them. I think we buy the pants. We skip the pants. We're kind of in the town, I would say. Okay, we buy the Wind Fury. We get a gold. We get a gold. I'll probably buy the spells. Hear me out. Hear me out. We don't buy the Solemn's Finest. I was kind of hoping we can buy it, right? Because like you buy the Solemn's Finest, you just cast the spells and that's it. Then it's kind of ending. Also, the reason I like the Solemn's Finest because you can play some spells, still freeze, more expensive ones, and hero power afterwards. I'll probably pick up the Solemn's Finest, honestly. I know he's looking for a poet very aggressively, but there was some consideration to buy the spell actually. Because he's very good target for hero power. You can get a golden touch that way, and like some other smaller spells and such. That's something to consider. But yeah, I know he's tunnel vision on poet. It's not a bad thing because he needs to cycle anyway. He has a Nadina. Finding poet is a crucial. You will not get this triple most likely because not enough in the pool. So you will never get a triple evoker. Yeah. I don't blame you, Eddie. If there is laggy, you cannot go for a fancy play. You have to go for a line to get stuff, so it's like not a critique. Also, here's your poet. This is so unfortunate. Other people also went for poets. I think the other guy has it and this guy has too. That's why you couldn't find it, I guess. This guy got a triple, by the way. Triple poet out of nowhere. Eddie. Language, Eddie. Anthony did die. Oh, he was playing cat, so no one died. You expected to die. Like 5 Hammers. Because the problem is you cannot beat. So this is a problem. The reason Eddie had to go for a poet for the chat because we don't have access to buffing HP. We don't have Murlocs, we don't have Nagas, or we don't have Mechs. So Roger's Privateer is actually sucks. So you had to go for something else. So there's no Mechs to go Beatboxer. So the Charming line is basically the best. That's why Eddie is playing Dragons, because Dragons Pirates are honestly kind of bad. But this is the best this lobby had to offer. The reason they are bad, it's like very constrained in the ball space. But now Evoker buff itself, so you can run Charming Poet Evoker, or like Charming Poet Evoker, and Pirates, and Flexbot. So this isn't the best in this lobby, but from experience I know this is kind of too clunky. But no Nagas, no Murlocs, no Mechs, so this is the best. That's why Eddie went for it, because this is basically the best in this lobby, right? I think we could have considered selling Evoker. So this is very difficult to do, to play this Rogers, sell Evoker, because we will not be able to triple this, right? We have the information that other players has it. Until they die, we won't be able to triple this. Obviously, you lose some scaling, but playing this Roger was kind of interesting, to be honest. Because we cannot triple this unless we face the guy with dragons and play the Cryfall. There's simply no way, because not in the pool, right? There's already more copies because our buddy printed more copies, but yeah. So maybe we could have never saw one hole. Yeah, but I think you could have maybe considered, because we don't have Bran, you could have maybe considered selling and playing Rogers. It wasn't an Evoker problem. Well, you cannot win this game with no poet, so yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, Eddie. I'm gonna be I'm gonna say something. I think you should have either played the Rogers or Brand over Evoker. I know it's EU and it's very laggy, yeah, but on an A you will do that. I think on an A you will do that, yeah. You have to guys realize they did play on EU, so it's fair. We play on an A, they play on EU, so there is lag. So Eddie is calculating lag as well. And if you go for too much APM, you won't be able to execute anyway. So you just kind of hope that this package gonna give you enough juice, right? And you just, honestly, you kind of done. Because once you find the poet, you kind of done. Oh, terrible spells. Oh, yeah, we bound the spawns. Yeah. So it's hard to criticize because I did similar plays when we play on the A. You cannot go for the best possible lines, which you will do normally because there is a huge ping. Yeah. Okay, we didn't get anything. Nice bounties, Eddie. You get literally the worst bounties. Like, holy. It's actually holy bad bounties, actually. Dude, you just needed one money bounty. Okay, I'm not surprised Bitter didn't die, but Hogar is quite resilient. And close, he's actually kind of infinite once you get golden body. You don't even need golden everything. Eddie. This is actually funny. money. And the best scaling one for attack. You won this lobby? He actually beat the dragon, guys. Okay. No way he won this. Okay, guys. No way. You cannot buff HP. Even with the cliff. No way you won this as a Hogar. Wait, what? How did you buff HP? You couldn't. Oh, he won overall. Okay. Did he win the group? Didn't the Chinese guy won? I know he got 38 points. They qualified comfortably with the game to spare, right? Oh, Eddie, look. There's a golden poet, quadruple evoker. Look at it. Oh my god. Yeah, Eddie's very not happy. We haven't... Okay, at least we won this fight. We could have lost this, as you can see. The odds are not in our favor. I guess Savjz won? I think Savjz won, I guess. Yeah. Wait, did Gelwing won? I think Gelwing won, actually. I don't know who's winning. The boards are getting insane, actually. Everyone has a Rogers, and everyone has a Brand, and Caligos and Golden Charming. I don't know how it's even physically possible. Bro, how the fuck he tripled this privateer? Like, hello? Is there any left in the pool even? Okay, Hogar died, so one get back to the pool. Alright, they just built different, guys. This is so lucky, actually. Like, he has such a worse setup than Eddie. Even though he's Gav, he has such a worse setup to go infinite. Because he has only one Rogers. Oh, Cryfall? Oh, get another privateer? Okay. It's built different. This guy face. This guy played really well. This guy actually played really well. From what I see, this guy is really good. And he's very calm and collected. No, like, you have to give the duo. The Chinese guys are crazy. Even though they make some odd lines, sometimes the odd lines are actually good. They don't showing you, Eddie. Everyone get eco, by the way. Everyone get eco. It's actually insane. Dude, how the fuck this guy has 5 evokers, by the way? How is that even physically possible? Like, Eddie has 5 of them as well. Eddie did print a lot of them, but getting 5? 4 in a row? Alright. So Eddie is losing. Taunted Leroy, that's a good play. We have a Leroy to notify the Caligos, but the hits are abysmal. This looks very bad for Eddie. Without power, you just don't scale, right? Everyone has the same comp, but Eddie has no poet. Yeah, I guess Eddie lost to this guy. I assume he's gonna taunt the Leroy or something like that. And I think Gelwin won. I think Gelwin gonna win. But hey, it's what's from Eddie. Hey, we can buy the spell, we can buy the spell, we can buy the spell. We skip this because we need to find something to replace the Leroy. I pretty much give up. Yeah, I mean, those were winning. Well, those can differ because sometimes, so deck tracker is doing simulation, and I don't know how this exactly works. Maybe I can ask, but deck tracker will do 1,000 simulation or 2,000 or 3,000, up to 10,000, right? They did a Zoom call, Rig. You are obligated to do the Zoom call, so you are not cheating. It's 1k? It's up to 10k, it's not only 1k. We can get Molinho, maybe. There's sometimes a guy who works for HSBG play here, Molinho. It's not only 1k, it's at least 1k, but I think they can do up to 10k, depending on your hardware. But there is no setting to actually simulate. Random forest simulation? Yeah, so deck trackers works, they do simulation. I think deck tracker can do, I think I heard somewhere that he can do up to 10,000. Up to 10,000 simulations. But yeah, I think the default is like probably 1,000 would be default, I assume, because it's like correlating for everything. Yeah, I think the only other thing you could if this was, I think you cannot get cursed by playing a Neo. If this was an A, you would probably keep the brand or sell the Evoker for Rogers and be able to do stuff. So I think this was kind of you playing it safe and you getting punished by Bob being a dick, not giving you money. Because inside you didn't find a single poet. I think you needed just one poet to beat the Scaligos guy, right? One poet and you clear the Scaligos guy with this. And you probably lose maybe the mirror, because the other guy had a golden poet maybe. But it was just kind of insane not finding one. So that Scaligos guy win actually. He definitely wants to untaunt. I mean, he wants Taunted Lyra versus the Charming, but later on versus the Charming build, you want Leroy's back. One George's what the Bri is doing? Why he's so excited? Dude, he has so many books on the bookshelves. But why the books are stacked like that? Are they comics? What was this? What is this part, guys? Like, they kind of weirdly stacked. Yeah, this was unlucky, Eddie. I think this was EU lag and terrible Rogers. It's wild. Getting 6 bounties, not getting a single eco is just wild. So he is freezing Mutanus. Also, the fact that you had the setup and you couldn't play APM Pirates, you had to play Dragons, right? Because the tribes were as such, so... Also, they nerfed the demons. You could have played demons, but they nerfed the demons, so you couldn't play the demons. Hey, who's winning? Hey, the guy won. That's so sad, yeah. I mean, that was sad. That was actually sad. They hop in right immediately the next game. The highlights. Okay, so after 2 games, China dominating, but Eddie has a good performance actually. Despite getting, just top 3, it's still 6 points. Winning is very important. Getting 9, I think this is Hua Gaosho, right? Is this Hua Gaosho? I think it is Hua Gaosho. I don't know, man. I don't know nothing. Can we skip forward? It is. Hua Gaosho, I think he's the best player. He played on EO. Well, gosh, is just crazy. Like when the Chinese server was done, he played on EO and bro was cracked. Do tournament games last longer compared to high MMR? Yes and no. Sometimes yes, because people go for so much scam that they deal 10 damage to each other. So yes, the games are way longer than other games. Because people are more inclined to buy... People play for a placement. They don't need to win the game. So they will play the scam units that's gonna slow down the process. They don't play safer per se. They just pick up the scam units not to take 15-15 die. If you pick up the scam units, you're gonna take 9, 11 more often, and with armor you can prolong a lot. You will also catch people off guard with poison early. Even watching that replay was painful. Okay. There's a hero selection. Okay, someone Anthony Pizzaer. Easy win. Wait, did they concede? That was a spectator. I don't know if you ever spot, but Bitter Pit the hook task. So hook task, once again, they're playing at the low armor values, right? If you play at the low armor values, they're playing at low MMR armor values, to be more precise. Hook task has 15 armor, making her the best hero in the game. It's basically a Gallywix at 15 armor. But the best part is, guys, hear me out. The best part is, if they reroll, they will get high MMR value sometimes. So it's very funny. But not always. It's actually very funny. So you need to get hook task at the first pick before you reroll most of the times. And the tribes are good. We have beasts, murlocs, so you have enough eco. And later on you have dragons. So hook task is gonna be crazy good in this lobby. Okay, so if Dragon has Enzod, which does suck. Hisparon Togwaggle is very good for tournament play. Bitter Hook Task and Anthony has Sire. Maybe we can see the quest. Right? They have very good production. We can see the quest. This is 25 attack, which is probably something bad. Instastam Mirage. I didn't see other quests, but like 25 attack is the easiest to do. Also, the Anomaly is 10 golds. We didn't get a 2-mana spell. So, Anomaly 10 gold, I hate it. Because in this lobby, someone gonna level to 6, find the fucking Bran, and win the game on the spot with the Murloc build. It's powered by Mechs. Yeah, some good luck. I mean, Enzod is now playable because Carapace is tier 4. So I would say Enzod is playable now, because at least you can hit the Carapace and you have the fish. Okay, so he's freezing a Tad, I assume, and a banana. So the reason he's freezing Tad and banana, because you have to level next turn, and you have to sell to buy. So he just frees the eco, and he's like, whatever. He's sacrificing HP, because he cannot, I mean, so tier 3 doesn't have good units anymore. There's no Nagas. If Nagas were in, I wouldn't like it, because you can hit the very broken the Nagas, tier 3 Nagas. But the only good card is the Cold Eye Diver, which is a 1-1 anyway, and you just don't care. So I kind of like the Tad freeze and banana. Especially that they have Divine Shield unit. I don't think why he played banana on the scout. I don't like that, because I think if you even play banana, you probably still lose, right? But if he doesn't buy the Tad and banana, I will uninstall the game. This has to buy the Tad. So I don't buy the Tad. So you need an eco not for the next turn? Yeah. Wait. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, I don't know, man. Like, I'm so... I mean, there's no... Like, there's no way. There's no way he did that. Ah, she's shocked. I was just shocked. I mean, Tavern 3 does suck, so it's probably better than just level roll. But you need money to buy on 10-4. Yeah, you need money to buy on 10-4 and level to 5. That's kind of weird. Actually, that was weird. I mean, pair is a pair, but that was kind of weird. I guess his point is he's Hespar on Togwaggle, so he just needs to be healthy and his hero power gonna win him the game. So maybe he's just playing this, try to play this defensively. the ideal tier 7. Stitch and Moira, yeah. You can do Stitch Carapace or Stitch Mechs with the Divine Spark bots. But you need the Titus or you want Moira, yeah. Yeah, Varian is always solid because you can go. Varian gonna increase the odds of you getting Murlocs online because you want to play Murlocs this lobby, right? By the way, while Enzo is a terrible hero, it's terrible at winning because Beast and Undead are just bad. But for the tournament settings, especially that he hit the diver. Bro, if he doesn't buy this diver, I'm just out. Didn't buy the diver. I mean, wasn't it better? Okay. Wasn't it better to like triple sell the garbage and buy the Cold Eye Diver? And the Raptor and skip the careful investment? Because you can only take 5 damage, guys. So the reason it's a bad play, you can only take 5 damage. This is 10-3, there's damage cap. Yeah, and you can get the coin. I don't know why he didn't buy the diver. I would say the Mana Saber, like, yeah, the Cold Diver is a 1-man Murloc. You buy that Murloc, you can still buy the Raptor to win the fight, because Mana Saber is useless. And you just keep the careful investment, which you don't need, because next time you level by, like, next time you just hope to get money from the Cold Eye Diver and just level. There's still damage cap. I think this is 10-3, right? Bitter is under leveling, but it kind of makes sense because he's playing Cook Task. So he can catch up. He can catch up, so it's not a terrible play. There's no way you don't buy that diver. You can only take 5 damage this turn. And Cold Eye Diver is the best 3-drop according to stats on Ages Replay by a mile. Because it does print money. You get 2 spells per turn, which can be a lot of more money, a lot of more tempo. That was insane that he didn't buy it. Not gonna lie, I don't mind buying Raptor and trying to win a fight, but not buying Cold Eye Diver was just insane. Yeah. Did he freeze that? Did he freeze that Cold Eye Diver at least? I don't think he even freeze that. No, that's insane. That's just insane. Okay, because like he leveled buys next turn. If he froze that, I wouldn't mind. Oh my god, that was just weird. Okay. He get a monstrosity. How the fuck he get monstrosity? I guess he leveled rolled by. Okay, I mean, monstrosity is worse than Cold Eye Diver, by the way. You have no rallies. This guy is setting the monstrosity part. Why he get it? Get what? I'm so confused. Well, you pick a monstrosity because that was like he had to buy something, right? And you pick up monstrosity because you can buy. You increase your like. So there is almost like monstrosity is good. By the way, Thorim should be banned in this anomaly. We put a feedback to buy Thorim in this anomaly because like we can put feedback which heroes should be banned in anomalies. This is 10-5, guys. He has Moira active on 10-5. Okay, does he force monstrosity? What he's doing actually? It's filthy like a high roller. Yeah, Tog should be banned in Scout Anomaly for sure as well. Wait. Hey, he doesn't have money. I mean, Sparkbot is insane. And it don't spoil. Yeah, you can sell one thingy. This guy has amazing setup. This is 10-5. He has already Nala, money printing. Like, he has amazing setup. And he can easily pivot to Murlocs because he has already built in Moira. Okay. If Dragon get a Borrower, so that's kind of guaranteed top 4, I would say. So he's coming together. He rolled the most important card for him, Borrower. So he's actually in a great spot, I would say. Yes, guaranteed top 4. Now, he probably won't be able to win because people gonna play Murlocs, but this is guaranteed top 4, right? Also, his setup is actually bad. Fish should be after the Borrower. Like, Borrower should be before the fish because you can win the fight. You don't care about scaling. 10 HP is more important. And if you get unlucky fight, you get the same goal, right? I mean, he get the Perils, so he's gold gamer. But I think that's a bad. You'd rather win the fight and save 10 HP. Yeah, I think it was bad. Because like, you're missing some scaling, but 10 HP is so much more important. Yeah, exactly. If Borrower die last, you summon everything, then buff. And if you get unlucky, you get the same outcome, right? So there is you increase the odds of getting saving 10 HP. And if you get unlucky, you still get your scaling. So it's a win-win. But instead, he decreases odds at winning. Okay, so Tess steal the Moira and a fish. But no Borrower, and you're not gonna play Goldrin. Also, no Carapace. There's Raptor Elder, my nemesis. We have a Ribbon Horse Raptor Elder. This shit is toxic. Like Raptor Elder, and there's a Carapace. We actually get it. You feel with Moira? How 3 people? Wait. Who else get Moira? I guess Haste Baron. Okay, everyone is high rolling, but someone with Murloc is gonna win this, right? Like someone with Murloc is gonna win this. Not every okay. Yeah, Bitter is low rolling like crazy. Different game. I mean, you can find Bran. You don't need Moira. You can play Bran. I mean, this is low roll, Eddie. But yeah, I guess you had the low roll. Dude, you're number 1. Probably not for now. Much longer. I mean, he didn't even like. Bitter is just like not doing that hard, right? He's like MMR saving spot. Muniteran did Town Tears back, the Divine Spark build. $25 attack. So this picture is always 25 attack. You can finish this immediately. I know the pictures because I'm the best sire player alive. Why did we buy the Campfire Shadow? What? Why did we buy the Campfire Shadow to steal Moira? Bit confused. This guy gonna go Murlocs, by the way. I think he's winning, right? Yeah. He's buffing spells already, and he has Golden Lookout to farm Infinite. Yeah, he's gonna win, right? Because he's gonna play Murlocs, which are by far the best in Zombie. I guess you still need to find an Azared Empowerment. I really like to say Azared Empowerment. Does he have money to buy the thingy? Doesn't have money. Yeah, Totem is just so busted in this anomaly, it's not even funny. Like, getting a tier 7 so early and... He set up everything perfectly, by the way. He took 10 damage, but he bought the Reef Explorers. Yeah, Rylak Mora is insane. I think Rylak overall is underplayed. Tuma, do you want to call? Tuma, do you want to call me? You can call me, Tuma. Do you want to talk? We can talk, Tuma. Call me on Discord. Very kind pen pal. Yeah, you're so lucky. You were invited? I wasn't invited this time. They invite ixxdeee even. I think I'm washed. Next season, I have to be rank 1, guys. They stop inviting me to tournaments. They invite ixxdeee over me. That's a disaster. But... Dude, I get top 4. Last time they invited me, I get top 4 into top 4. So I make it, I kind of flex on kids. I only get like boss placement to XKN and Jiv. Like, hello? I was doing well. They didn't invite me again. But inviting ixxdeee over me, I'm just washed. I mean, you invite RDU over anyone. RDU is the biggest Hearthstone streamer, right? So you invite RDU over everyone because you want the publicity, but inviting ixxdeee over me, I think I'm done. And rightfully so, dude. I don't think I'm 15k right now. I'm just washed. But guys, I'm getting better and we're gonna make a comeback. We're gonna make a comeback, guys. So what's in the future tournament? I don't know. Ask Tuma. I think they usually invite some players that can play directly in the semifinals. Okay, so 8th Dragon gonna win because Borrower is busted as hell. But yeah, the Thorium gonna win, Murlocs. Bob's Lake. ixxdeee is in it? Yeah. Shame. Okay, Maverick. They invited Zorga too. Why there's a Jiv legend? Who is a Jiv legend? Who is a Jiv legend? So I had no idea. Jiv legend. Yes, I did understand you, Tuma. Wait, this guy is cooking too. Some Russian guy renamed. I assume he's some Russian guy. They kind of weird. Okay, you got some the monstrosity, I guess. If you find something. If not, you just chill. Arson legend, maybe? Could be. No. Zorga is the goat. Do we have empowerment? We don't have. We didn't buy the spell yet. No, we did buy the spell. So Asan played yesterday. Okay. I'm a bit okay, like I'm a bit confused, guys, because I don't think you can force Golden Merkai, and you don't need to force Golden Merkai because it does nothing. Wait, like I'm just a bit confused. Yeah, those days you don't need. I mean, Golden Merkai is nice because you can play more, but you don't even have a single Azayad empowerment. I'm gonna lose this fight actually, and if he doesn't find an Azerite next, then he's kind of donzo actually. He's a kind of donzo if he doesn't find the spell. He was looking like he's winning, but I guess he got very unlucky. Eddie, I don't think Sparkbot gonna get there. Eddie, he's facing the Carapace, guys. I don't think Sparkbot gonna get. There's my pen pal pog. I mean, you still didn't get top 8, so the game is not disaster. You can maybe get top 6. First buy 2 times. I mean, no Brad, no Magic Feed. I died to Ghost? What? How did you die to the Carapace bag, right? The Carapace bag, right? Yeah. Okay, fastest Eddie wasn't that bad. The Carapace bag, right? The ghost has an aura. That's why Eddie died. Bita is that too, I guess. It's not the Carapace bag, but the ghost that used the Carapace aura has still it active. Yes, the spell stays. Carapace stats are perma for the ghost, yeah. But they are not perma for Goldrin. Sometimes are. So sometimes you will face Goldrin with double aura. They stat like 80-80. The spellcrafts are not permanent, so it's such a spaghetti code. I don't mind the aura staying, but they should make consistent rolls with both Nagas and with beasts. I mean, fix the beast bug. It's very annoying, the carapace spells. All spells played stayed from the carapace. Eve Dragon? He probably lost to the guy Haste Baron. Haste Baron had the Moira Constructor, Fire Scale Hoarder setup. That's really powerful too. Also, you need the Titus, right? Oh, I don't mind. You can time out them. You can time out them, I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, the fastest Eddie wasn't that bad, honestly. I commentate, I didn't condemn your behavior. That was kind of nice. The fast dead Eddie was very mean. I'm not gonna lie, the fastest Eddie was kind of guys, not today. Not today. Don't be a dick today. Wait, he gets scammed. I think this guy gets scammed. I don't know. Is this Sola? Dumpling, are you here? Is this Sola? I don't know how to translate this. Dude, he Campfire Shadow and they are the titles. The godlike hits. Eddie died. Dude, that was crazy. Like, Eddie is right. Beat a dodge lethal, and instead of getting 5, 6, 7, he get top 5 with significant more points. That's kind of wild, actually. Better like this. Okay. So Thorin finally found the setup. You're also going for the anti-scam with Nizawa, and I guess you just need to replace Moira with Bran, and he's done. You got a ghost now too? Well, he could be a lobby host. Lobby hosts change it. So they play 7 lobbies, and there's 7 lobby hosts. Someone doesn't get to host, but yeah, the hosts change every game. I totally did. So if you're a lobby host, you're gonna get the ghost, because the ghost bug. Which you can actually use. You can actually use that fact to play a bit more aggressively, knowing you're gonna get the ghost. I was lobby host and I get the ghost immediately. It was kind of nice. I saved a placement because of that. It's not done. There's no way he dodged again. Did you mention it's host and who host invited first? I don't know about that, Benran. I don't know. First time I'm hearing this, but if Jiv is saying that, could be true. Yeah, Con, you have to try harder. Like, trolling is nice, but you have to be creative. You have to be creative. Also, wait for this for not today, because Eddie's still yet to... His brain didn't process the memory yet. His brain has to process and strip the... he has to strip the... What do you say? Strip the memories out of emotions. So he needs a few days to process the stuff, and his brain does need it. How bad is the code? That's true. I mean, this was a coin flip by day. It wasn't that bad. Hey, the Thorim guy is winning, I guess. And you pick up the Wind Fury and just chill. I don't think you bias right. I think you're all for round, right? The triple is a bait, but you can... The triple is actually a bait. You cannot take it. Get less stats. What the fuck is this rolling speed? This is spectator mode catching up. So when you spectate guy who has end of the 10 effects, spectator mode gonna be slower. It's gonna enter the fight slower, and then gonna have to catch up during the shop phase because player is already playing. So this is not cheating. It's basically spectator mode catching up. If Dragon sold his fish? No way he did that, lady. No way he fucking did that, right? How the fuck he sold the fish? Wait, what? You right? I mean, I'm gonna see the fish now, right? Okay, there's no way so the fish, right? Let me check. It's this? Yeah. See, that's why the spectator is kind of laggy. Huh? Where's the fucking fish? I'm a bit confused. He has golden titles, actually. Hello? Yeah, so the point is that you can taunt the borrower if you play the fish. You can actually taunt it and use the parrot for the fish. So this is very nice to taunt it, right? Because it protects stuff. Now, it didn't matter what he did. He's dying to this. But you can taunt the borrower and keep the fish. So that's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Because he's crazy strong, right? If he taunted the borrower, because the borrower sometimes don't die, like, yeah. Wait, did he dodge? No, he didn't dodge. There's no way you keep the sewer rat. There's no way you keep the sewer rat over the fish, right? There's no way. Yeah, it probably did matter. If you taunt the borrower and keep the fish, you win this fight. Even Yuzao, yeah. That's kind of wild, yeah. Well, it could be, like, that's kind of weird what he did. Not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. I didn't see the whole game to criticize, but that was kind of weird. But it does retail. I mean, like, you need luck to advance, guys. You realize you need this is the most pay-to-win meta ever. So you need good heroes. You need luck. Like, this is top players playing, right? So without luck, like, Bitter should get, most of the times Bitter get top 7 here. And instead he gets 6 points instead of 2. He get 4 points, but he did everything in his power in a low roll game. And that's Hearthstone for you. That's Hearthstone for you guys. And that's a tournament play. That can be a whole difference. 4 points is a whole difference between advancing and not. Like, you need luck, right? Like, it's not like someone is that much better than the rest, right? Like, Jimmy is better than me, but he's not that much better that, like, I can get the lucky discover of the 6 drops. We both discover the 6 drops. I get better 6 drops, and I'm suddenly having higher odds than him. Because that the difference between top players is not that big. It's like few percent, right? Now, if the sample size of the game is big, like we play 50 games, then the better player is gonna be on top. But 7 games is a small sample size, so lag is definitely needed. Do I agree with you? With only 7 games, you have to get lucky to advance. Hero select choices? Well, you have to also know that these people are biased, right? Not everyone has an opportunity to test out all the heroes. So people will pick the hero they have experience with, even if there is better offered if you have no experience with, right? Because people are biased. Like, I'm biased towards certain heroes, and I will not play certain heroes. Like, but those heroes might be playable. I just hate them. There's a bit of that, I would say. Murlocs won, guys, and Thorim won. Thorim in this Anomaly. Blizzard. Fix the game. And he has a golden brand, so he upgraded from Moira. Comfort? Supersede the strength? I think about the heroes, you just don't pick boring heroes. Oh, yeah, for the hero session. Yeah. Like, if you play the tournament, like, you're gonna play heroes you have experience with, right? Because, like, if there is, because you need the reps in, right? And that's, like, I think, normal. I mean, sure, someone can perform. But give me ETC, I win the lobby. Yeah, obviously. Give me ETC, I will win the lobby. Wink, wink. Calm down. Fast and Furious, Eddie. It's a joke. You need to add Kappa. You need to add Kappa and I actually need to work on the pan. Bro waited 10 minutes. Bro waited 10 minutes and this is the best you can came up with? Bro, after 10 minutes, this is the best you can do, Chaos Eater? Permanently banned? Oh, unlucky. I will unban you, Chaos. If you hear it, I will unban you later on, don't you worry. If I remember, if I don't remember, do the unban request, I will unban you. No, I don't mind every time. You will forget, Eddie. In few days you will forget. You will forget in few days, Goody. Anyone wants to hop to the call? Is Jikireg on? Maybe I can get Jikireg. Is Jikireg on? Does he want to rewatch that with me? What's Jikireg? Good. No one wants to rewatch that? I have no friends, guys. I literally no friends. Shitless. I mean. Yes. The answer is yes. I can spoil you. Can I spoil? Yeah, Jiv and Bitter make it. Rank 1 and rank 2 NA make it. Wonder. Okay, let's look at the points. So Eddie, well, you can see Bitter get 4 points and Eddie lost half a point. And in normal world, Bitter and Eddie would be chilling at 12 points. This should what happened, but now Bitter has 4.5 point swing, which is basically like the whole lobby. Bitter gain because he dodged that lethal twice. Kind of insane, but this can be a difference between one of them advancing this one game, right? And Huyagao, this is Huyagao show, the GOAT. Okay, Anthony and Ave Dragon doing poorly, but they can still make it up. You just need to win one lobby, you're back in the mix. Time for 17 burner accounts. Why you guys mean? Like, what's the point of, guys? You have to ask yourself, what's the point of trying to feel better at the expense of others? It's not like Eddie misplayed. I mean, I didn't see Eddie misplay just yet. If he made a crucial, like, let's say Eddie threw the game making some abysmal play, you can make fun of him for that. And you can say, well, you did true. But I didn't see any mistakes from Eddie. He gets screwed over this game, for example. His hero selection was not the best, and he didn't roll anything concrete. And then Bitter could have died and Eddie get more points even and better placement. You should be like me. Okay, Bitter get Pyramant. Anthony Pictes. Nobundo in body lobbies is useless. Is a body lobby? Oh my god. Hero doesn't matter that much, to be fair. Yeah. Did you get scammed by the ghost? Did you guys naturally died? Did you naturally die, Eddie? Cindy is actually, it was a flip. Cindy is not that great in body lobbies. It's good, can be broken, but it's not that good. I was thinking it's good, but it's not as good as I was thinking. I did try her a few times, I would say. That should be crazy. It's worth to note, it's an elemental lobby. Yeah, it's not an HysteriA. It's an elemental lobby, so you have to go AFK body, Pyromat body, maybe Lantern Lava for Waxad Red, and Drakari, and you have to Mutanus. Literally, everyone gonna have the same board on 10-10. And if you don't find the brand to fuel economy, you are fucked over. Also, whoever gets the Rafam body, because Rafam body is the best, is so fucking cracked, Rafam body. And there's also, Von body was removed, but the Rafam body is the king. So someone gonna hit Rafam body with Reno body and get infinite triples on setup, which is nasty. Don't cycle a coin, there's no Nagas. Wasting APM, wasting your wrist. Okay, Haze Battle is kind of busted too. Haze Battle is kind of busted because you just need the Lantern Lava for infinite loop, right? Which hero are you, Eddie? Okay, I can check. You're Cindy. You did hit bodies probably, right? Dude, I hate this anomaly because you don't hit bodies and you're fucking crying. Yeah, dude, I played this anomaly. I seen the first body on turn 6 already. Guess he evolve. Right. Chef choice into what? I guess elementals, right? You can get crackling. Evolve body so bad? It's not bad. You just evolve because you can get tier 7, you can get behemoth, and everyone has a behemoth. By the way, if someone gets a behemoth, everyone has a behemoth, and it becomes the behemoth grounds, which is actually funny. Dude, everyone gonna get tier 7. Yeah, evolve. I mean, you can stop evolving. You don't need to go for 7 drop. And if you get 6 drops, you can get AFK body and holiday body. So it's not that bad to evolve. Leave him be. Oh, someone get Rafan body. I guess Bitter is cheating. Rafan body is so busted. Yeah, and also Jikirek body. Jarax's body, Kibler is also busted. I know all the names, guys, because I write YouTube descriptions. Yeah, so this body is crazy and Rafan body. You want to go those because they premium. They are just premium. Evolves into Jarax's body and Shadow. Dude, this is so big. Hello? Okay, this card with the Pyromat is actually cracked. He hit the combo. Kinda nice. The first time. Eddie, why are you salty? Shouldn't be happy for Bitter. Shouldn't be happy for Bitter. I mean, actually, come on. Cheer your fellow NA guy. You can be salty at the Chinese guys. They get lucky too, from what I can see. Like the Torian guy gets so lucky. I mean, the gameplay itself. I agree, be happy, exactly. Love it. I know your pain. I get wrecked too. I was part of Free too. I know, Eddie, I know. I know you're a good lad. I know you're a good lad. Good at heart, Eddie. You get a triple. Yeah, go for 4. I mean, you kind of want to go for 5 to get the Lantern Lava, so I guess you have to go for a... I think you just... Next turn you have 2 triples. You try to hit into 5 because you need the Lantern Lava. You can also get Nomi. So I think you don't triple, actually. You have to take a damage, but... Wait, I'm a bit confused. What are we doing actually again? Okay, why did we roll here? I'm a bit confused. Why did we... Wait, 1 gold? Was I... Wait, what? Can I need that gold for the next turn? Hello? I'm so confused. Okay, this guy is the luckiest player alive. Hello? Hello? Double? Hello? Bro, what? Wait, what? Hello? Okay, he low-rolled this one. This has to be Golden Touch, I guess. I get a baller. You're so happy to get a baller, but it's not that good. Oh! What is holiday? Hello? On Togwaggle, you can buy 6 drops and 5 drops. Hello? Blizzard? Okay, Eddie, you can be salty. Like, hello? You want to buy the 2-drop, I think. But he might... Yeah, I think you want to buy a 2-drop for money. You buy the Daryl body, it's not that bad. But I'm probably gonna buy the Sandstone Drake. No, he buy the Catacomb Crusher? We what? Guess he wants 5s. 2-drops are better. If you have 2 holiday bodies, buy the 2-drops. I don't think buying a 5-drops is better, because you get the oils and investments. $5 against 5? Will you watch me, Eddie, occasionally? I'm gonna miss you. Will you watch me occasionally suffer through Hearthstone? Did we down 5? No comment. Bro, he got a color over! Okay, the guy above is the luckiest player alive. Double Rafan body and the color over. It's over. Chilvala body is decent at finding Waxed Red and Lantern Lava, so it's not that terrible. And Pyromat body. This is an Elemental lobby, Elemental's king. We get Chromie, he clean up the hand, and he get the Waxed Red. You also get the Prime. Dude, does he buy the Artanis body? Does he buy the Artanis body, hoping that someone has an expensive mech or not? We know there's a Hollow over, and it's a genius play to buy it, but it's very tough to do that play. There's also Lucifron. Someone might have AFK body. Hey, he didn't buy it. There's a Hollow over! He's not happy. I mean, he got the 3-drop, which is insane. Bought the Lucifron for AFK body later. It's kind of ambitious, to be fair, in the spots. He gonna go for test body, I guess, because he's facing that Blood Watcher. Also, they're keeping the Campfire Shadow to steal bodies, which is kind of smart. There's another bullet spare, which we have to keep, right? So. He has 2 of them, actually. He has 2 of them, so it's not bad. Because he has 2 of them, maybe more even if he triples. Super fun comp. It's really good tempo-wise, right? You need some tempo, because no matter what you do, doesn't matter. You need to be healthy, and then go AFK buddy. And if not, you play for top 4. There's people who gonna go AFK buddy, with Pyromat buddy, and Lantern Lava and Waxed Red, and to gold and everything. And there's people who not, and you have to get top 4. Hey, Antone has a good time with Pyrochat. Actually, the Pyrochat is really good with Xyrella. Kirby, I think a subscription. He's already golden hollow over. Does he go for second one? I mean, it's not bad. I mean, he made a gear get golden. I mean, the problem is you cannot go Beatboxer, because AFK body is faster than Beatboxer pivot. Small mistake, he should have emptied the hand maybe before. Yes, maybe he could have gotten second Greyman champions, I guess not a mistake. If he must find order. Right, he buy he's where's the AFK body? Alright, he's gonna roll for AFK body. Please don't murder me. Please don't murder. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I wouldn't want to play buddies in the tournament. It's too heavy RNG. And once again, if you find economy, you can do crazy stuff, and other people are spectators. Like, this guy get a random Waxed Red from random Chromie body into Hollow Rover, which he made golden, and he also get a Holiday body, which is by far the best. So out of nowhere, he has this board, which is not fair or interactive. That's Mr. Ready. Gets to face him now. Oh my god. Also, we didn't hit the monitor. We have to waste more. Dude, anyone cooking actually? Wait, we even get the Jandy's body, which can be good sometimes. Look at my boards. Oh man. No Holiday. Deadly Striker, Eternal Summoner, Blizzard, please. This is unlucky. You are kind of cooking. I think you cycle every odd, by the way. I don't think you. I don't think you. So Eddie is running for some eco bodies, like a Felfin body, for example. I don't know. This is like we finally get that playable board. We finally get a playable board, but it's bit. We know it's a bit late. Not even a good spell, like a polar. Oh, we get a Sire body, but we have no time to play it. Guess we go for Divine Shield. So that is quite strong, actually. I would say quite strong, but this is 10-9, I think. Maybe 10-10. Oh, you cannot beat Holler over and Golden Gearguard. Elder is a nice play. I actually like it. Elder is a very nice play. You're still losing, by the way, which is kind of insane. Bowlers are OP. People play bowlers. Okay, so Haze Baron has an AFK body. He has. So this guy is for Mutena spell or for Avalanche Collar spell, so you're gonna keep it. And he also is doing Boxers. I guess he's playing Boxer Pivot with Technical Elemental, which is quite smart. But insta dev, yeah. Okay. Beta is also playing this by Textbook with Pyromat body and AFK body. Yeah. He has so many, actually. Look at how many he has balls. Like, holy. Hey, you're gonna play the Waxa Dread because you tried to triple AFK body, right? So you have to play it. There it is. Yeah, this looks crispy. You even have the... This is perfect setup, Barrow, Lucifron, and Drakari. The only thing you don't need to mess up is not play. You don't want to play... You don't want to play... I don't think you want Waxa Dread anymore. Right? I don't think you want Waxa Dread anymore. I think that's not good. You're probably gonna play the Stallion Finest, but because you want Mutanus, right? I guess he will not Mutanus even. There was no Lucifron, so another AFK body is probably not good. I don't think you play the Boxer because you can pivot later. He did semi-pivot, I guess. He's preparing the pivot, but feels like this gonna be too slow. From what I've seen, Bitter is a favorite now, right? His bowlers are big. He has Pyromat's body and AFK body. If you Mutanus it, we're not gonna get additional spell, right? So don't Mutanus first, I think. Or do you get the spell? It's kind of weird with these effects. Does he know? Do you get Mutanus spell first, or do you lose the effect? You get the spell before? Okay. I'm asking because different cards work differently. Like, Hookta's Hero Power doesn't work, right? If we Hero Power the body. That's why I'm asking. Right, so Anton is doing a pivot. No! Wait. Yes, he's keeping it. You could have played this body first and win a 50-50 maybe. And get Mutanus spell back, right? I think it was actually a good play, right? Because you get Mutanus spell and you can pivot again. Like, you have 50-50 and in worst case, you don't care. But you save Mutanus spell and you can pivot again. Good God. Because you're playing Tess, you're gonna be able to steal Lucifrons anyway, and poisons and such, right? I think he should have played. I mean, it's with Divine Shield, so he probably valued this a lot. It was tripled. You get 2 Mutanus spells, right? This was golden. Yeah, I think he was supposed to play it. Even though it's a Divine Shield unit, I think he was supposed to play it. Just one time, did he triple it? Anyway, he should have probably. I mean, there was no reason not to, I think. A Mutanus spell is very valuable. You can pivot again. Let's say your opponent has the same comp, right? You can pivot again. Because he might not be in the lobby now. Because people are gonna pivot too. By pivot, play Mutanus on AFK body. at least once. You need to do this one more time and find golden Dracari, golden Lucifron, right? You know what? Dude, by the way, the game without Bramble Witch is so much better, dude. Normally, Anthony will be dead, but there's no Bramble Witch, so poison is limited. Yeah, he did pivot. This guy did the pivot earlier. He was already doing second pivot. He's doing second pivot, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Bramble Witch was toxic. I'm kind of glad this good. I don't know who's winning. Because Anthony is in a great spot and Bitter is in a great spot. I have no idea who's winning actually. But I think it's NA lads. NA got this, guys. I think from what we've seen, we didn't see Nosdormo in a while, to be fair. But I think it's between Bitter and Anthony from now on. And Bitter will have to pivot, I would say. But Bitter's balls are so big and his AFK body naturally is probably 2k by now. That Bitter might not need to pivot even. Because Anthony did one pivot only. Dude, I will use the word pivot as often as... yeah. I don't have good... Sorry. Sandirai. We try to get something good. But there are big balls. Dude, I wish they removed Pyromat body. I wish they removed the Pyromat body from this anomaly. Waxad red, Pyromat body, and AFK body should be removed. It's just not fun. So Nosdormo did balls too. And he has a Leroy, but we bingo it. So the Giga Chat win. They actually tied? Low Blizzard? Wait. Yeah, Beaters is, I mean, it's not 2k, I guess, but it's like 700. He's gonna try mid-tennis, I guess? Oh, he's doing pivot, actually. But he needs Dracari. It's good that he knows that he needs to pivot, right? So he's not gonna get outstatted and there's still damage cap. He has a Wildfire, which is very good. Yeah, if you play this, because Lucifron body is tier 5 now, so that's good to buy the spell. I mean, he did set it up. You just need one Mutanus, right? Hey, there's a golden. You buy this, yeah. You buy this too, I think. You can use that in shop, by the way. So this is ETC body, Talent Scout, and you can use it in shop for triples. So you can use it on this Nobundo body in shop, and it's very good. Bitter misplay here. So Bitter actually misplay. Okay, so Bitter needed to buy random elemental, play it, and Avalanche Collar with Pyromat's body on the board. Run any random elementals and then eat it. Because he had a lot of Murlocs. So Bitter could have get way more stats. This is a misplay. Because he did set it up and had time to think. I know there is lag, but we can call this a misplay. Because this should be in his memory to use the Pyromat's body more if you have Avalanche Collar spell and Mutanus, so that's a misplay. Which might be relevant, right? This might be actually totally relevant, right? So yeah, this is relevant. This is totally relevant because you're losing a lot of stats. Yeah, I think that, yeah, so like we kind of missed it, but I think the Bitter had the line with Avalanche Collar, keeping the bodies, buying random elementals. He had the balls, by the way. So he had the baller spell and eat into the balls. and then continue doing that. I think he could have looped this. He had the bullet spell, Avalanche Collar. So yeah, I think this is a bad setup by Bitter. He could have duped the Avalanche Collar spell and just do the farming Pyromancer buddies and then eat them at the end. So yeah, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. I think he tunnel vision on Mutanus instead of Avalanche Collar and random elementals. Yeah, we can call this a mistake because I think Bitter noticed this. I assume probably Bitter noticed this afterwards as well. You have to realize they also play on EO with lag, so you don't have as much comfort. You have to accommodate for the Dude, he died to the ghost? He died to like 2 Leroys? He probably died to random Leroys. It's actually funny. He did pivot and he died to 2 random Leroys. Okay, I did expect Anthony versus Bitter, and now who has more stats? Anthony paid the price? Is he losing? Is he losing? He would try to pivot Boxer, but yeah, Bitter could have so much more stats, but he's still doing decent. He's still doing decent. He's also so healthy, so his FK body was smaller. So the stats are so big, is that hard to read. These things. This will be huge. He would try to golden it with that. He would try to leave and golden it. Right. He has a 3 drops. He has a Scab's body and he has Leroy's. I don't know who's winning. I think both players could have made better plays, but the body lobbies are very tricky, so I'm not gonna be too critic. But I think both players could have played better, yeah. They weren't greedy enough, which is insane. They weren't greedy enough, and but I cannot read the stats, but it feels like Bitter has it. Now they will play more, but I don't know. The stats are so hard to read, and there's Elder. It's not golden, to be honest. You probably don't pick up the triples even, because they on average they probably waste of time. You get a mojo. Ten times, I'm not gonna be too. These lobbies are hard to play, but I'm not gonna be too critic, but these lobbies are hard to play. Well, the problem is Anthony. I guess it didn't only come a million times. I'm not an elemental expert. I cannot be too posh. Okay, I'm gonna go visit the bathroom, guys. Enjoy the finals, I guess. I don't care about the nonsense. Yeah, I think Bitter missed the line. Bitter missed the line with using Avalanche Collar spell with Pyromancer's body. That's a big mistake. Bitter could have gotten quadruple the HP. You could quadruple the HP probably easy. And Anthony missed the 50. Anthony made a mistake with not going for a 50-50, which could have, it actually did matter because Anthony could double the scaling. And doubling the scaling with Golden Lucifron, like he doubled the base stats. With Golden Lucifron, this goes even more. So I think both players made tiny bit, I mean, they made mistakes. Bitter in the end won. Because Bitter was also very healthy. So even though Bitter missed the line with Mitenas, but he was very healthy and he had time to prepare the best setup anyway. But yeah. EU guys in buddy lobbies. Let's go. Let's go. I think Bitter had 4 Pyromat buddies, right? The golden and regular one. Which is basically insane. I think he had 4, I did hit 2. I maybe missed that. Okay, so after 4 lobbies, Eddie disastrous strike. If Dragon pick up some slack, Anthony pick up some slack with the 7 points, very juicy. Gaosha, bad results. Who is that? Is that who I thought? Who is that, guys? Where's the dumpling guy? He can read the numbers. But yeah, Bitter top 2 and great. 25 points is insane. 25 points after 4 lobbies is insane. Because you need like 34, 35 to advance. Like you need this to advance, right? So you have 3 lobbies to get 10 points. That's actually very easy, right? Even worse to Eddie. Yeah, 25 points after 4 lobbies is insane. As I got it results. Let me miss that. Hero selection. Let's go. Okay, this is Eddie, and he picked the Gav in the. This is really good anomaly for the Gav. I don't know the tribes, but this is one of the best anomalies for the Gav because you have free buy, so you basically can ramp up the hero power and go infinite on 10-7, I would say, or 10-8. 8-span on Togwaggle is crazy good in these lobbies because people are playing greedy, Discover 6 and such. Scaps, depending on the lobby. And here, I don't know. This is very safe bet in most lobbies. You can also go Toki in this one. This is one of the very few anomalies that you can actually play Toki. Jaraxxus is actually bad because they play with low MMR armor value. I think Jaraxxus has 15 or 14 armor at high MMR, but they play with low armor value, so he has 10. So Jaraxxus is quite bad. It's basically 5 HP is like difference between top 1 and top 8. I don't know the tribes. Zereg is relatively easy if you can power level. You have built-in golden brand generator. I don't like Elise. I don't like Lich B. This being said, Lich B with tier 1 body, which is like a 5-5 now, is not terrible. And here, if there's a Pirate Murloc Elemental lobby, you definitely pick the Flork. If not, probably Bloodwatcher. Yeah, if you reroll into Jaraxxus, it has 15 armor. If you reroll into Jaraxxus, it has 15 armor. Because it's bugged, guys. It's just bugged. The custom lobbies are just bugged. And this was reported, but they didn't fix it before the tournament. Maybe next time, guys. I can ask them about the update. Because they need to fix the custom lobbies. This doesn't make sense, the armor values and such. Because they used to work, actually. When we play Lobby Legends, all accounts were above 10,000, and we play higher armor lobbies. But they at some point it broke this year or last year. Goated start, I guess. We have a Big Eater. Big Eater is crazy good. And yeah. Oh, someone picked Silas. This is actually really good Silas lobby too. I don't know the tribes, but we can check. So no pirates, but we have Murlocs Elementals. So and there is a Fellfire. So probably someone with Murlocs gonna win. No access to Mechs, so Murlocs gonna win, right? The Magic Fin build. I don't think you can play anything else. There's no Nagas to play Charming, so just have to go Magic Fin. Anthony Hyro his quest? What's the quest? I didn't see suddenly. Oh, he has a Magic Fin token. Yeah, this quest is crazy. Wait, is it by 6? I think this is by 6, right? You can triple by next turn, and he can farm oils on tavern too. Buy 6 for Magic Fin token? Dude, sire. There is a reason there is a reason. It's still in the game? Hello, Anthony. Do you want to hop in the call, Anthony, and suffer with me? Fuck me. Do you want to unload the emotions? Eddie didn't want to. If you want to commentate last 3 games, we spotted small mistake already, Anthony. It's over for you. Almost did. Almost did. Dude, I miss on half a point too. I miss on half a point too. On a point. I get more points than you, I think, and I still miss out. Didn't say ball last night. Well, sleep is the most important, so shame. You are in a crazy spot, by the way. Did you win this lobby? You are in a crazy spot, Anthony. Like, you have a Magic Fin token so early. You can play Float Sam and then pivot. No spoilers? Yeah, don't spoil. Oh, Insta Oil? Insta Oil? Like, hello? Insta Oil? Like, hello? Yeah, I'll probably roll here too. Oh, there's a Web Smuggler. That's insane. Did you get Web Smuggler? How? You didn't win this lobby? There's no way. You get an Oil, Web Smuggler, Sunstone Drake. Isn't that busted? By the way, did you roll the coin away? Why didn't you buy the coin? I mean, I know it's like, I know the discount is 2, but you probably buy the coin for 0. It's 1 gold guarantee, which is useful. I probably wouldn't roll the coin. I know it's kind of tempting to roll a Chef Choice or Oil, but probably buy the coin. It's hard to find better spell, right? But you hit the Web Smuggler, which is insane. I guess you didn't find a brand. The only way you didn't do I mean, I don't know if you did. If you didn't find a brand, because the game is about the brand. It's called Brand Grounds for the reason. By the way, Anthony, I seen your picture, and you are a handsome lad. I was thinking you are more of a like, but the way you talk in the Twitch chat, I was thinking you are like a redneck, like, you know, the guy who shot cans for the redneck. Yeah, I was thinking you are like you shot the empty cans for the fun, but you're a handsome guy who gets all the girls. What is wrong with that? Like, where's the discrepancy? There's a discrepancy. Like, by the way you talk in the Twitch chat, I was actually thinking you are like a, you know, big, you know, rough guy, and you are a handsome guy. I used to be a fuckboy. There's a huge discrepancy. Dude, I was kind of shocked. This is the first time I see him, actually. I was actually shocked. Too much. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're laughing, but you're probably not joking, actually. yeah, he's not making a joke, guys. He's actually talking real. It's actually fucking crazy. Oh, what? His voice doesn't match his looks. I didn't hear his voice, so I cannot commentate. Anyway, that's beyond the point. You the America? Is that oil? No, that's what is this? Chinese viewers thinks NA sucks. I mean, they also think EU sucks. Like, they farm EU too. So I guess Asia, I guess Japan and Asia overall is maybe the second strongest region. Maybe we are washed, guys. Maybe EU and NA is washed, and like Asian countries are the best. My lobster is out of. I should go back to commentating. So we have a carapace, not to die. We obviously gonna pivot to brand Murlocs. Jaraxxus is, yeah, the 5. Imagine we had 5 more armor, guys. Imagine we had 5 more armor, guys. 5 more armor, and maybe we I guess we still take infinite. We still, I mean, there's huge difference between 15 and 10. Because you can still armor up, so the 5 armor is making huge difference. Oh, someone has a brand, guys. Someone did triple into the brand. That's a pro gamer move. Yeah, I wouldn't pick Jaraxxus. I wouldn't pick Jaraxxus with 10 armor. He had to have really bad options. Do we go pen pal? Probably not. He's looking for a better spell. He has I guess a banked armor. 10 armor and Murloc in, By the way, how is this crackling cyclone so big? Hello? I guess he avalanche color into that, I guess. Yeah, I know. He probably played the technical elemental, yeah. Yeah, Ave Dragon is roping. Why did we rope? He didn't find the silent enforcer. He's probably looking for that. But that is greeting, so we are winning this. I mean, Ave Dragon can make a comeback, honestly. Like, one silent enforcer, and suddenly we are back. Like a triple and silent enforcer, like it's not that terrible. You can also pick up a Titus occasionally. Maybe get an armor. Like, you can make a comeback, because Jaraxxus can really go crazy at some point, right? It's 10-7, by the way. It's just 10-7. Now they started 10-8. Okay, Eddie, you didn't load all this game. It's 10-8. You have Bran, Caligos. You had the Magic Fiend. I guess you have an Azerite already, or you're just playing Caligos. Did it say a loadout? Okay, yeah, okay. I didn't check the spell. Okay, unfortunate outcome. Did you get scammed? My pain, Eddie. Now, they play on EO. There's EO lag. If this wasn't EO, Gaff can go crazy, but once you are infinite of Gaff, it's very annoying because you have to get a lot of discoveries. He says it goes downhill from here. That's a spoiler. By the way, Silas didn't go for body. Silas' body is just so bad. And these are buffed already. They already double his power, so he can be more garbage. Okay, Anthony is cooking. He kind of robbed, but you like. You found a brown Anthony, and okay. And honestly, that's true. I mean, we are not speaking in general. We are speaking about top players, which could be true, right? Like, I would say, NA has probably better top players than EO, but we have obviously way stronger server, right? Because we have more than 8 players. We have like 20 to 30 players, right? At the top. But yeah, at the very, very top, that could be true. There's a monitor. So it's not like, it's actually not that bad of saying. But NA has Waterloo as well, right? Like you cannot disregard Waterloo. Bro won double lobby legends. Like, he beat the Chinese guys. Too. You get a brown, that's a pro gamer. Dumpling Dan? Yeah, they didn't invite Dumpling. They didn't invite Dumpling Dan. That's a shame. I don't know who is winning. So I think Anthony would win this. I think Anthony is in a great spot, and there was also one other guy. Oh, Eddie is also in a great spot. But Eddie gonna get outstatted by Murlocs. So I guess Eddie cannot win the lobby. If this was maybe not the EU, and A, he could maybe go Golden Charming Poet to beat the Murloc guys, but it's probably impossible. So Eddie is probably getting top 4. Anthony is in a great spot, and someone else was in a great spot too. So it's like 2 players. Urzunomi is going crazy, but this is too clunky, right? You might think this is great, but this is way too clunky. This is way too clunky and too weak to the scam, especially that they removed the all-seeing Eldar. So I don't think this is that great. So I don't think you freeze this elemental. Wait, what? I do that? I think you want to play elementals demons. Maybe I mean, do you freeze us? I'm not an elemental expert. I cannot be too. I'm not an expert. Okay, we get a monstrosity, but it is very good to copy because it's a demon elemental. Okay, there we go, Anthony. There we go. NA power. Can I say that even? Can I say NA North America power? No. Gonna get cancelled. See, guys, Jaraxxus made a comeback because Jaraxxus is a very resilient hero. Now, I don't think he has a future versus the Murloc guy, but I'll freeze the spell. Okay, sure. I didn't see the spell. Streamer is blind. Kick streaming incoming. Yeah. Okay, we need to buff this Leroy, by the way. Just saying, this Leroy kind of needs like 5 HP. Just saying this. I mean, he's thinking about the Titus actually, which we have a Royce, so he's not playing a Titus. Yeah. Oh, he has Lord. Okay. Yeah. So like, we have this Leroy, but he didn't buy a Titus to end on, so I'm a bit confused. I guess he has a body. I guess fine. It doesn't. I mean, wasn't he supposed to sell the body and play the Titus not to die? You face the Murloc guy. Do you milk body more? Don't you buy the Titus there, guys? Like, beat better. I mean, beat stronger than the thingy. Why you leave when you can die? Yeah, this is kind of weird. Eddie's trying to pivot Murlocs, but it's probably not gonna happen. So he's looking for a poet, but as we know, Eddie cannot roll a poet. Did you get another poet? Anyone trying? You just get that. I guess Eddie is locking Murlocs for other players. I'm talking about, you have double Berka in hand. Did you have double Berka in hand? Yeah, like, he sold the body. I guess he has second enforcer. And he didn't need a Titus. Fine. But yeah. I guess Titus was whatever. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm too critical, maybe. Okay, so Anthony is winning, right? Or the other Murloc guy. There's 2 Murloc guys, right? There's 2 Murloc guys. And Eddie. Dude, Eddie, didn't you get the poet? And didn't you get the poets twice? That's not possible. It's physically not possible not to miss poet in this lobby. Yeah, the Asia server has a lot of great players. I think there is another guy who won Lobby Legends twice, right? There's a guy who called himself Giga Chad or something like that after winning Lobby Legends. I think he won twice too. I think Waterloo won twice, and there's another guy from Asia who won Lobby Legends twice. Be nice one first one, yeah. I mean, Asia has like also 5-6 top players. Sasuke? No, Mitsuri. No, it wasn't Mitsuri or Sasuke. It was someone else. Yeah, like Asia has really good players too. They have like a lot of good players. But I think someone won Lobby Legends twice, I think. We need an expert, guys. Anyone? Yanase won once? I think they have someone who won twice, too. I know, I think one guy renamed himself Giga something. That was actually funny. He won Lobby Legends and he renamed himself to Giga. By the way, Merkai doesn't work. Guys, you can see the old habits. Where's Anthony? Merkai only works on one side. He doesn't work on two sides anymore, which is kind of funny. Old habits never die. And someone died to the ghost. Peter died to the ghost, actually. Okay, Peter get unlucky, Eddie. Let's pause for Eddie. Didn't Peter die to the ghost? He get unlucky, Eddie. 60%. This is semi-finals. The finals are played later today. It does to anyone else? That's true, that's true, that's true. Yeah. Okay, so Anthony won this one, right? There's no way, I mean, Anthony won and Eddie get top 2, right? That was the result. Good job, Anthony. Good job. There's no way this Kerpace board won, right? Wait, Anthony is not that big. Okay, we tripled the Merkai, which is important. Top 2, you didn't get top 2, no way. So when you take 20 damage, Eddie, from Murloc guy. Did you took 20? Wait, he's actually not beating the Undead guy just yet. He gonna beat him next time. Did he lose? And then Eddie took 20? And the Kerpace guys get 2? Wait, what? Eddie gets combat? No way, down to the ghost. He doesn't die to the ghost, no way. Wait, he has 800 attack on Undead? Wait a minute, he has 800 attack? He played the Grave Robber, actually. He went Giga all in. Okay, this is crazy strong. He did caps. Okay, let's pause for a moment. So this guy is 800 attack is insane. This guy gonna beat him eventually if he's given a time. Also, he gonna get way less attack next turn because he played the Grave Robber to destroy this. So he played more than probably 10. So he's gonna be weaker next turn, and this guy gonna be stronger. So if he cannot deal 26, so the Murloc guy gonna win. The question is what will happen with Eddie. Tomorrow? It's kind of today. It's a few hours. The tournament is in 9 hours. By the way, when the tournament starts, did they change the hour? You played 3 Grave Robbers? Yeah. You think it's come to a ghost? Also, why be at 14? Wait, did we buy the spell, Eddie? You were at 20. Or did you lose the fight by 6? Why are you at 14, Eddie? Why are you at 14, Eddie? We're at 20. I didn't remember. Did you buy the spell? You were like, YOLO, I'm strong. I'm never losing. Or did you took 6 to someone? Zeddy? Oh, okay. We missed that moment when you fight, guys. Okay. So this guy, I mean, Eddie has poets. There's no way Eddie you lose this. No? There's no way you lose this one. There's no way you die from 14. Wait, he get Grave Robbers again? You get Grave Robbers again? Is this guy the best? He actually gets so much more. If he get another one, there's no way he get another one. Does he get another one? But even then, you're crazy strong, actually. And you have 2.5k already. Wait. Oh, he went all in. With poison. You still be favored. Wait, did your dragon run into poison, Eddie? You should be still favored, I think. You have even the white mate to play an Untaunted Leroy. %? There's no way you die to 10%. Oh, I guess you didn't kill him. I think you lost. And if you lose, then you die to the Murloc guy. So the Grave Robber mattered. Getting 3 additional Kerpace Aura actually mattered. Wait, did you win? Wow, you didn't kill the titles? You didn't kill the titles! Oh, we lost. Dude. After the white man on the titles and Charming attack twice, the odds of losing were drastically low. No way, Eddie. Wait. It's get better. I mean, this guy is cooked. He saw the carapace. This guy basically hoping for... This guy dives to the ghost, right? He dives to the ghost. Wait, he lives? There's no way he lives. He dives to the... There's no way he lives. Hey, Anthony is obviously crazy powerful. Skipping a bit. Killing the suspense. And he has no base skill, so he has to play the... He has to play the poison. No, he has a base skill, actually. Wait, this is gonna be very close. This is gonna be very close, actually. Right, they played the tech. Right, very close. Dying. Wait, did he then lose to the ghost? He dodged? There's no way he dodged. Oh my god, he dodged a perfect hit. Then he died. This is okay. How like I don't know, man. That's insane. Eddie didn't get. This is insane. Eddie didn't get top 2. Now the game is kind of over. We can skip this because the game is over. It's insane, Eddie. This actually we can skip this because the Murloc guy wins, but it's insane. Eddie didn't get the top 2. I'll be very upset actually. Like not getting top 2 here is like it's actually criminal. Honestly, I'll be very honest, Eddie. I think the sire was too healthy for you to win. Wasn't Anthony healthy enough to soak up a hit and he's scaling it going crazy? Objectively speaking, you should get top 2 this lobby. The fact that you didn't is criminal. I had another perma-venom. Yeah, I guess you could scam him actually. He had that base skill, right? One. Yeah, it's not that. You could actually... Yeah, that's like not over, yeah, but... I'm not Eddie. It's a criminal. Okay, hero selection. So Eddie is already probably not happy. Okay, you see Kerrigan, you pick Kerrigan. It's a great tournament hero. I mean, this is... Okay, so... We need to check the anomaly. So this is when you buddy, you get additional 1. So Kerrigan is way worse, and you probably go Thorim actually. You probably go Thorim actually, because Thorim has a cheap buddy and they buff him to 55. You also have 18 armor. I don't know the tribes, but I think in this anomaly, you either go Nosdormu or Thorim. I normally would pick Kerrigan, but you probably cannot do that. Now, very similar here. You cannot pick the Gav. Malygos is kind of bad, so it's probably Ticketus in between the Haste Baron. This, you can play Nobunda if Elementals are in and you can buddy early. You can also go for Mini Zerek, which can be interesting. And yeah, and Panda. You go for Panda because you can buddy on 10-4 sometimes. Wound Simulator, I mean, don't spoil. Don't spoil. Don't spoil, guys. Okay, so the rest of the heroes, Cad is reasonable once again because you get additional body. Okay, Eddie rolled into garbage. Holy shit. Yeah, Vun is very unbalanced. Tess is really good. Rafam is good. Rafam is bad, but maybe good. You want cheap body because it's just very impactful to get additional 1. I don't mind Judge is tier 2 body, so it's not that terrible. Okay, guys, I'm gonna pick up the protein shake, so you have to enjoy the content. Guess who's back? Boob again. Tell a friend that Boob is back. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Look at him. Look at that. Can we pause for a moment? This is a phase of a happy man. Like in life, you want to achieve this. You want to achieve this level of happiness that you smile. This is such a natural smile. Yes. You not only copy the variant is not locked because you get the plain copy. So here's what's happening, guys. The body gives you a plain copy, and this is not a plain copy. It's logged. So you get the plain copy that you can play immediately. And you can do that every other 10. Once you make it golden somehow, you can get it every 10. So he's gonna be insane. And he can evolve bad 6 drops into 7 drops. Right? So it's not only about getting a 6 drops, he can get 7 drops. And there is, I think in this lobby, there's not that much, but you can get Zajira. You can get a Boommobile, which is a 30-30 Divine Shield Reborn, which is crazy. So it's actually insane. Okay, so let's pause for a moment as well. He has a test body. He faced Panda. He can steal the Panda body. And then Panda body is locked to this hero power. So he's gonna get a test body every 10. So he can make it golden. You can go for double golden body and then get triple every fight. So it's very powerful too. That's why he went for early body, because he's facing Panda. Yeah, the Panda is start of the 10 and check the hero power. On regular heroes, you always get the same body. On Panda, you pick the hero power and then you get it, yeah. So that's why he went for a body, because he now can steal the Panda body, and Panda body gonna give his body every fight. So this is a really good spot too, because you're gonna get the Panda body, which is gonna fuel your comp and triples, right? Wait, did he freeze oil? What? Wait, he froze here. Did he freeze oil? Oh, he froze the demon. I guess demon is above average, that's why he did that. Or am I tripping? Did he freeze? I think he froze. Bitter, spoiler, and Jiv. Spoiler. They're gonna play later today in a few hours. They're gonna play evening and nighttime, I think. I don't know exactly when actually the finals are. Eddie, I feel you. I feel you. Okay, so Dead Body is bad, but for the tournament setting, not unplayable. Okay, Antonio is doing bad and good. He's doing bad because he didn't high roll just yet, but the board is very reasonable. And he's facing, this is a great stand, so he's facing Vaughn before he spiked. Next turn, Vaughn gonna have 6 drops and maybe even 7 drops, but this is a perfect timing to face him. Because he's not gonna take 10. Oh, that must be nice. Yeah. So, the panda saved 10 HP and 1 gold from Buddy. Hey, what we get? Hey, it's easy holler over. It's easy holler over. It's easy holler over. Okay, this is the okay. Let me pause. Okay, so spoiler, he gonna pick a Firebat, but you have a holler over which prints magnetics, which that can be tier 2 and tier 4, and you have a Greyman champion, and the body itself is tier 2. Did he pick Firebat? There's no fucking way. There's no way he did that. Okay, there was not picking Greyman champion here is insane, but the best part is Firebat is not even second best option. You go for the Nightmare Amalgam and evolve him into tier 7. There's 2 lines that are better than Firebat. You go for a Greyman for steady scaling and a lot of power, or you go for a tier 7 after you get a bit more oomph with the spell. There's no other play. He didn't pick the best play, objectively, Greyman champion, and he didn't pick the second best play. I know his shop is tiny bit buff because he had the Fellblaze leader, so he kind of tunnel vision, but Greyman champion gives you as much stats as Firebat, and he's better with overall boards. And the Greyman and going for tier 7 has some value because he can high roll. Yeah, that's correct. I think that the Greyman champion was such a good play, right? You buff the body, you buff this body. You're never gonna play demons in this lobby, I think. Yeah, this fauna. This Mechs fauna build. Like fauna, this fauna lobby. You can play, like, okay, so you can play Firebat build later on with fauna. Maybe he's set up for that. But a Greyman champion was so good. Do you have color of a spell? I shouldn't say. Yeah, I think this is type of the moment. You've seen this card, which is really good. According to HS Replay, the win rate is really good. You have Firebat, and it's a passive scaling. But you have to include the Hollow Rover into the mix, and the fact you're getting more tier 6s very shortly as well. Right? You're gonna copy this one more time, then you're gonna unlock it, so you're gonna get so many 6s. I guess his reasoning, okay, so his reasoning was, if I pick Firebat, I can hit fauna build and maybe do that. Yeah, but you have Hollow Rover, right? Hollow Rover gives you plus 2, plus 2, plus 4, plus 4 for whole board for free. You have a spell, and you're gonna get more 6 drops. When you play with Greyman Champion, you get a free scaling, no matter... I mean, I think his reasoning was the fauna build. The more I think about this Firebat is not as bad. Okay, so he can go Firebat fauna build, which is the best possible, so I think he had some reasons. Yeah, I think this, I have to be honest. I think this, like, if he went for Evolve, I wouldn't be as surprised, because you can high roll, right? If he went for the Nightmare Evolve, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a risky line that maybe is too risky, but you can go for that. If you go for a Greyman, that's fine too. But Firebat felt like the worst options, and it's not even that bad. There's some reasons for, I mean, I don't know, man. I was kind of weird. Yeah, like, yeah, if like Eddie's right, because we can play Hollow Rover in the spell, so Greyman Champion is more stats than Nightmare. Like, it was always Greyman Champion, but I don't know. Yeah. Doesn't matter. You evolve fast, so I mean, I guess we have we have 3 demons. To evolve second. You don't want to eat onto the demon you can get. You put this sun. I mean, I guess you don't want to eat onto the. Oh, that's Eddie. You played Jaraxxus with 15 armor. With my hero power. Oh, yeah. I guess your unit is not gonna take double bomb. They're gonna get one shotted, and you don't get. You get a good body. This being said, Eddie. Yeah, not being able to take value trades on most units just sucks. This is just on 6, by the way. Eddie has more gold, but this is just on 6. 20% skill. 80% lag? No. You forget about the power of will. You forget about that thingy. Eddie died inside. Okay, this guy is cooking too. Vraski Rogue? That's actually quite good. Savjz? That's quite good too. He not gonna miss the Greyman champion, guys, by the way. Someone appreciate the boy. Someone appreciate the boy. Only players did better. Did they? Did they actually? JJ had like 24 or 25 points. No? Wasn't JJ having 24, 25 too? I don't remember. I could pull off. Actually, I can check, guys. They trash talk JJ, but I can pull off the points. So, okay, guys, I will showcase. Can I even? Is a streamer mode? You probably cannot see it. Okay, I have to unstreamer mode myself. Hey, so this is JJ. JJ had 22.5. I had 33. Slyders had 33. Lightning had 34, and we didn't make it. I even won last lobby with Beatboxer, with style. So JJ had 22.5. See, guys, Greyman champion, quite good. Look at the board of Rafam. Greyman champion, quite good. I mean, Greyman champion is really good early. It kind of falls off, but the card itself is very good in the mid game. We have a beatboxer. Ready for pivot. I have to tell you guys, this is all RNG. The best players I've seen was casting. I mean, the best players they played, though, right? He didn't make it to the group. Isn't Gaosho the best? I think Gaosho is the best. At least from the players I know, the Gaosho and Lightning were the best. I mean, because I play versus them, I don't know more. Like, I don't know the Sola guy, because he played on NA in Asia, he didn't play on Neo. And Huya also didn't play that much on Neo, but it's quite good too. It's also there's a Huya Gao, which I don't know much either. Yeah, this Lightning guy is crazy. Sola is good. Okay. Like this Lightning guy is crazy. He was rank 1 EO, and he was battling with Gao Shao for rank 1, and no one else came close. And yeah. And then there you go, Eddie. Greyman champion, Sandred Matriarch. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Dude, I love the Sapper, by the way. Look at this Sapper. You get the Savjz spell and triple Diblo. But Sapper is the best card in history of the game. Sapper is literally the best card in history. Like, kid you not, the card is the best. Super Constructor, Hollow Rover, Beatboxer, and Coilcat Sapper. Like, it's insane. Like, how the fuck you get 4 great spells? Bro has a double beatboxer on Tavern 5. What's the highest MMR ever reached? 22k on NA on China. 22k, I think. But China doesn't count really. They don't reset them. I think the highest legit MMR is Jiv on NA. Like 20k, 0.6 maybe. I think Anthony did well this game as well. Because I watched this game and I watched this game and the previous and the next one. I wake up and I watch this game actually. Wait, they never reset? Yes, they don't reset them on China. I mean, they do reset, but they don't reset to 8k, they do the soft reset. So people can climb to 20k in a week. So China is like, you cannot compare China to other servers because we have a hard reset to 8k, they have a soft reset. They don't reset the internal MMR, basically. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Is that 4-5? Look at Zajira beatboxer action, let's go. Can you tell us onto the Fall Blaze? They're not showing, like, I would love to comment about Ave Dragon more, maybe, because it's a hot topic, but they're not showing him. All I can see is Supper, my favorite card, doing great work. Bitter knows Supper is the GOAT. We have Fauna as well, so Bitter is doing decent. Now he's losing to other guy. But Thorim has a strange 4-5. And he took 15. No ghost. Have to face the test, which gonna triple the matriarch. Okay, Eddie died, right? I was so mad. Did you lose, Anthony? Yeah, the test spiked. That the test faced Bitter, which had everything that test wanted. So yeah, because Eddie's not even that big. He has a lot of money, Golden Urzel, but just facing obnoxiously powerful Naga player. That is not weak. He's probably playing Voidlord to play around Scam, to play around Leroy and Spore, so he pick up the Voidlord. He's thinking about those. Yeah. So Bitter hit second rogue. I don't think you can pivot to Charming. Pivot like Charming Nagas is really good, but Alright, so Eddie got a crazy setup, but he's facing guy who high roll even more. And the worst part is Eddie finally found his setup, and he probably can even beat this Naga guy. Given time, like Eddie will go to the Mon. Oh, he's unlucky. Didn't kill the Sapper, and the Sapper died. Why this guy is unhappy? Wait, he's not happy about the spells? Or did they show the wrong cam? Because Eddie died every time. He's bad at math, yeah. It was very close, by the way. You were not kidding, Eddie. If you didn't face the Thorim, get Buddy sooner. Oh my god. But Eddie, you're not joking that Thorim killed you. That Thorim just killed you, Eddie. You are not kidding. Actually, you're not kidding, Eddie. Holy. Right. Okay, so Ave Dragon is doing stacking, I guess. And he has Boxer. Okay, that is. Song timing, by the way. Those eyes. Is that the sad song? There's a golden brand, but the matriarch without Drog is just quite clunky. They showed it. I could. Oh, Yeah, that was brutal. I did not gonna. More Greyman champion. Look at this guy. Greyman champion doing hot. Doing hot. From your point? If Dragon did stream, I can pull his vault, but it's very mean. Like going to his stream to get something to be contested is very mean. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, the Nagas are super OP, guys. Even the taunted Myrmidon temporarily use that. You taunt the Myrmidon temporarily, it's very nasty versus the dragons. It's a good play, I would say. You can use the spellcraft, and it's very good versus Charmwing, negate that powerful unit. If Dragon found the second boxer, this is basically over. His stack is 200-200, it's basically over, I think. In this lobby, without Murlocs and Pirates, no one can really beat Beatboxer. There's not enough scam even, so... Okay, so this is... He has infinite money, but you have to roll. You have to basically roll for stacks, right? You just roll for all the magnets. Maybe second Leroy. Is it Firebat? There's a triple, there you go. I don't think you triple Boxer, by the way. If you get the Boxer, you don't triple, yeah. I kinda like this. Technically, you're supposed to roll before you take the triple, so you don't check Discover in case you roll the Beatboxer, but that you're not gonna do that playing, because you are just thinking about 100. That's a perfect play. You roll for another Boxer, so you Discover, you get more, but... Why do I roll? I mean, not tripping Boxer is correct. You don't want to lose to Leroy, right? Because they're gonna taunt Leroy's versus you. So like, not tripping Boxer is a correct play. As the best beatboxer player on the planet, the one who invented the strategy, I give a thumbs up. And I'm actually not even laughing. I'm the beatboxer inventor. Yeah, you should roll before you discover, but that's such a difficult play to consider in a stressful situation that I don't blame him. Yeah, I do agree, Eddie. As mentioned, it's a stressful situation, right? It's a stressful situation. You have a lot of money. There is a lag. You want to make it well. I wouldn't blame him for that. Eddie, I wouldn't blame him for that. I think that's not type, like, I think, like, for example, Bitter in the All Bodies made the bigger mistake, not using Avalanche Collar spell with Pyroman's Body to get, like, quadruple the HP. I think this you can criticize. I think the ordering when playing on the EO, I don't think that's that much important. Alright, this is a 10. How did she throw? Wait. Well, you can triple the Boxer, right? Wait a minute, we didn't triple the Boxer. You get another one! You have the magnets! Yeah, you had the spell. I'm a bit confused. I mean, okay. Wait, okay. So he didn't triple the Boxer, but it's already a top... Okay. This is already top 4 situation, right? He didn't triple the Boxer because he's not guaranteed to find this triple to make the second Boxer that big, right? So maybe this triple wasn't that bad. I mean, like, oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it is such a terrible play not to, like, I understand him, right? I understood him that not taking that. I understood him. Actually, Loki, I don't think this is game losing. Okay, sure. But you don't pick. Okay, so this is important, guys. Guys, wait. You don't pick up. Okay, this is pro tip. Once you over 50 gold, you don't buy Accordotrons. Because you're gonna do the stacking, you're gonna go to 70 and 80, and you have to wait at the start of the 10. So you don't buy Accordotrons above 50 gold if you have a stack. Because you cannot spend that gold, the game is very laggy. So you have to stop buying Accordatrons. This is a pro tip from your truly. I'm the beatboxer expert. This is not even a not even 5-head. You don't buy Accordatrons because it's very bad. Okay, let's continue. Rally Magnet, they actually fixed it. So Rally Magnet was bugged, but I think they fixed it because I did report that they should fucking fix it because it takes me a minute. Okay, guys, if you want to see the longest beatboxer attack in history, there you go, guys. I have a link. This is the longest beatboxer attack in history. It's over a minute. It's over a minute for one attack of beatboxer. Red Eyes, but you don't understand. He starts with 50 gold. You do the triple, you have Accordatrons hidden, so you're gonna go to 70, 80. You just don't buy Accordatrons anymore. Because if you do the triples, you multiply Accordatrons anyway. So you're not at 50 gold. With one tripling, you are at 70 and 80. Stop hedging us. Did the video play? Isn't the whole point of rewatching that I can pause? It is. But he cannot lose. I mean, he could get outstarted by the Fauna build, no? He almost died to the Fauna, no? He played on Leroy's, right? He didn't open. Why we are keeping Zajira? Okay, no. Like, for real. Why we are not playing this Leroy and we are keeping Zajira? Can we actually rewind? Okay. Why we are keeping Zajira when we don't use this on the beatboxer? I know we can get more of them. But can we play Leroy to kill that guy, which if we scout, this is the second strongest person in the lobby. Why are we keeping Zajira? Also, why we getting attacking with this here? I mean, I kind of hope this is gonna get bumped, but there's a kind of weird placement. I'm kind of a bit confused, actually. Why is Leroy in the head? I mean, okay. To be fair, we expect maybe a blaster, and if this is not buffed, if this is a 6-2, it's probably dives to the blaster. So maybe that's why he didn't play it. Maybe. Okay, I cannot be two. And he actually, okay, the Gear Guard is playing around blaster as well. It's not that terrible. Yeah, but maybe he get it from the Cryfall. I don't know how he get it. But yeah, if it's bigger than 10 HP, you probably play it. And Gear Guard is really good versus blaster. So I think the placement kind of makes sense. I like to play around Taunted Leroy. So not attacking with Beatboxer makes sense. I don't know why this Beatboxer is here. That doesn't make sense. This should be here. But I'm not playing Leroy, but yeah, it's not that. So the Gear Guard placement is okay versus Blaster, which you might expect. The Beatboxer placement is not correct. The Beatboxer should be sooner. And you should play the Leroy. Keeping Zajira for one additional magnet, it doesn't make sense. Because you didn't triple Beatboxer. So, yeah, this was a very bad play. And you had 20% to die. Yeah, that's why you don't play Accordo. You have 75 seconds instead of like 80. You lose 5 seconds by playing 2 Accordotrons, which like multiply, obviously. There's a triple, so we can stack. Okay, so some mistakes were made. Some small mistakes were made. But I don't think it's that terrible of a play. I would have died. But yeah, like if you play this Leroy, he never dies. If he plays the Leroy over Zajira, he never dies, guys. It's basically physically impossible to take and die. So he almost died because he didn't play that Leroy. I know, Eddie. I know. This is a big mistake. It's a big mistake, yes. It's a big mistake. I mean, he gotta sell it and go all in now, right? He didn't find a triple. Okay. Alright, Leroy was big. Didn't him after? It was in fact half, yeah. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. And you should scout that. So this is the reason this is a mistake. Because when you play the 10, you cannot scout your opponents, but you can scout your opponents during the combat phase. You can hover over and check opponents. You should identify this is your biggest threat and go all in. Try to hit upper hand. Go double Leroy. This is your biggest threat. Not going all in versus this guy when he's dealing 15, make a recovery. You can check his matchup history, that he faced other Naga guys, and he's probably a perfect fauna build. It's a mistake. Obviously, this is a 6th game. This is like 3 a.m. It's very late, NA time probably. But yeah. I mean, you guys, by the way, but this is not like, this is not, oh my god, what the hell this guy is doing. This is basically, you are a bit tired, you are not fresh, you play on EU, you are not used to, and I mean, I cannot criticize because I played Beatboxer game too, and while I was way stronger than this, with infinite money, I probably made a lot of mistakes too. So I cannot, I was in a similar spot in this tournament. Okay, so before the last game, we knew, mathematically speaking, that both Bitter and this guy gonna make it no matter what. Because those guys couldn't get enough points altogether to pass them. I think Jiv did the math. I turned to Jiv and Shady, and I think Jiv did the math, and they cannot pass him. All those 5 players cannot pass them. So I think those 2 make it. So they make for the 2 spots. Anthony has a great odds, and Ave Dragon has a great odds. And Eddie has a great smile. Doesn't take much, math. Dude, you're laughing. Okay, Eddie. You are laughing. Because I tuned into Jiva and Shady, and then I tuned to ixxdeee and Zorgo, and they were not aware that Bitter and Sola, this guy make it. I don't know who that guy is, by the way. I don't know. ixxdeee, Zorgo, Leshy, and someone else, they were actually debating, can they not make it? And they were kind of guaranteeing mathematically. It was actually kind of funny to listen. So Eddie. It was different. He could not quite. This is Solar, right? Is not. But what's the words? What's the words he didn't qualify? Even he did top 8. Spoiler. I think he did top 8. I think against no fractions. That's fractions. It's that's a good one. Actually, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yes, that's a good one. You have to appreciate this one, Eddie. That was a good one. That's a good one. It's not like a premium one, but it should make me laugh. You made really terrible plays also? Of shots fired. Come on, man. You have to be more specific. Spy, expert. You have to be more specific, Ardiolan. Ardian, you can be critical, but you have to be specific. Point out the game and decision he made incorrectly, and you can have a debate. Instead of those kids they say rage bait. Don't rage bait. No. If he can come up with like a specific play and stuff, that's fine. Because we are here to debate, and I call them misplays. Oh, come on, Eddie, leave him be. Give him a time to answer. Come on, Eddie. Give him time to respond. Maybe he's I don't know, man. Rest in peace. First time shot. That can be a new viewer. Bro, he said he's not first time. He actually was here after ixxdeee and Raid. His messages are fine. Where's one viewer? I was in piss. Okay, I missed the hero selection. Sorry, guys. As me was. Okay. I missed the hero. Okay, so I was actually talking that Arana is terrible, but Huyoga also has a plot armor. When you are a main guy, you have a plot armor. It's fine, guys. There is unbanned request on Twitch. You can unban. You can unban. Okay, so Peter picked this. This Anomaly, by the way. What's Anomaly? Anthony picked a Cindy. Dude, Anthony, I was rooting for you. What was the Anomaly? Oh, you get the most common tribe. So this Anomaly is kind of toxic. This Anomaly is kind of toxic. We get the nuts. We get the 1/1, which is the nuts. But I think he bought the dragon, by the way. Yeah. So he played this really well, but I was a bit confused, right? Because like you play the Murloc, you can get second one, you have 50-50, and if you not get the, I think you can. It's better to go Murlocs, no? Do you want this pair? Do you want this triple? I mean, spoiler, he will get this triple. I know their spell is bad, but like you go for a Murloc. If you get 1-1 spell, you can sell him. Like, I don't know, I probably consider Murloc heavily. I know we are Arana, but... By the way, guys, if you are a sub, I can protect you from ID. Because if you pay, you can be... I have a role in this channel. If you pay, you can be mean. But only if you pay. So if you pay, guys, you can be mean. Pay that chat. If you pay, you can be mean. Yeah, I like this play because you have freezing pairs which are quite likely to triple, maybe a Basker. Much mistakes. Okay, so this game, he was so unlucky. He picked a Hogar, which technically should be really good, but he didn't see a single pirate. So he did level on 10-2. He didn't play the unit to maybe get the pirate randomly, but he got the dragon. And he's still, I don't know, he's still not playing this. But he's not playing this not to get dragon and still hoping for the pirates, but taking damage and losing money on the body, I don't like it. So I kind of don't like this play. Because like, you might think you want to force pirates, but you can do that later. You're gonna get your body, you're gonna get pirates in shop, you're gonna, like, you should try to get 1 gold on the body and HP, right? Like, if you think about this, he get the premium dragon, is a 4-3, right? And they have a 3-3. You guarantee to win or tie versus dragons from Arana, right? You cannot lose. You always tie or win. And you get gold here and save HP. And you have 20% to get a pirate anyway, and then you need pirate in shop. So I didn't like this play. I think you always play this. He's kind of coping not playing this. Yeah, this is cope. Because in this Anomaly, you don't care about... This is not orb. This is not orb that you're gonna refresh with the pirates. You get a random card and you just don't give a fuck what card is. Later on, you're gonna have the pirates anyway. So this is a mistake. And this is a mistake. And this guy, spoiler, he went 4-on-4, I think. And ixxdeee was saying the guy is making a great play, but bro was sacrificing HP for no reason. Bleeding HP for no reason on 10-2. Oh, wow, thank you. So I think he made a mistake here. I played this Anomaly quite a lot. And I think if you get ton of vision on playing 1 tribe, you're kind of not gonna do that well. Like, yeah, 4 HP and 1 gold. Like, that's a lot HP. Your goal is to rush body. Now, if you play Hogar, I'm an expert. If you play Hogar, you want to be healthy on Tavern 6, and then you play the game. But you need to be healthy, so you need to be strong. In these lobbies, in a tournament setting, you're not going to be able to do that. So you have to do the tier 5 roaching. Try to find a privateer, big wig bandit, Lost City Looter, and you need to Roach on 5. I think it was kind of 6 hours, maybe 7. I think they played 10 games. I think, Dean. Toaster. That's a cool name. I think they played 10 games. No, I think they played 9 games. And someone won a lobby. So the limit is 10. In the finals, the limit is 10 games. After 10 games, they count the points. I think they played 9, maybe. It was very long. By the way, spoiler, if Dragon had Power of Friendship this fight, that was actually tilting to watch. You get the best hits in history. Yeah, this was tilting to watch as Gauss. Like 6% casually. Like, yeah, not bad, let's go. And a perma stats even. Yeah, I didn't like how Gar played. I didn't see whole gameplay, but not playing that Dragon on 10-2 was insane. Not gonna lie, guys, that was insane. I think he had tunnel vision on playing Pirates, not realizing that he's losing HP and gold. That was insane. And he went 4-on-4. He has a Pirate. He gonna get his Pirates, but he took so much damage and lost so much money here that it doesn't matter. He'll make a comeback, actually. But it's a Pirate Dragon, yeah. I don't know. I just didn't like what he did. ixxdeee was praising this guy that he made a good play, but I kid you not, guys. And yeah, nice Pirate, by the way. We did all this forcing Pirate so we can be Pirate R just to get this, which is garbage. Now, his shop on 10-3 was terrible, so he probably would need to level aggressively anyway, but yeah, the 10-2 play was mind-blowing, not playing the Dragon. The ixxdeee is better than us? I cannot argue with that. I mean, by the way, this is above average shop, I would say. We have a Hooktail, Divine Shield units, and the best spell. I would say that's a bit above average. Now, imagine, guys, this cost 6 and we had 28 HP. Guys, imagine that. Can we imagine that? Imagine this game. This is actually very relevant. Imagine this game, he had 4 more HP. This is spoiler. Imagine he had 4 more HP, guys. Wink, wink. That's Eddie. Handsome lad. Anthony on Cindy. Anthony didn't hit anything this game. It was very sad. He had quite good hero for the Anomaly because Pirates are in and Murlocs, and Cindy is quite good, but he didn't hit anything. Sad lad. Okay, look at the Gauss. I was thinking Arana gonna to bait, but look at this power of friendship. Okay, he didn't show the power of friendship. Bro, he get 2 triples. You get 2 triples on 10-6. Out of nowhere. I was like, hello? That's how you win? There's a LAN event? There is, but no BG. They should announce the esport in December, but I wouldn't expect Battlegrounds, but maybe. I have no info, by the way, guys. I have no info. But before this, by the way, spoiler, guys, I seen the new season in Battlegrounds. It's gonna be very cool. Spoiler. And there's like cool things they did this time, actually. I cannot spoil, but they did very cool stuff. So stay tuned, guys, in December. It's very cool. Cool stuff for influencers, and the new season looks exciting. I cannot say anything else by it. I can hype up, guys. I can hype. What did you say? I cannot tell anything. You Anomalies? Dude, please don't. Or maybe. Why are you edging us? I cannot say anything. I cannot say anything, guys, because I signed NDA. So if I say something, they're gonna sue me, and I have to pay money. So I cannot be anything but yeah. Stay tuned, guys. There's a lot of great things coming. I can say that. But Gaosho, didn't see this, guys, but okay, can we go back to Gaosho? Gaosho get 2 triples. He get like Idora to not die. Like the bro is a pro game. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Guys, check the number of HP. He's at 14, by the way. He should be at 18, but he's at 14. Okay, Anthony get nothing. Anthony had to hit at least the Ultraviolet Ascendant. He had to get Ultraviolet Ascendant, he had to get the Caligos, he had to get Rogers, he had to get Greyman Champion. Like, whiffing a Discover on Cindy when you're under pressure is just terrible. Like, this Evoker is garbage. I think they're at 10 gold. This is a 10-7. He cannot die from 11, by the way, I think. There's still damage cap. This is 10-7. I think he played an oil. I think this is 10-7. The last tribe added was... What was added, actually? Yeah, guys. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Actually, it didn't matter. Anything, nothing else matter. Didn't matter. I think he lost. I mean, yeah. Anyway. Oh, Magic Fin is another blank. That has to hurt. Magic Fin is another. Anthony get unlucky. I think. Yeah, you pick up the Drakari. Anthony get unlucky this game. Wait, we skip Drakari? Okay, I don't think I think, let's pause. I think you are in such a bad spot that your only way out is to get a Greyman Champion, maybe, right? Because it's really good, or something like that. So picking Drakari so you can get 2 triples next turn is probably a pig. It's very hard to judge, this being said, but I think I would very inclined to try to go for a Drakari to end on. Because like, you have to end on something anyway, a flex spot. Now you can end on the Dragon with Evoker, but maybe it was better actually to try to pick up the Drakari. But Gaosho the GOAT. Yeah, Gaosho is just the GOAT. Like, he has Privateer, Rogers, Charming, Poets. Like, he's just the GOAT. I predicted Arana doing badly, but Gaosho is just the GOAT. I'll be the GOAT. Yes, Undead were added in 2022. Yes. The latest tribe is Undead. They added in 2022. I do remember that. Yeah, it could be as well. Could be as well, maybe. I think the players from China are a bit different, yeah. Okay, it didn't matter, guys. I was thinking it mattered that Hogar lost 4 HP. It didn't matter, guys. It didn't matter. He died anyway. Maybe he skipped an armor and could have lived, to be honest, but then I guess it didn't matter. He lost 1 gold. That 1 gold might matter, actually. Okay, Anthony finally get a Caligos, but can I hope? Oh, yeah. This guy get 8%, and someone get 8%, and I think this guy, he get 8% in there. Yeah. I mean, I think he still make it, right? I think he still make it, so in the end, he's not crying, but Okay, Bitter already qualified, because he gonna get at least 2 points, so he already qualified. So no matter what he does, doesn't matter. He obviously will try to play for the best possible line, but he already qualified. At this stage, he's probably like, yes. He did the math. And he'd probably always in, because he's always in, because Sola guy is always below him, so he's always qualifying no matter what happened. And he qualified by the points, so. Yeah, I think the Hogar made some, like, he definitely sacrificed 4 HP and 1 gold for no reason. And since he get 8%, if you imagine he had 4 more HP, I mean, but especially that 1 gold with Nala can be a difference between casting 1 more spell and increasing the odds from 8% to like 5%. So those details actually matter. I didn't like what he did. But obviously that's not why he lost the game. There's more decision to be made. So it's not like one bad decision gonna lose you totally the game. What is the price for the winner? The 5K, I think. I think 5K, $5,000. I think the $5,000 is split between the finalists, yeah. And there is a additional split between the players from an A. I think there is a participation bonus. So the total pool is 10K. I don't know how, and there is a participation bonus, I guess, to incline players to play as a reward, I guess, some sort. And there is, and there's, I think there's gonna be a global finals, so you can qualify to the global finals. Aka China versus the world, which might be in December, but I don't think if they confirm anything like that. You participate? I have no idea, but I didn't make it, so it's quite unlikely. But I don't know what they plan. I don't know if I get wrecked in EU versus China, so I don't know who they invite. So they did tell us that this is nothing is confirmed, by the way, so I'm not saying what will happen, but they did mention that top 4 performing EU players will get invited. No, this is Chinese. The Chinese organized this. This is not by Blizzard. Honestly, like, kid you not, guys. I think if someone sponsored like a decent prize pool, so like if there is a wealthy chatter, we could probably make a tournament EU versus NA. Because I think in terms of casting, we could probably get some people to cast. Like, we have Shadybunny, and if you get Shadybunny, and Shadybunny could do that with like Lorinda. Lorinda is the guy who's caster, but he also helped to prepare Lobby Legends. Like, if you hit Lorinda up, do you want to do the production for the tournament? He probably would agree. Shady can commentate with someone, so the production will be decent. Because Lorinda has experience for Battlegrounds, so that wouldn't be out. But you will need a prize pool, right? You win some prize pool and some money to spend, right? Free money for EO? Wait till I go back. Look at my balls. Good, Eddie. Where are you, Eddie? Is that Eddie? This is bitter. This is bitter, right? Or what? This is you. You lost to the Gauss, I think. Did you lose to the Gauss? Alright, so this is Eddie, right? And this is bitter. Double golden. The double golden poet Idora is a poetic, guys. It's a poetic. This is like double golden poet with golden Idora. If this was a Titus, we low-key win, guys. Had this been a Titus, we actually win. It's actually a lot of scaling, right? Because you multiply. Kid you not, guys. If this was a Titus, we probably win. We definitely win, but we need a Titus. Cinema? Yeah, that's cinema. I don't know what's a decent price pool. But I would say you, like, if you want to invite and make exciting tournament, you will need like 3 to 0.5k USD, I would say. For the prize pool, I would say. Like 3 to 2.5. Like from 3, like the French guy is doing a tournament and there's 1k prize pool, I think, or like 2k prize pool. So something higher than this, than Solari doing. So from $3,000 to $5,000 for like, yeah, something like that would be probably. Because like you will need to, like you want to like get, I mean, in order to make an interesting tournament, you will need to entice maybe big streamers too, right? For when you get rich, yeah, sure. He added for so fast. I mean, Eddie was probably so tilted after this tournament because, and the last game was just a tilter. He's like, oh, I can get all the poets. Nice. That was such a tilter, probably. Okay, was it exciting at the end? Did it matter? Because Chinese guys, obviously, as you can see, as you can see, guys, FreeU was joined by FreeNA, but did it matter for the Chinese guys? I guess could they pass this guy is the question. They all get top 3, but I don't think so, right? I mean, unless someone gets 9 points and someone gets 6, could I pass him, this guy? Probably not. Is all good? NA sweep. I mean, I was watching the day 1 a bit. Jiv was playing really well, so like if Jiv wins the tournament, I wouldn't be surprised. Jiv is master at a lot of things. Bring it home. Bitter died, but Richie didn't matter. Can't qualify. Hello. Careful there. Yeah, we cannot do that. We cannot talk about raids. I'm gonna get banned. Guys, please not. Did it matter, guys? Did it matter who wins the lobby? Did it matter who wins the lobby, actually? Because one of Chinese guys will not qualify. So they do better who qualifies, right? Out of those top 3, 2 of them only qualify, right? So they actually very stressful, probably. It's probably very stressful for them. They probably have to like worry. Yeah, look at the points. So if this guy gets 9, this guy gets 7, and this guy gets 6, I don't think there's a scenario this guy not qualify, right? If this guy gets 7, this guy gets 9, and this guy gets 6, it's impossible, right? I guess if this guy gets 6, I guess there's one scenario, maybe, right? There was one scenario, I guess, maybe. If the Gaosha get top 3, he ties Solem, maybe he has a better tiebreaker. I think Gaosha won at least 1 lobby. But the other guy will need to get 7 and 9. So Gaosha gets 6, this guy needs 9, and this guy gets 7. Yeah, there's a scenario, actually, yeah. If Gaosha has better tiebreaker, there's actually one scenario. One scenario that this guy not qualify. Yeah, so there's one scenario actually. There's one scenario that this guy will not qualify. It's kind of insane. I mean, Gaosha is guaranteed to tie this guy, so it's question of tiebreaker, right? Like Gaosha is guaranteed if he has better tiebreaker than this guy. Because he's gonna get 6 points at the least. New patch? I'm watching tournament tonight, Kamatos. We are watching a tournament. So this guy gets 6. I cannot do the math because I'm from EU, but... So I guess they were sweating. I mean, I don't know if Gaosha know the tiebreakers. I don't know if... Also, Gaosha get a ghost now, right? Gaosha get a ghost, so EU math. Actually, Poland is quite good at math. There's like a math Olympics, and Poland is doing quite well. Getting like top 3s and got medals and such. So Poland is actually OP, guys, in math, but I'm old, so maybe new generation. Dude, I used to be very good at math. I actually participated in the contest and such. But I was young and ambitious, and after that, he has to be very good at math. But then I get like 15 and I forgot everything. A classic example. Yeah, I think it'll follow. Yeah, Poa is actually quite good at math. There you go. Our top 5 there. I mean, being among China, which like US, Japan, I guess Korea doesn't have that much more people than Poland. He didn't qualify? Wait. Did he qualify? He died. So he didn't qualify, right? He had 6 points. He didn't qualify right there. Woo! Yes, they're very happy because they qualify. So the last fight doesn't matter. Yeah, this doesn't matter. So the guy who top 3 didn't qualify, and the Gaosho and the other guy qualify. Yeah, China OP, but this was down to the wire. This was very competitive. Basically, who got lucky last game gonna get there. I think Anthony, honestly, Anthony is the biggest loser. He get a good hero, he could just get terrible discovers. 3 6-drops or 4 6-drops, and he didn't get anything. Look at me. I mean, Anthony should make it on average. Last lobby, Anthony should make it. He should get top 4 and make it. We've seen Dragosa in this lobby. He got terrible discovers. Look at me. I mean, I'm just thinking, I don't know. I think I'm right. You know, I think Anthony should make it. Like, on average, Sindragosa gets there. But his discovers were terrible. I think he shouted the most. Yeah. Guys, do we watch day 1? Do you watch day 1, guys? Do you want to guys watch day 1 or not? Yeah or no? We can rewatch day 1 too. I mean, what else to do? Play Hearthstone? There's new patch in December. How long is day 1? It's 7 games, like 4 hours. I might not watch everything, but day 1 was more embarrassing. Okay, we're gonna. Can't we? Can't we? Did they interview the bitter? They interview bitter? Can we hear? Yeah, they did. Okay, let's watch. Let's watch day 1, guys. You can watch how I follow, by the way, guys, and how I don't follow. Wait, that's not here. Can I go here? Yesterday? Okay, let's go. Day 1? The expense? Okay, let's look at the players, guys. We have Bitter Babbit, Fast Eddie, Ave Dragon. Wait, that's a day 2. Wait, this is not day 2. Oh, this is... Dude. Hey, let's start think. This is day 2? This is day 1. Oh, wait, it's day 2. Yeah, this is day 1. This is day 1. This is Waterloo, which is always smiling. Right, we have Dogdog, Lime, Mr. Jave, and Waterloo. Yeah, like I was so surprised. I wake up and Waterloo was like at the bottom, like the goat himself. Was Lime closed? I don't think Lime was closed. Okay, so this is Anomaly that was added this week in a hotfix on Thursday. So the day of tournament, there was a hotfix, and they added this Anomaly bug after fixing the bugs. So they added this Anomaly the same day of the tournament, which is very hilarious. And this is the one, you can press your body button for the third time, and you can get a golden body for the half of the gold. So it's not really relevant, but for example, Hook Task can go for a golden body and another golden body. So Hook Task is kind of premium, but he rolled into Hook Task, so she has 8 armor instead of 15. If he didn't roll Hook Task, get it immediately. It was 15 armor, you can get an additional golden body, GG well played type of the situation. So he probably will pick the Millhouse, because 8 armor Hook Task is kind of sketchy. Zereg is really good, because he can get your golden body to copy something in the shop, to help you go whatever best build is. And he's thinking here, I mean, he's gonna pick the Wound, right? It's not relevant, honestly. For the Wound, I think Wound is the best hero overall from this. Okay, so Lime definitely gonna, I mean, Sire or Tavish. So golden Tavish body can help you up to get the thingy. Right? Sire is also quite good because golden Sire body provides you 16 gold. So sometimes you can spend 8 or 7 gold for like 16. So I think Tavish in this lobby or Sire both working extremely well. Titan Bloodwatcher is also really good. If Elementals are in, he can go crazy. So this is really good pick as well. If Elementals are in, and I cannot tell. And here, Cookie Buddy is actually quite good too, maybe. Is it the final match? No, this is day 1. Gav Golden Body, you can check. There you go. You can do this. There you go. Or is it this? There you go. Did you rewatch all? I don't know. We can speed up basically. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, he picked the one, which is very reasonable. Wait, why? Wait, is he freezing? Well, then if you freeze, you go. How do you play this even? You have to buy the basket. Oh, you can buy this. Next time you buy the basket, and this is like the best. Again, wait. What does he copy? EU versus CN for weeks now? That my misplays? Oh my god. The spell. The body? Oh, is he going for a body play? Okay, it didn't spot the line actually. Yeah, you can do the tier 1 copy body line. It's not bad. Line pick Sire? Actually, I think Tavish was better. It's not like Sire is bad, but Tavish was probably better, as they pointed out. Just the only line on phone? Well, sometimes you don't get good tier 1 shops ready, and you cannot even stay on 1 and body, so it's not the only line. If you get bad shops, you start the game with bad shops, you cannot do that line even. Yes, Gav is quite bad. No one argue with that. Okay, the thank you Sig bar. Now I can sleep safe at night knowing my misplays are hidden. Because I actually misplayed a lot during EU. Like, if you rewatch EU versus China and watch my point of view, bro, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Well, Doug hit the nuts shop. Wait, what? That's a nuts. Did he roll? He rolled twice, actually. Yeah, he rolled once, yeah. If it's impossible, but this may take much, okay, let's try it. It's not that idea. I don't think it's that powerful, but yeah, he's in a good spot there. Dude, I misplayed game 1. I misplayed game 2. I mean, I get very unlucky. I misplayed game 3. I started to play well on lobby number 5. And then I played quite well. Lobby number 5, 6, 7, I played quite well. 6-6. Yeah, the fact that there is 6-6. Blizzard is so lazy at making balance patches, they cannot even make the body 3-3. They don't even change it. And they're like, changing stat lines requires a summer intern. It's a winter, so we don't have summer intern, so let's make it a 6. Oh, that's funny. Zarek went 4-on-4. Is that Jiv? That's Jiv. Jiv is going 4-on-4? Who is that? I don't know that guy. And he's quite comfortable, but he's not comfortable with the cam angle, which is like terrible. I mean, what he does now. So idea is to hit a rally unit. Jiv went 4-on-4, he can hit rally unit and make it golden. If he get like a very good rally unit and Pyros are in, or Fireplace leader, he can make a comeback. Yeah. Vine Climber army, yeah, that's decent. And a triple on top, right? So you're not only getting a get a triple, you also get the discover. Yeah, I mean you have to hero power. If you go 4-on-4, you use your hero power, you don't care. We have 2 triples, by the way. Easy. We have 2 triples, by the way, guys. So the one is cooking. His editor is the gold. His editor is the gold. That's the real gold. The cat is the real gold. Okay, guys. By the way, if anyone wants to commentate with me, if anyone wants to rewatch this with me, you can call me on Discord, but I have no friends. I have no friends, so no one calls me. Puma is busy playing in the tournament, so is ixxdeee. And there's no one else online. No friends, no friends. Low-key, no friends. Eddie destroyed the microphone. Something happened to microphone, no one knows what. Puma is playing in the tournament, which I wasn't invited to because I'm washed. I cannot even mad, I'm simply washed. Jikirag is not online. No one to help me out. I might know. Know what? Okay, I what's the quest? Oh, you just packed my game. Okay. Just don't need them anymore. Average Saturday night on Twitch. I wasn't joking. I'm never playing another game of BG. Well, you can use the camera and mics on something else, Eddie. In case you know, you can use them for something else. Like there's more to life than Battlegrounds. The Soul Jackal is just so fucking nasty, by the way. That unit is just so nasty. It's not even funny. He didn't finish the quest. I don't know what's the quest, but I know the quest. He didn't finish it. Which team is this you're watching? I'm watching Huya HS. That's the channel. You can find it on Twitch. Do you want the link? Do you want the link? You're gonna find Huya. It's like this. But had I been a Polish streamer, there you go. You can find this on Twitch. In Polish, word Huya is very, very nasty, but I'm an English streamer, so I can say that. Thank you. No problem. Test stole the Zarek body, which is very good. Dude, this is so over. Eddie was right. We have like a triple master. We have a triple master, Sunstone Drake Web Smuggler, and if we find Drakari, we can make more stuff golden. We can body next turn. Like we can body next turn as well to make a golden body, and then we can body again if we want to. Oh, that's so over. So, Drover, guys. Well, the best part is you can make a golden brand quite easily. Yes, I did watch day 2, watching day 1. We finished day 2. It was fun to watch. I'm watching day 1. It took me 3 hours to watch a 4-hour tournament. There you go, Sigbar. I answer your question. I guess Golden Rogers, yeah. This is just an 8, by the way. So I don't know, do you make Golden Rogers? Because it's just an 8. I guess you still copy it. You still make 2 of them. You make it golden. You have to do that, right? Yeah, I think you just at least copy a Rogers. Then you play 1, and then you... Wait, he body again. He get another Rogers. Okay, he kind of messed up because he didn't sell the Wine Climber first, so he has to sell the Nala. So he did mess up. Because it's tier 2, yeah. He kind of messed up, guys, but I think he'll get this. This is 10-8. This is 10-8. Like, hello? Bro, one is busted. What do you think of the level of competition? I kid you not. I will pause here. I think NA played better than you. At least day 2. I think overall the quality of play was a bit higher than ours. Yeah. I think the day 2, the NA players played well. They made some questionable plays, mistakes, and misses, but I think they play a bit better than you guys. Now, this didn't translate to more points. I don't think they get more points. And for example, me and Sliders did really well, even though we didn't qualify. We were winning lobbies and playing decently. But I would say overall level of play was a bit higher, yeah. Now, we are watching day 1, so my opinion might change. Because people thought day 1 was a bit worse. Now, I made a lot of mistakes. I played well game number 5, 6, 7. I played terribly game 1, 2, 4, so. I played badly. So I cannot, I played badly to the point I couldn't be salty. I couldn't be salty that I didn't qualify because I actually misplayed in some spots that I shouldn't. ixxdeee did perfect, huh? ixxdeee fanboy? Eddie, can you ban him? Can you ban him? We need to bring a hammer. You already warm up yours. Fucking fanboys. The only gold is Zorga. The only gold is Zorga. King is dead. Long live Zorga. King is dead. Long live Zorga. He's the new gold. He's gonna get rank 1, guys. And I think Zorga is higher than ixxdeee on Neo. Is Zorga higher than ixxdeee on Neo? I think so, maybe. How to check out the day results? ChatGPT. You can find the results on Wikipedia. So I'm actually not kidding. On Wikipedia, there is a page for this tournament. You actually can. Are you casting tomorrow? Well, no one invited me to cast with them. Zorgo has ixxdeee. Shadybunny didn't invite me too, so... If someone did invite me, I will wake up at whatever the hour is and cast, but no friends. We established I have no friends, so... Since no one invited me, I don't know if I will wake up to stream alone. Imagine waking up at 5 AM, stream alone and watch the tournament for 10 viewers. Lovely one. So, sorry guys. This is bad. Is the commentator on loop, Kappa? Could be. But is it sooner? Is it sooner? Did they change the hour? I don't know when it is. The semifinals were 5 AM my time, I think. Is final sooner? Did they adjust the hours? I don't know. No idea? Okay. And speaking for me, I think it was 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. for me. It's like in the middle of the night. By the way, guys, when you play Rogers, you put them on the right side because they add cards to your hand. If you put Rogers here, he's gonna add card here, and you can grab it when you play. So it's a good habit to put them on the right side so you don't add them and don't grab them when you play cards, when they add cards, when you don't grab them. So put Rogers on the right side, pro tip. And that pro tip is Sans Fleet Admiral Thetis. You are supposed to put it on the right side too. And Rogers is the same. It was funny since no one knew when the tournament is. The time zones are so confusing. Especially that, like, in Europe, we switch time, right? But we switch time in October. And in United States, they switch time in November. So, like, what the fuck, right? It's like a 2-week period that there's a totally different... It's kind of insane. This is very weird. Actually, they should abandon the changing time. There's actually studies, guys. The day they change time, there's the most road accidents. And it's to the point they actually switching time in EU, at least, on Saturdays. So people don't go to work because there is the most traffic accidents on the day they change time. Could you not? And there's the most heart attacks as well. Because sleeping 1 hour is like catastrophic for people. Now I'm speaking on the one change. Sometimes you sleep more. And the day you sleep more, there's least amount of the heart attacks because people sleep 1 hour more. It's actually funny. Like I was reading a book and someone pointed out and showed the statistics. It's actually very funny. 1 hour of sleep can be a difference between death and life. Yeah, they should abolish that because there's no reason to do that. I do agree. I do agree with you. Like, I feel terrible for a week or two because I have to switch my schedule by 1 hour. Just like kinda... Oh, we got Wisdom Ball, so I guess we are winning. I didn't commentate much, but how are we losing with Wisdom Ball? I guess we are at 2 HP. Maybe that's the problem that we are at 2 HP. Oh, this is not a Wisdom Ball. Sorry. We get the Ethereal Evidence. And we get a Wisdom Ball this time. This is not a permanent Wisdom Ball. Yeah. We didn't go on the brand, but we have 2 HP. German invention. Bitter everyone? I mean, could be. Bro, is Wisdom Ball like the most cracked thing ever? I think you go for the DAO performer, by the way. I don't think a triple. More sunlight? Well, here's the thing. Farmers wouldn't need that, right? If you are a farmer, you can decide your work hours by your own, right? You are your own boss for the most part. So farming is not an office job. So I don't think they needed to do that those days, for example. Isn't farming quite flexible? Like... No. Next year? I think the finals next year. I have no idea. I know nothing, guys. I actually know nothing about the next tournament and will I play or not. I don't know. Once I get the information, I will share with you guys, but I have no idea. Classic you. He put Rogers on the right side. He knows, guys. He knows. Rogers have to be on the right side. That's a pro tip. So we just need the Dracari to end on every time and we're good to go. Or Poet. We need either Poet or Dracari to end on. Wait, Sire is not dying. Are we getting scammed versus Murlocs? Maybe. Actually, he has big Ursul only. Maybe he got scammed actually. Starting in Yukon with no internal MMR is rough, yeah. Well, Millhouse is infinite, but he's not infinite because it's you. So we have a Silent Enforcer, but the board is a bit too big for that, so I guess we're gonna get scammed. Guess we're gonna get scammed, guys. Are we? Yeah, I think we do. Is it a tie? Dude, live is so unlucky. That 50-50. Holy. Now I get really unlucky. I mean, so Lime getting top 7 here is just very tilting. Like to have like 150-50, and instead of getting a great result game 1, probably getting like top 2, maybe he get like top 7. Also, Dogdog died as well, which is like a terrible start to the tournament. Now, they didn't show Lime, so I cannot even judge did he misplay or not. Neither Dog. I mean, I seen Dog having a terrible time. You have to go for scam very early, so it's like very tricky. He has a time. Wait, it's he has time management, but he is an Azerite. It's an Azerite, right? I mean, time management is not that bad actually. It's very slow, this being said. And you have like you can get no stars and die. I mean, he's above cap, but is he above cap? Is he above 15 actually? The bowler has fun. The bowler has fun. Like the bowler guy gonna outstart everything because I don't think the Murloc guy high rolls. I guess the surprisingly, I just died. The Blood Watcher is okay. This guy is also crazy strong. Waterloo. Dude, guys told me the Waterloo has a bad time, but Waterloo is cooking game 1. And he has so many bait skills, so he can scam at anything. Like the Pilot guys, like this is kind of insane lobby because Blood Watcher is crazy powerful with bowlers. Vun is no poets. He did end on maybe 1 poet, but he hit the master onto the Sunstone. He never tripled the privateer to go super crazy. Dude, he's running out of money with double Golden Rogers privateer. Like, hello? And now he get terrible bounties. Like, he's actually running out of money. Now, he probably bought anti-scam. And if you buy anti-scam, you're gonna run out of money, but it's kind of insane. Okay, he gets some good bounties, finally. So the bowler guy is insanely powerful. He just needs not to die to the scam. Like his balls are probably like I'm not good at the math, but big. His balls are big. His balls are big. He has a cleave, but he's at 1 HP. Does he go for a cleave? I guess he cannot. Big balls. He's looking for an avalanche color spell to get rid of Lantern Lava, I guess, maybe? Like Avalanche, I guess he, wait, Hippie Boomer, you lag? Die to Poison? Oh, that's a plot twist. He needed to play something else. Yeah, I think he died to Poison. I don't know what's inside, but ending on not Leroy is just like, I guess he didn't die. Yeah, did die. Okay, this is a EU lag difference. He cannot through the game, but he should have actually won this lobby. He outstarted everything. You just needed to prepare versus Scam tiny bit better. I guess not used to EU lag, but yeah, it was a big mistake. Waterloo die on Tess. I guess he lost to the dragon guy. That's very close, probably. This dragon guy is not that super powerful. Milhouse playing Scam is actually quite poetic. Milhouse is playing the classic build, one big unit, Scam, good luck. Okay, Von is going all in as well. He sold everything. I don't know what does he need actually. Okay, why are we opening biggest unit when we expect Leroy? That's a misplay. We're playing dragons. People often taunt Leroy versus Charming. That's a misplay to open the Sunstone Drake. I mean, he might expect the Bran type of builds. He maybe had no info. So it's hard to judge. Maybe he expects the Magic Fin builds. Probably dead, and then he wants to like taunted Bran and Drakari. He wants to pick them up. Now he has an info, so it's gonna be different. Even though he lost this one, not having info, he can delay the Sunstone Drake, so it covers more stuff, and improving placement gonna drastically increase his odds. So, but it's also quite healthy. So yeah, just gonna fix the mistake. This is not a bait because he has Evoker, so he can run a Poet, and he knows the Poet is big enough, so any dragon actually works with Divine Shield. Is the Funland tonight? Yes. I don't know in how many hours, but it's tonight. Roger's on the right side because of animations. You add Bounty to your hand. You don't want the animation to be longer than you need to be, because if you cross, if you have Rogers here and add Bounty, you play cards, you can grab the bounty you are getting, and it's very annoying. I am confirmed, okay. So I think actually, yeah, I think the Dragon Gate gonna win. Just like it. I think the Dragon Gate gonna win, right? Yeah. I kicked Rogers like that. Alright, so he played a Blaster to play around Nadina, which is a great play actually. We just don't have anything in this base skill. So yeah. Wait, did tied? No, it won. But it's only doing 9. So now it's very tricky. Where do you place this Nadina? It's very tricky actually. This is nice to watch because this is actually legit duel. This is legit duel, and you have to determine. So now, knowing your opponent has a Blaster, but he probably has to sell it. Do you keep Nadina? Do you play the Poet? You also need more Murlocs, because you have Golden Base Skill and no Murlocs, by the way. So he has to buy some Murlocs. He bought one. He didn't taunt it, this being said. It's probably nice to taunt it in shop, use the pounds. Now, he buffed Nadina, so it's bigger than the Blaster. It's actually very, 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 very nice. But the opponent sold the Blaster, but he has a replacement Blaster, but it's a smaller Blaster. Blaster. It's actually quite funny. It's very hard to commentate because it's a bit of lag. This late game is a bit of lag. You need good hits, right? There's obviously some improvements that you can make, but it's mostly about like the hits. But you should try to maximize your odds. Like not having to, we have Golden Base Skill, but we don't have double Murloc. That's detrimental. We could have also used the pants to taunt this. When this dies, one poison can hit this, and then we can protect the big boys, which have to cover this monstrosity, right? He did put monstrosity sooner to maybe take value trades and use the divine shield. And he delayed the poison, so because he needs to kill this dragon, so. Scam, that's a pig, yeah. Vun won, Eddie was right, but it was very close. Very close, actually. Very close. So after first lobby, Dogdog, Lime, Jiv, and I get dragged. Waterloo, great start. He had like Waterloo was second strongest in the lobby, but he faced the strongest guy, so it's very unfortunate for him. You should get top 2 most of the times, but matchmaking kind of wrecked him. Value Greyman. Well, Greyman is great for tournament settings because it's high tempo, right? So it stabilizes you and gives you time to look for a very powerful. Let me look at the hero selection. So maybe we can criticize. Hey, what's the anomaly? 11 hour. Oh my god, is it 11 hour anomaly? Okay, 11 hour anomaly in tournament settings is the most toxic anomaly ever. You can, someone gonna win at hero selection. It's very toxic. Dog and ETC, which is a premium hero. ETC might just win because you can get AFK body and beat everyone easily. Waterloo, what is this hero selection? Okay, so I don't know if Pirates, okay, Sylvanas and Sindragosa are kind of premium. If Pirates, Elementals, and Nagas are in, Cindy is broken. But Sylvanas is also really strong in this type of lobby. Especially if Dragons are in, you can build a big Charmwing. So Sylvanas is heavy, but I assume there's Pirates or Elementals. Yeah, Gali is a free win, yeah, that's true. Okay, Vaughn, very good. Because you can play very aggressively with your body. Okay, who the fuck picked Deathwing? Like, can we show that hero selection? Who the fuck picked Deathwing? Did he skip Jim Raynor for Deathwing? Is he fucking insane? So fucking this is better Roach hero than Deathwing. Is he fucking drunk? Is Deathwing hidden OP? As a spectator? You don't know? Am I missing? That's why I'm washed. I just... Oh, spectator bug, okay. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. There's no fucking way that happened. Okay. Hey, I see. Wait, there's no Jim Raynor. Wait, what? Wait. Guys, are you seeing Jim Raynor? Yeah, who is he fucking actually playing? Huh? Yeah, that guy's actually playing. Hello? Hello? Blizzard? Hello, Blizzard? I like Hogar. Let's look at the tribes. So there's Mechs for Hogar. So Hogar is quite good. You go Super Constructor Rogers. So Hogar is really good. I like Hogar in this lobby because you have leeway. Hooktas should be quite good too. Okay, someone told me Waterloo get the terrible heroes, but the first game he get Tez, and second game he get Hooktask. Now it's an 8 armor Hooktask, but we have Beast, Pirates, Elementals in, and should be playable in this anomaly. So I would say this is above average hero, even though it has 8 armor, and if he didn't roll into that, had 15, and 15 armor is world of difference, but I mean, it's kind of playable. Now, Dogdog have ETC, so Dogdog can get a wound body on 10-3 and demolish everyone. Also, someone skip Vaughn in this anomaly. Where is Eddie? Someone skip Vaughn in this anomaly. I don't see Vaughn. Do you see Vaughn, guys? Someone get offered Vaughn, and he didn't pick it. He picked Zerek. The Zerek guy picked Zerek over Vaughn, which doesn't make sense in this anomaly, I think. I mean, Zerek is really good too, because you can power level, and you can make Golden Bran, which wins games. But Vaughn can do the same. So I think Wound is better. Yeah. Some questionable plays from Chinese guys. Or rather hero selection. Actually, yeah. That's weird. That's just weird. Also, this guy has to play Ini, which that sucks. Hey, weird. Okay, you pick the egg, right? It's good. You pick the egg, yep. You oil it up, level hero power next turn. It's the only play. If he doesn't buy the oil, yeah, that's a play. He knows. Okay, Waterloo didn't get that much recall. Didn't get a Nally card, I think. So Waterloo didn't get the Nally card, so that's a problem. The talent is crying. Bloodwatcher is just crying. No pick that thing, you need. Nice background, by the way. Nice background. I actually enjoyed this background. It's like a cool one. Wait, is this the guy that is very a meme guy? Is this Zorgo? Did he play in the EU versus NA? China versus EU? Is this a Chinese Zorgo, the fun guy? Okay, we get a Tetelan Bloodwatcher buddy. Red Inquiry, I think this is called. And I forgot the first name. China Zorgo. Okay, Chef Choice is above average, so freeze this. Next time we can Hero Power, Chef Choice. You can use the Chef Choice onto the buddies to force Monstrosity, which is kind of cool. He went for a very early buddy. He get a lot of money to do so. I think he had to get a Gambler or like a careful investment. China Zorgo is 6k, that's true too. Okay, so I can pause maybe, guys. When you guys playing buttons, a lot of people are complaining when you play buttons. But the reason they complain, because if you have 3 tribes, you're very likely to get the spell, the high T service, the +2/+2 one. So when you play this buddy, you have, if you have more than tribes, you have to sacrifice the other tribes, so you only have 2. If you have 2, you are not eligible, so you're gonna get either the card from the tribe you have the most common, or like Dark Moon, Pseudo Dark Moon prizes. You can occasionally even get a 6 drops, but if you have 3 tribes, it's so likely to get this useless spell. That's why a lot of people are kind of misplaying. So you have to make sure that you don't have 3 tribes when this dies, so you sacrifice small units from other tribes, so you don't have 3. That's a pro tip I can give you guys. And it's gonna increase your odds drastically. Like, look at this. We get a Monstrosity because he didn't have 3 tribes. I mean, he had 2 units, but yeah. It's on purpose. You can, this is not random. You can manipulate this similar to the trinkets. This kind of makes sense, right? Because this is a trinket hero, and you can manipulate the trinkets using your board. So this card applies the same rules. It's actually not that weird. Also, we get a Monstrosity while having this. It's like kind of busted. So Gunpowder Courier sucks, but this is a hero that can make it work because we have access to the body with Divine Shield. By the way, chat, if you are not following, performance to do so, so check out my YouTube channel. There, guys. So on Hogar, you can stabilize on 4 on Tavern 4 or Tavern 5. So you probably cannot go to 6. This is not a good enough start to do so, but you probably have to do roaching. Level 5, we want. Yes, they play Wild Pig, but why is this card in the game, guys? Wait, Lime skip won? Where's Eddie? Where's Eddie? weekend. All this practice lobbies, this is keep on 15 armor one with tier 2 body. Oh my god. That's the police. I mean, Zerg is really good too, but I think Wilmas is better. 3NA, yeah. It's 3, guys. By the way, appears like HysteriA Togwaggle is the best hero for the tournament play. I don't think HysteriA Togwaggle get worse placement than top 4. This hero is a cheat code for the tournament play. Because people are playing so well, getting 5-drop and 6-drop so early, they play very greedy in the early game. So HysteriA Togwaggle is just farming. Unless Eddie is playing Togwaggle, then... Bro, dude, what is this? Dog is farming? Let him know me? Wait, I'm a bit confused actually. Oh, we get the boy. Dude. You got Arana, right? Wait, yeah, we got Arana. Dog is playing well. I like it. We get a brand, we get the decent boards. We can find baller spells or golden touch. We have a golden body. Yeah. It's probably that's what I'm saying. His tournament just appears to be very powerful. The Dogdog gets scammed. I think Dogdog gets scammed. Dude, Dogdog get this is like 5%. Like holy hits. I mean, it doesn't matter that much because it's at 18, but losing 5 HP for no reason just hurts. It was so unlucky, right? Actually insane. So HysteriA stole the monstrosity from the buttons. Hey, my buddy Jib is winning this lobby. Feels like I think Hogar is probably winning this lobby. Now, HysteriA Togwaggle can steal the Rogers from the Hogar. So HysteriA Togwaggle can go hard to go infinite as well. You kind of have to find Rogers, Super Constructor, and Bran. And then you have to pivot Boxer. Kid you not, you have to play AP and Pirates with Mechs. Then you have to use the fact that Elementals are in to pivot Boxer, and that's how you win this lobby. In 11 hours, if this was ladder game, you will need 2 beat Boxers like 10k, 10k to win. Lam is doing fine. Lam is doing fine, actually. The picking up the privateer and the board looks decent. That's, like, he didn't pick the Von, and I'm kind of criticizing him, but he picked the decent hero for the Anomaly too, like above average. And maybe he's more comfortable playing this hero, which is like sometimes a factor. So it's not at the end of the world. I wish they showed the Jiv. Okay, I think Jiv leveled to 6 because he took damage. Pirates are always support tribe, yeah, that's actually funny. Pirates are the worst tribes on average because no one is playing Pirates. Everyone's playing Pirates and X, and the late game is non-pirate board, and Pirates don't get a credit. But they nerfed the Rogers because Blizzard has the internal stats, and they nerfed the Rogers to 10 gold, right? It's actually kind of funny. Tier 7s in this lobby, you can get Arcane Behemoth and win on the spot. If you are HysteriA Togwaggle, who gonna steal Behemoths? Can I show Jiv? Okay, Jiv is at 16. He's definitely cooking on Tavern 6 already. Like, Jiv is on 16. It's definitely cooking. This is Pro Gamer Evolve. Eddie, hear me out. This is Pro Gamer Evolve. You need to do it. Yeah, there's one Rogers and Buddy and Armor. It's very important to play this Armor, by the way, because you don't want to take damage, right? But he didn't play the Armor? Waterloo? It's kind of relevant, because we can get more Armors, basically. So even though he's gonna go up, it's probably relevant to play it. Says he's on 5? Oof, that's a disaster, actually. Come on, Jiv. I bet on you. Okay, Jiv didn't lose. He's getting a triple and didn't lose, so that's good. Come on, show me the goat. Show me the goat. My monies are on Jiv, more on the Hogar. Good. Can we play this armor? Dude, there's a lag. Can you play this armor? There's no way he wants to get progged, by the way. There is a strategy in this lobby to get progged at 13 or like above at 11, right? And then you get progged and you armor up again and you argue that you're gonna get top 4 anyway. So you get extra gold. But I don't think you do that in tournament play. And by the way, I seen an Arcane Behemoth. So the buttons get Arcane Behemoth. So now he can go infinite and destroy everyone because it's not possible to beat Arcane Behemoth. It's gonna be very difficult. You need Lantern Lavas, and the Haste Baron Togwagger can steal the Behemoths and do the same strategies. It's not usually on the spot. Bro, can you play this armor? Can you play this armor? There's no way you want to get progged. There's no way. Right, Dogdog has a beatboxer, which is great. Second boxer. You're at 18, you always pick up the boxer. Baller strat. We don't have a baller spell anymore. You can use Lantern Lava to triple technical elemental, so having them and boxer is very good. Okay, Lime did hero power the Lost City Looter and discovered the Rogers. Okay. Did you... Wait, he didn't! Waterloo didn't armor up, guys. He wants to get proc to get extra money and argue that he's gonna get top 4. He didn't armor. That's a high level play. But this is the play you do on ladder and feel smart. And not about the tournament. Because what if you lose Ice Block, you go to 16 and then you lose the fight and then die? Also, buttons get the best possible spells to steal. Dude, how do we get double them and have Behemoth? Like, hello, Blizzards? Oh, this is so over. It's so over. Once you find the Lantern Lava, it's just so over. Assuming perfect play and no lag. Which obviously is very laggy. Yeah, I think you pick up the surprise. You wouldn't mind tripling the Behemoth at this temporary, right? Also, Nami is quite good. Dogs, my god. Yeah, the buttons body, if you know to force stuff, if you have no 3 tribes and don't get this useless spell, it's gonna be quite good. Okay, he skipped the boxer. Button's keeping beatboxer. He plays very fast. I think he has a very good PC. Feels like he's playing very fast in here. We're not able to empty the hand, so I guess we're losing the nice block. Yeah. This kind of sucks because we don't have armor ready. So losing ice block kind of sucks. Yeah, he had no time to think. Yeah, so yeah, Waterloo went for a let me get progged, but like I don't like it because look at his setup. You get all the extra money and he's paying a monitor and he's gonna get fucking destroyed. I don't know. I kinda like to keep my ass bug. The bottom line is very good. It's not the body, because body is fucking useless. This guy is hero? This is really good play. The guy is not a hero. This is a very good play he's doing. Dude, everyone's wants a Lantern Lava. It's actually funny. I think you pick up Mutanus, right? Because I mean, you cannot really play Mutanus. Do you pick it up even? You can't really play it. This guy has no Ice Block, guys, and he's one unit Andy. Now he's actually facing the Baller guy. I don't know. No dummy as well. Looks kind of. Is he cooked? I think he's kind of cooked. Wait. Oh, he has a Lantern Lava. Okay. Yeah, he gonna yeah, he did the swap onto Lantern Lava. He found another one. And he gonna, but he has in hand the Behemoth. No available. Well, if you have Arcane Behemoth, which is the best win condition in the game, it's a bit different. They have Jeff lost actually. I think. Oh yeah, he did that actually. Yeah. Yeah, if you check Haste on Togwaggle, which body now? Oh my, that's bro, that's goated. Actually, that's so fucking smart and correct because he checked that Haste Baron didn't body yet. Holy shit, that's a good play. And this guy has double Lantern Lava. He will win. He has big balls as well. He will win with Behemoth on the spot. He has Avalanche Collar. Holy bro. I mean, he gonna keep the body and he gonna steal it. I guess. He got the info. This is a holy play, but this guy gonna get Behemoth too. But yeah, I'm impressed. I wouldn't make that play honestly. Especially, I will make that play if I'm relaxed at home, but not on tournament. I wouldn't think that much honestly. Not gonna lie. Because he has infinite Waxadred, by the way. So he's gonna steal infinite bodies. So GG beating that. And what you can do actually with infinite behemoths, just win. Win. I don't know who's winning, which is very exciting. I was thinking you need to APM Pirates into Mechs, into Boxer, but you just need to do Arcane Behemoth instead, which is like beat Boxer on the fucking steroids. Did he hamul the Amalgam? Yes. No, it's probably a spectator bug. It's probably a spectator bug. I don't think he repaired the Amalgam. The poor guy died to Jiv, the goat. The goat is like, no balling here. The only balls I have. Kick by, baller guys. Chat in shambles. Okay, so does he play the Waxadred? There's a Behemoth, okay. So now you have to keep the body. Bro, I have no friends. I have to commentate alone. Leave me be. Leave me be, bro. You have to commentate alone. Rewatchable alone. Wait, no more talk, buddy. I mean, he doesn't need it because you can use the Lantern Lava on Behemoth, but we kind of need one more Behemoth actually. We don't really need to. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need more Behemoths from the body because he can just use the body, right? So who is winning, guys, and why? We have Arcane Behemoth versus Arcane Behemoth, and there is a Jiv out there, which is not gonna be happy. Get Sanders. I don't know who's winning. I have no idea. Okay, Lime went for a good line, but good line not gonna get there. But you get top 4, so it's a good result. Dogdog didn't get there, but Dogdog were cooking. But how the fuck you beat Arcane Behemoth? And it's so random, guys. Like, it's so random. Like, how do you beat that, actually? So Dog played extremely well and didn't matter. Calls. Fire of Friendship. How is this card still in the game? How they didn't disable it when they introduced this card is beyond me. How hard is to actually disable this from the pool so you never get it? No one knows. Even Blizzard. I have still no idea how it's winning. Dude, Jiv's not gonna be happy to see this, right? You're also playing around the scam, spreading stats. Imagine this is not fixing stuff, it's just making a call. He's playing a 6/6 to protect his Arcane Behemoth with taunts. Well, Jiv might be the best player alive, but he don't beat this. Oh, he has a 1 in 7. For the next game. For Jiv. He has a nice block. Jiv can get top 2 this game. Because Buttons does not have an ice block. And he will have to face the Togwaggle. And Togwaggle can just kill him from 20. Wait, this guy lost? Bro, is Lime the GOAT? He killed this? Just poison? Also, this is not that big, but we have infinite stuff. I mean, Jiv gonna buy more poison because now he has all the info. But you see the problem, guys. Our biggest unit is taunted. So we need to find another Lantern Lava so we can actually save this Behemoth. Right? So we actually need another Lantern Lava to save the Behemoth. I mean, the rest of the board is like 6,000 too, so it's not the end of the world, but another Lantern Lava is kind of crucial. Appears like this guy is bigger because I cannot read the numbers. So based on that, this guy is winning the lobby. Did he get Moira titles? Bro, what? He get this is like he has already a Moira. Now he has a title and a stage. Like, yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck beating this. You can make a big Divine Shield Elemental and summon the whole board. Good luck beating that. Wait, he can make a golden titles? They changed the Sanders? Oh my god. Yeah, I can crazy. Do you be like, hello, Blizzard? Did pivot boxer even? Did even pivot boxer? Doesn't matter. This guy actually hit Behemoth. I think he accepts he's not gonna win the lobby and just trying to kill Jiv. Yeah, nothing will beat this. This wildfire is a bit too big. Yeah, but so Buttons is winning. Buttons is winning so hard. He gonna do like 40. He got like 50 damage. Chat, can we get minus 15 KW? It's gonna be minus 50. Kid you not, guys? This is minus 50 KW angle. But you gotta flex so hard, it's not even funny. Wait, RBC, can you chicken? RBC, can you chicken? Can you elaborate? Bro, he got the Arcane Behemoth. It doesn't take that much genius, but you can elaborate. I really like the play, not gonna lie, I really like the play of he accepts top 2, he get rid of Golden Behemoth, and kill Jiv. That was very high level play, very disciplined play. And he gonna get rewarded with top 2 instead of the worst placement. But yeah, this is a not beatable, buddy. Fucking silly. Dude, this is nice. Getting a Behemoth in Iceberg Anomaly should be illegal. Is this minus 50, guys? Can I get my cake W? Minus 44? Close, close. Okay, there was a high level play with hiding Behemoth for a 10, but he needed to do that every time. Guys, was the play to hide Behemoth every time, which was not possible because he will need additional Lantern Lava every time, which is probably not possible and visible. Now, guys, was the play to get rid of Behemoth? Was the play to get rid of Behemoth and like, I'm big enough and so Behemoth? Maybe then he wins. But that's too high of a level of play. Buttons won the lobby and he get Behemoth first, so he didn't screw for himself. Can we get points? Are they playing next lobby already? Yeah. Okay, can we get hero selection? I don't need to watch this lands. Okay, so this is 10 gold anomaly. Kerrigan is not as good. Because people are gonna be crazy strong. The tempo she offers is not that amazing. Hogar is a top pick in this lobby. You can power level to 6, get body online. So Hogar is a top pick, especially if Nagas are in, or at least Mechs. Hesperonto will be already established the best tournament hero. Vaughn is really good too. And Kerrigan or Jim Raynor might be good, but I don't know about the tribe. Yeah, hero Kerrigan, because in this one might be not good enough. Take Vaughn. I mean, he get offered. He might take Silas actually. Okay, assuming at least get Elementals or Pyras, because we have picked the Millhouse. This can be really good. With extra money in this Dormo can be quite good. You can also increase the quality of the shops. Don't get fuck over. I guess you... Do you pick Holiday? Is it Holiday angle? And here, I mean, Rat King is playable, but maybe Finley? Rat King is playable, but nothing super happy. Yeah, you just try to reroll. Okay, Dog pick Arana. Dude, I hate Arana. And let's see the heroes, which we cannot see. Thank you, Blizzard, for the lovely spectator mode. Wait, this is 10 gold. Okay, so we have Pyras Elementals. Now, the shops are more expensive for Millhouse. So it's kind of, the leveling is more expensive, but you can still combat that. We get a banana and a good true drop. Kind of low rolled. Not getting a token on Nosdormu is a low roll, because you can roll and you can get 2 mana spell. Kind of low roll, I would say. Now, we don't know the Finley, but spoiler, was probably bets. Wait, we leveled. This guy leveled, rolled, get the Elemental and Chef Choice, played it onto the Quilboar, and get the best one. Hello? Oh, we get the Vandar. So this body is tier 4. Hero power itself is very powerful, but body is useless. But we get a spell, so we can Sally. We can Sally and then buy other shell. It's a good start, right? Dog is... Okay, Dog played an oil. I don't know how I like playing an oil in this one of Mali. Because like, you're losing gold on the body and HP, and you're gonna be at 10 anyway. But maybe he was forced, the shops were bad and such. Is it American? I mean, yes. It's hard to... I cannot even commentate about the oil. It can be good. I didn't see the shops. Bro, you not leveling? No, he has a gambler. He gonna level. I'm like, bro, why you not leveling? Wait, it's not leveling? No way it's correct. I guess he gonna go for a Prophet, Sunstone Drake, and do Roaching. We'll see how this works out. Now, definitely. I mean, it's no way he levels now. Wait. Can you use the Gambler to get the Prophet? Hey, so this is important. This is just 10-3. This is just 10-3. There's still damage cap. So he can only take 5 damage. So this is a totally perfect play. And now he can level to tab and 5. To try to hit Drakari and do some crazy stuff. There we go. So we have Jiv. It's fine not to copy the body. Because you level to tab and 5, you're gonna find Drakari anyway, and you're gonna do stuff. It's fine to not copy. This is not regular lobby. They start with 10 gold, so not copying body. It's very difficult to level and copy body. It's near impossible as well, so I don't mind that play. Jiv did Roaching, actually. Jiv did Roaching. Now, is it correct to do the Roaching? Well, he get the scope, which can snowball, and he gonna level, I guess. So in the end, he did levels. It's not the end of the world. I mean, this is 10-4, and we kind of under-leveled, so I'm not sure about this one. He also went for the Rerolls, so he's probably staying on 4, I guess, trying to find the... I think he's trying to find the temporal shift, the baller spell. I don't think this is the line that you're gonna go to 5 next turn. Now, you have a scope, and you didn't lose this fight, because opponent leveled to 5, I think. So maybe you can level, but it's gonna... Good. I see a Bran. Then. The best card in the universe. Then. Classic Rodot, Performer, Bran, triple. Totally balanced. Blizzard, please fix your game. It's probably Chargla. It's probably Chargla. I guess go Elementals. Honestly, I don't know. Chargla wasn't that bad. You can play some Rodop. You can play some Moonbacon Jazzers. You have Brand. The Chargla is not terrible. You don't want to play the Ultraviolet Descendant. Instead, they don't force Quills. You don't force Quills, you just use as a tempo. I guess Ascendant is a mini-win condition, so it's not bad. Well, wait, what? Okay. Wait, what happened? Wait, did I miss? Wait, did level... Wait. Did I miss something? Okay, so Jiv's scope into Lantern Lava, solve the body, somehow get the Golden Touch, and that's Golden White Man. But I don't know how he afford that. Wait, how did he afford that? I wish they showed this. Can we watch the replay of Gold? Give me the Gold camera, Gold angle. Now, we have a golden white main, but we don't have a golden touch. That's kind of weird. Streamer client? It feels like it, yeah. Now, we didn't level again, and we bought the Nomi. So I guess we had Nomi. Oh, he got a Rodao. Yeah, that's probably the most... That's probably the best explanation, yeah. What is this? What the fuck is this? Hello? Nos dormo? Police? Police? Can we do it? You get copy of the board, which is ultra busted. Not gonna lie. The Wander body is so bad, it's not even funny. And the fact that it's tier 4 is a crime against humanity. The fact that Wander's body is tier 4 is a crime against humanity. 10 HP for tier 4 body on the right side, so you cannot buff the rally units, is just criminal. Wait a minute, we didn't pick up the Rochi one? I guess he wanted to body. He knows he knows his matchup next fight, so maybe body has a high value. But I think the Quilboar was interesting. We are at 19, right? But I don't know whom he gonna face next, so hard to commentate. Also, the Quilboar fall off very, very fast. So hard to commentate. Yeah, so he had to body, so that's a good call. Brian is better than Rogers, I think so. And it's not better because we get double Rogers, so I think we I'm just kidding. I mean, we knew that we're gonna get at least one more Rogers, but Bran has such a power as well, and it's kind of like a Rogers, so. Now, what do you do here actually? You can sell, you have 2 flex spots. There's a Felfire Drakari to set up the pirates. It's kind of very tricky. Because you don't have HP to work with. Dude, who told me they don't play Quilboars? Hello? Who told me they don't play Quilboars? Hello? I see the most Quilboar build the whole tournament. Quilboar without the S. Okay, Scaps didn't take damage, which is kind of huge. So Dogdog is in a prime position actually, right? Okay, Jeff has so much experience with playing Nomi and the Blood Watcher that he actually made a very reasonable board. And Lime is dead as dead. Dude, he has to body next turn, guys. He has to body Hero Power next turn. He has to realize that Togbaggle is Baron. He has to spend the whole turn bodying because he's gonna get all the Rogers back. So he has to actually body. Yeah, Jeff the friendly fire. Lime, rest in peace. Cannot beat the master himself. I don't know why Jiv is rolling so fast. I guess Spectator is catching up and it's just an illusion. How big is the Ultraviolet Ascendant? I mean, you gotta sell the Cracking Cyclone, I guess. This is Nomi. Nomi now, yeah. Scaps didn't take damage. So I wonder how Dog played this out. He had like everything you need for AP and Pyras, but the problem is it takes time to get really strong. He didn't lose fights, so I assume he keep the Golden Gear Guards. He probably keep the rally setup at this partially. We lost the Golden Body actually. Which I guess is correct in terms of tempo. Like you have to do that. Like he was running for another Lantern Lava, so he can maybe just do the tripling of the Talon Watcher Body every time, like the most Lantern Lava I can get. That's a good freeze, I guess. Right? Okay, this is not a Dogdog. Which he didn't body, right? He didn't body. But he has 4 Rogers, so he somehow get 2 Rogers. So I have no idea what Lich King has. But since he's so healthy, he had to hit the Mech nuts. So can I need the Blaster, right? Do we need the Blaster? Okay, Lich King hit the not Mech nuts, but the body is quite big. Talk should be fine. This is probably winning the lobby. Yeah, I think Talk gonna win the lobby actually. He has a very good setup. Buddy once. Yeah, I know he buddy once, but I was thinking like buddy again, but I guess he didn't do that. Okay, so this should be very close between I don't know, I didn't see the Dogdog. I guess not gonna get there, but it's gonna be very close. Wait. Bro, he pivoted out of Quilboars? Is this live? Dude, Jiv. Would you pivot? Was this correct to pivot? He had 5 Darkest Elders. The Quilboars. Was it correct to pivot? He had 5 of them. It's quite easy to scale the gems as well. It's not like this Dragon Staff is that much stronger. I told you you were reacting 3 hours ago? Because I did day 2. I did day 2 already. I was watching the Eddie suffering. I was watching the Eddie suffering actually. There was some mistakes. Some mistakes were made actually. Some questionable decision as well, day 2. I think the most noticeable, I mean, this has to be called mistake, was Bitter. In the all body lobbies, he went for a Mutanus line instead of Avalanche Collar into random elementals to grow his bodies and multiply the stats. He won that lobby anyway, but that was, I think, a mistake. He could have like quadrupled his HP quite easily. Wait, no? No? No, Jiv, because he had Mutanus in shop. No, Jiv, you missed that. He copied Avalanche Collar, he played his random elementals, and he got 2 Mutanus anyway in hand already. So he can eat at the end and always make bigger body. Jiv, like you eat your biggest unit onto random elemental, and then you copy Avalanche Collar 6 times, you eat 6 random elementals, so Pyromat body grows, and then you Mutanus at the end. But he didn't pivot again. He didn't pivot again, Jiv. Like, he didn't pivot again. And he needed 1 Mutanus. He had 1 Mutanus, like, he needed one. He had 2 Mutanus, I think. He could have used 1. He kept 1, and he can pivot again next turn if he needs to. I think that was a mistake. He ended up being tiny. I mean, I didn't spot that immediately, but after a bit with Eddie, we kind of realized he was supposed to play random elemental, eat into the elemental, have 6 or 7 avalanche color, and at the end you eat Mutanus body onto the AFK, you get like, I don't know, 80,000 HP? Do you need to pivot again after that? I don't think so. I don't think he needed to pivot after having like, I don't know, 20,000 HP, 40,000 HP. Now, he didn't pivot again after that, so that's kind of weird. And he used the Mutanus spells as like avalanche color spell. That's kind of weird. I think that was a mistake, honestly. I could go back to that and we can talk, but I think that was a mistake. Because he had the Pyromat body. The whole point is, he had the Pyromat body to multiply the stats. And he had Mutanus spell anyway, I think. 2 of them already in hand. I don't know. That was something that I spotted, and I think that was a mistake. I mean, had he pivoted again, that maybe wouldn't be a mistake, but I don't mind, yeah. Well, it actually was relevant, Jeff, because he played the mirror, and he could have gotten outstatted, actually. Because Anthony had the same setup. So he could have gotten outstatted, actually, and punished, pseudo, quote-unquote, punish. It's hard to, like, it's really hard to say punish, because he was relatively healthy, so he could maybe, after, if he loses, maybe pivot again, so he was relatively healthy, so... But yeah, that was something that... I mean, he had Golden Pyromat body, I think. And he had 2,000 unit to eat. So you eat that 6 times, you get like 20,000 HP. I mean, I don't know. That was a mistake. Like, yeah, that was a mistake. Like, his body could have like 25,000 HP and had like 5,000 HP at the end. Nah, that was a mistake. Unless you pivot again, but you didn't have the Lucifer. He didn't have a Lucifron. So it was, if you pivot, you're not even bigger. Nah, I think that was a mistake, actually. Now, it's not like game losing, and he could pivot again if he kept the Mutanus spell, so maybe his reason was that if need be, he gonna pivot again, but... And I'm kind of result-oriented because he didn't pivot, but he could have, so maybe I'm result-oriented. Also, caster vision is kind of... I seen the opponent board as well, so maybe I'm just... Maybe I'm just caster vision, the classic example of being result-oriented. By the way, good luck, Jeff, today. You are NA second to last hope. You are NA second to last hope. By the way, I was very impressed this game. They didn't showcase, but I don't know how... I had no idea how did you get golden white main. Wait, did you get scammed? Please don't that. Did you get Rodeo Performer into Golden Touch, into Golden White Main? I was kind of confused. How did you get Golden White Main? I forgot, okay. You had random Golden White Main on your board, and I was so puzzled. But yeah, I was kind of impressive. This game is kind of impressive how you went for Nomi. I guess you have a lot of experience to play ballers, Nomi. You pick up the Nomi and roll 10 gold. That's kind of like, let's go. Yeah, you have no brand, I see. Wait, I mean, no, don't spoil. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. It's not over yet. Someone has a brand. Someone has a brand, I guess. Now, this game was impressive from G. Like, it looked kind of mech, but then, like, he had the Nomi and he had the plan and he executed well. Like, his body is very reasonable, right? Brand grounds? I mean, yes, it's a brand grounds. It is a brand grounds. So he lost, spoilers. I mean, you play one Leroy at least, right? You're gonna play one Leroy. He skipped Drakari, actually. So you're gonna play 2 Leroys, I guess. Otherwise, we wouldn't skip Drakari. I guess you don't need to play around Blaster. You're not gonna get Blast. Wait, you're bigger, right? Aren't you bigger? Kinda, maybe? Very close? Do you get outstarted actually? That's kinda... Okay, do you get outstarted actually? Wait a minute. This is totally winnable actually, I think. Now, Jeff, as mentioned, doesn't have a brand. And doesn't have triple Nomi. Also sold the body, so he kinda went all in. Which is very reasonable because your opponent is at 17, so we can block him. Here it is! The boy! Because we are looking for a triple Lantern Lava. Now I guess Jeff went all in and sold all the scalings. Also not getting the triples kinda detrimental, right? So yeah, Jeff, I think he made the highest expected value, tried to kill him from that spot, and once it didn't work out, he needs the triples to actually cook. Boxer? Oh, is this the game that he got lucky? Is this the game he got lucky? Yeah, this is the game he got lucky actually, yeah, sorry. I did watch that a bit. They showcased it. This is the game that he muted with YOLO. He played the master and he pivot bursted. This is the game, yeah. It's not as lucky as you might want to think, because he will eventually get Avalanche Color spell to do this play, but was very lucky for this fight to basically end Dream's dreams. It's not as lucky as one might think, right? Because like even if he misses, if he finds Avalanche Color spell later, he can do that. But obviously he won this fight comfortably, and Dream is kinda in the I cannot win anymore spot. Now, there's no All-Seeing Elder. So normally the Master of Rarity builds was playing double All-Seeing Elder, but since there's no All-Seeing, you have to play the Beatboxer. You're not gonna triple this. So you have to play a Beatboxer to multiply the stats, so that's correct. Jeff is looking for a second Leroy, I guess. He's gonna untaunt this one, I guess, to maybe plop the next. Okay. Sure, yes, boss. Spoiler alert, Jeff didn't win this one. Let's look at the points. I don't want to see lose. That's actually good. That's actually good. Can we see some points? By the way, Jeff, Lime previous lobby picked Zerek over Vaughn. That was kind of weird. Vaughn seems cracked. I think the best hero in the game, in the tournament, is Hearthstone Togwaggle. I didn't see him not getting top 4, by the way. This hero always gets top 4. It's actually insane. It's not showcase the defeat. Hearthstone Togwaggle seems like the best hero by a lot. And Vaughn also is probably performing extremely well. 11-hour one, yeah, the Arcane Behemoth one. Dude, Jeff, in the Arcane, the guy from China is so good. He pick up the Lantern Lava and use it at the end of the turn to eat the Behemoth, to put it back into the hand, because he checked the Hearthstone Togwaggle, didn't body just yet, and the Hearthstone Togwaggle body the second time, and then get a Behemoth. Almost worked out. So look at my heroes. Sure, boss. Well, okay, so Hearthstone Togwaggle is good, and Tess is good too. And you never pick a runner. Tess is actually probably, so Tess is probably better in tournament play, because on ladder you can get griefed by free-to-play players who have to play Mukla. But in the tournament play, people are gonna have very powerful bodies for the most part. Tess can steal them, and also 18 armor. But in this lobby, you kinda, I mean, I don't know the tribes, so it's really hard to answer. If this is like a pirate Naga lobby, Hearthstone Togwaggle is the goat. Yeah, so probably. Wait, we skipped the. There's no way you pick Arana. Hello? Hello? Was it correct? I don't know. So the reasoning for Arana is, I assume people have more units, you finish the hero pile sooner. Also, I don't know the tribes. So if this is bad, I mean, we see Undead. I don't know the tribes. If this is like a non-pirate, no Naga lobby, then it's correct maybe. I don't mind. I'll probably pick Test, this being said. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. I definitely, I wouldn't pick Arana. Could you not? If this is bad haste bar on Togwaggle lobby, which we have just Nagas, Murlocs. Okay. I mean, no Fellfire, I guess. No Mechs. I don't know. Okay, I would definitely not pick Arana. I would pick Tess, I think. Or Haste Baron. I wouldn't pick Arana. We'll see. We'll see. Did Jeff get top 4 or not? We'll see. I wouldn't pick. There's no way I would pick the Arana. I mean, this is funny. Arana has 15 armor. At high MMR, Arana has 12 armor. So Jeff got 3 extra armor. It's actually funny. So 3 extra armor, all the difference. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Arana. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, guys. So imagine we pick Tess. We have Nosdormo, Marine, Von, Mishmash with Elementals, Toki, Tavish, and Kerrigan Arcana uses. So, okay Tess lobby. This would be okay Tess lobby. I mean, above average. If you get a Von body very early, you can do powerful stuff. Dude, are you on drugs today? Why? Why? How am I on drugs? I don't drink and don't do any things you mentioned. Okay, so Kerrigan don't care. I mean, I guess Kerrigan gonna do tier 2 strat and force Quilboars. Vun has a... Oh, okay, so... Is Waterloo going for a early body line? Is it... This is on Twitch. So, this is on Twitch, yes. But the commentary is in Chinese. But you can watch the finals today from the winner POV at GFHS on Twitch. Winner POV. You can see the guy who's gonna get second place at Bitter Babbit Twitch TV. And you can probably watch the whole tournament on Shadybunny's channel with English cast. Also, you can watch Zorgo too. Finals are today in a few hours. I mean, 3 HP might be relevant. It's actually, people might think, but 3 HP is the difference between being at 16 and dying, you know? So hyped. Thank you guys. So hyped up. I'm not hyped up. I'm happy because the gold is enchantment. The NA last hope in chat, so I cannot get hyped up maybe for no reason. This might be the best Toki opener ever. I guess it doesn't value the coin. I think Dogdog is not doing so hot. So I don't know, let's pause for a minute. You have to kind of avoid, it's kind of tricky, but you're gonna get a Murloc trinket, which I think they're bad actually. You kind of don't want 3 tribes, and you don't want, I don't think Marine is good for this anomaly, honestly. Because it kind of forces you to play 1 tribe, and the only tribe you want to force on Marine is Nagas, because you can get the Trident. It's a lesser trinket that gives you Death Rattles. So Nagas, if Dog had the Naga opener and he get the Trident, it's a free win for Marine. Shit is just crazy. You get so many deep blows and all the powerful spellcrafts. But if you don't get that, it's kind of awkward, and he didn't get that. You buy the Cadaver Caretaker. Okay, so this is okay, he did Magnetize, but I think you buy this because you can get a triple with Grave Robber quite easily. I think it's overall very impactful. It's just 10-4 as well. Right? I probably would pick this. It's like technical elemental on crackling is bad, but this card is actually really good. It's one of the best 3 drops according to HS Replay. Because the Grave Rubber gives you easy triples. Jiv Legend? No. Did you, that wasn't Jiv. It wasn't Jiv. I don't know who that is actually. Yeah, so Waterloo couldn't go for a double body line. He couldn't go for a double body line. Just didn't get an opener for that, which is very unlucky because Woon is very good, but he needed to get the. If he got the better start, he could have went for double body line, and that's very snowbally. Now he has a double golden elemental line. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. This is a Murloc trinket that is terrible unless we already have the scout in the flying scout in hand. The map is okay. This is unplayable, honestly, and the Randall sticker is meh. He kind of gets Grover. But that's why Marin is not good, unless you force Nagas. So maybe he had to stay on 1 and try to force Nagas, honestly. Because lesser trinkets for Nagas, especially the Trident, is just so cracked. I don't think Lime lost previous fight. No, he didn't lose again. He's playing Nagas and he gets the Showy Cyclist and he has a Taunt or Taunt. So, oh, this is a mistake, right? I mean, you're ramping up the spells, but are you? I mean, I don't know. You're gonna lose the Zesty, but I guess you lose to Kerrigan anyway. No, he's not facing Kerrigan. Am I getting tired? I guess you ramp up the spell count. It's fine. It is fine. Okay, so 10-6, Jiv didn't finish Hero Power and he's not healthy. Jiv? It's quite unlucky to not finish Hero Power. But was that 10-6? Maybe this was 10-5 just. The one guy had an oil. I get confused. That's trash, but you probably have to pick up something. I mean, okay, this was 10-5, so Jiv not finishing Hero Power is not out of order. So I will still not judge Arana pick. Okay, so Toki is actually in terrible. Wait, what are we freezing? Do you freeze the coin? You're gonna Hero Power anyway. You freeze the coin, right? No? You freeze the coin. It's like plus 2 HP for free. Because you're gonna Hero Power anyway. I mean, you lose the roll, but it's not necessary. I mean, it's kind of tough to tell. Do you freeze that coin? I don't know. It's actually tough. Actually, not that easy. Like, you use the roll, which can be impactful. Like, you can get a brand, and if you get the brand, you can do powerful stuff. Anyway, Jiv get a deep blow. As some randomly created. So now, this party is actually decent in Naga lobbies because we can force the fauna Vraskill rogue builds. There's no Fellfire, but we can play Tranquil Meditative, which is the 5-drop. We don't necessarily need the Fellfire if you go Puru Nagas. Okay, we get a second deep blow out of thin air. Hello, Jiv. Is that how you play the Hearthstone, guys? Take the notes. That's how you play the Hearthstone. Yeah. Okay. Hello. We get the random Naga roll, having 2 Nagas. We have 3 tribes overall. As a disastrous. I mean, now probably pick up the Reborn, right? But it's still kind of bad. Just high roll. No, like I saw when Jiv picked this, he anticipated to try to force Nagas, and then he realized that Arana Buddy gonna be quite good to force Nagas. Now, it's a bit of a stretch, but he did get those. Also, I don't know about Dorana. I don't like the hero, but what if it's good? And I'm just... What if I'm just good and I'm just a hater? That's a heavy possibility, actually. Me being a hater is a heavy possibility. I hate the hero, right? It's hate the hero, I think. I hate the hero because it used to be the most fun buddy in the game. It used to be the most fun buddy in the game, and they ruined my boy. This KBDB. Was this unlucky actually to was this unlucky actually? Okay, there's Mr. Brand. Yeah, I think you just... No, wait. I think you keep the reborn. No? Why do you keep the garbage elementals? Like garbage undead? I don't care if they have divine shield. Like the cyclist is probably stronger. You have build in reborn. Yeah, I don't like what he did. Oh, someone is missing the crucial card, which is a Braff Scale Rogue. Not. He's missing the fauna. I think that Titus is quite good, yes. Yes, that's probably quite good. Meant? Yeah, that's what I did meant. That's what I meant, right? Like his reasoning, but like you can same still about Hespar on Togwaggle, right? Because you can still people have to play Nagas in the late game or Murlocs, so Hespar on Togwaggle can steal that. So you know, so kind of same thing, but you have tiny bit better heroes overall. So you know, also people are inclined to play Nagas overall. So even early body can negate you like crucial pieces. Yeah, facing Kerrigan on Tenate is just not what you want to do in life. Well, Tavish has to level for Fauna. I don't think there's much improvements he can do. No. The skill, the game, especially yourself. Yeah, like if you are like if you get lucky, you have to be able to use that luck, right? So, and you cannot get lucky if you don't try. We didn't level, by the way. Now, like he's so strong that I want to level, but he's like maybe get an armor, maybe we get like there's not even beasts, right? So like, what else they are looking for? Jif did get a rogue and avalanche collar. There's no pitboxer, so and there's no all-seeing elder, so avalanche collar is not that super crazy, but yeah. Jif is cooking with golden diblo. Wait, we're dying to the ghost, right? We're just dying to the ghost. Like, are we dying to the ghost? In 2 big units, he will have to probably sell one Nomi, right? No, I guess he had the technical elemental. It's still kind of scary. What if the ghost had like random poison and such? By the way, they're doing the tier 3 Kerrigan. Is tier 3 Kerrigan better than tier 2 Kerrigan? Am I behind the meta, guys? Let me know. So what we want to do now from the GIF spot, you can use the rogue synergy with amalgams, so you can eventually eat the deep so you can eat the avalanche collar, which is gonna be quite big, onto the monstrosity to multiply the attack, and then you can make a big wildfire elemental, which I assume GIF will try to do. Now you need to evaluate whatever he needs. He needs to evaluate whatever he needs to more attack. If he doesn't need more attack, he doesn't need to go for a monstrosity, for example. So Lime is in a spot. If I find an armor, I can do crazy stuff, but now he's an armor, right? You also play on EO with the lag, so it's gonna be very difficult. You cannot think. You have to just click. You wasted time here. You have to just roll and go. Because you have no scaling available. I mean, you can, like, the best case scenario is you find Master of Rarities, right? And Armor and Master of Rarities, this is the best case scenario. You're doing some bowlers, I guess. Yeah, still needs a Master. I feels like he will not get there. Get second Sunstone Drag. Yeah, if he gets a Master, that's crazy. I guess he was supposed to play the spell on the bowlers, right? Did he get it? Did you like kill him? The spectator is a bit behind, so why this is stressful. The spectator is a bit behind. Alright, so we finally seen what Dogdog picked because they kind of skip his trinket selection. He picked the map and he's cooking Murlocs. Hey. Lime sadly died to the strongest guy in the lobby, I assume, at this stage with the Nagas, and he found the fauna. He sold the body, this being said, but he can still go for a body when he see something good, right? Now it's like not as important, but this guy didn't find the Lantern Lavas to multiply the mishmashes. He's doing a deep blue strat with the Curator, but looks kinda cope. I mean, he has a lot of scam, so he has a lot of scam, but Lantern Lavas is what we want to do. You can do the mini behemoth. On Curator with Lantern Lavas, you can multiply the mishmashes and add into the Curator body, the Curator token, and you can multiply the stats. That's a Lantern Lava, but it's way too late. You need a lot of Lantern Lavas as well to pull that strategy. It's very difficult, but it's actually like crazy. I don't know why we're taking the triples. Is there anything we are looking for? We need a spell for Magic Fin, I think, more, right? Like, I don't know how the big spells are. There's no Fellfire Conjurer, so the Fellfire Conjurer, so it's kind of tricky. Well, this is a tournament board. This is live? No, this is rewatching. We are rewatching. The finals of this tournament are later today, which you can watch on Twitch. I don't think there's on YouTube, anyone. Yeah, so Jif did what I was talking about. He didn't go for a monstrosity, I guess, to use the rock, but he built the wildfire. This is like how you're supposed to play, right? Because like you have to find a way to multiply the stats, and Cleave can multiply the stats, right? So this is what I did anticipate, and then you have a lot of scam to fill out your board, and with the big Cleave and scam. Wait, Dogdog didn't die. That's kind of impressive that Dogdog didn't die, actually. He was facing the full scam board, but he only took like 8 or 9. Okay, he's on Tavern 5. I guess he leveled for the scam units. He's freezing the Leroy, but I don't know about that Kerrigan. Probably leveled for armor. It's really hard to commentate about his leveling curve because I will need to follow his skill game. What I noticed that people do the Kerrigan on tier 3. Is maybe, but I don't know I don't know the reason to do the tier 3, honestly. It's probably better to stay on tier 2, but like the benefit of being on tier 3 is that your tavern getting cheaper. Because if you don't level, your tavern not get cheaper, so you can't go to 5. Evolve. Include game splitter. Yeah, but the guy played that in Mech lobby too. The guy played that in Mech lobby too on tier 3. So maybe they do that most common. That's a real question. I have no idea. Maybe tier 3 is better. Maybe tier 3 Kerrigan is better than tier 2, right? Yeah. This is a quote from the god. You must stay on Tavern 2 to do so. There you go. There you go. The gold is saying tier 2. We'll see. Yeah, that's probably a reason. I'm asking a real question. I'm asking a real question. Is it better? Because I don't know, right? I simply have no idea. How do they determine the winner? In the finals, they will play 10 lobbies, or they're playing a specific tournament format for Hearthstone Battlegrounds, which is called check. So if someone gets to the 40 points mark and win the lobby afterwards, he's win the whole tournament. So it's 10 lobbies at best, and who gets the most points wins, or there's a special rule? Profile? Yeah, could be. Actually, I'm not joking. I have no idea. There's a show in Battle Royale games. Okay. Well, G was so confident in Arana pick, but I would be very honest with you guys. Like, if he picked Haze Baron Togwaggle, he would probably be in the same spot. I don't think Arana won this game. I think he's good gameplay and bit of lag. Getting deep blows helped out. Because if he was Haze Baron Togwaggle, he will still do board. He had the Golden Rogue, deep blow. Probably meditative as well, and probably win the game anyway. I don't think this was a hero div. Like, yes, buying free units is fine, but he's at 27. So let's reduce the armor by 4. And you have the same boards. Yeah, but you would have gotten the rogue div anyway. I mean, okay, this is result-oriented thinking, but you had the rogue anyway from the hero power, from the body. Guaranteed. Result-oriented thinking, right? Your body will give you... This guy had the rogue for you. I think other guy had... You will have 2 rogues, probably. 2 people had rogue, I think. This is result-oriented. I'm not commentating, but like, result-oriented... This is how this lobby went out. Your hero selection didn't matter. You get a deep blow. You played extremely well. But kid you not, I don't think hero will make a much difference. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think hero will make much difference, actually. Like, you probably would have like maybe 4 HP less. 10 if you're unlucky, but kid you not, I think you'll be in the same spot. But yeah, I did explain that I really like the Wildfire. That's a really good play. Is it game 3? I think this is game 4, maybe. So honestly, this game, I think hero didn't matter that much. Also, did you win this guy? This is actually very close. It's actually very close. Game 4 in the top right? Could be. But yeah. I did tell chat that this is probably how you play Deep Blue, right? I mean, disregard the Murlocs, but you go for a Scam and you go for a Wildfire, right? Now, Avalanche Collar is a nice touch because it's very easy to make it a Wildfire. But yeah. I did predict you're gonna get the Golden Wildfire, guys, before I knew it. Now it's about the placement and how many glow skill he can get and how good the hero power target he can find. He didn't find anything just yet, but he has been on rolling, I guess. He also has a rebound. Now, Jiv knows that this was rebound last time, so he's putting the cliff first. But it's kind of weak to Leroy. Taunted Leroy is kind of weak, but there's no way this guy will taunt the Leroy. But he might poke the Leroy next to the glow skill, so it's very hard to play placement from Jiv. Because it's quite likely he will put the Leroy next to the taunt with Reborn Divine Shoot maybe even. It's very difficult to tell. But I don't mind cliff first, because we knew about the glow skill. And you need to take 2 for 1s. And your poison have to connect into Myrmidons, because your wildfire is already a bit too small. Yeah, it feels like Jiv got this, right? Yeah. Does it? Yeah. The goat! The goat! The goat himself! Okay, Arana is good, guys. Arana is good, noted. Arana is good, noted. I will not pick it. I will not pick her on ladder, this being said. Hey, let's check the standings. So... Okay, I already talk about this, but having 25 points after 4 lobbies is insane. Because you need like 33 to 35 to advance. So now in 3 lobbies, you have to get like 8 to 10 points. Very doable. And 29 is, I mean, it's a fucking gold tier. Like 29 is, like, if he doesn't make it, he will need to get, like, he can get top 8, top 8, top 8. He's at 32 and might make it. That's actually out of word. And this guy, top 2, top 2, top 3, 3, 4, like hello. Dogdog Lime, not so much. Waterloo. How did you do the first day? No one qualified. No one. None. No one qualified. I mean, to be fair, me and Sliders were 1 point away. And I had like 33 points. Sliders had 33 points too. And some semi-finals, we would have made it with 33 points. You know? You know? We had a decent showing at least. And we won some lobbies. We actually saw, like, this is the best part is, day 1, this is the best fact. Day 1, EU won like 4 or 5 lobbies. And no one make it. So we were winning the lobbies, EU lads, but we are not able to put the GOAT consistent performance. Because we suck. Exactly. This is how you want to play. 25.5 instead of like 15. This is a GOAT tier. This is a GOAT tier. This is EU tier. Sorry guys. EU tier. Kid you not, like, I think I won 2 lobbies and didn't make it. Sliders won a lobby. Who else played? Lashy won a lobby, I think. Like, we won like 4 or 5 lobbies out of 7, but we didn't make it because we suck. And there's no other words. I'm not even sugarcoating. Like, we did suck. We play worse than Chinese players. Like, I cannot, Jif. Like, what type of question is that? How do you define, like what type of question is that? And how do you define that, actually? How do you define that? Bro. Div is from an A. He's playing for an A team. Okay, let's check the hero selection. What type of question is that? And what's important is that... Okay, can I see the hero selection? This Chinese American? Bro, Jiv is Jiv. What's the point even? That's the point. Anyone can dig? You can find this here. If it is Asian, I mean, but what's the point of that question, guys? Like, what's the point of putting a label on a person? Because that doesn't matter, guys. The DJ does not matter. You should look at the Jiv as an individual and actually judge him by who he is. Not by the labels you try to stick on him, because that's pointless. Yeah, it's a pointless question, guys. It's not fucking Olympics. It's not fucking Olympics. And even Olympics, people can switch countries easily. Yeah, Fred. But there will be are they not showing BG Masters on YouTube? They're like, so I added, I also multi-stream on YouTube. There will be some things, Fred, for YouTube now. And even drops. Good things are happening, Fred. Good things are happening for YouTube. Maybe next year there'll be a full YouTube support and drops bags and such. So nothing is confirmed yet, but I had some good news. So the YouTube streaming gonna go hard. Also, I skipped the hero selection. Isn't the blood? Like, what's in the blood, guys? What's it? The blood? I mean, culture is a factor for sure, right? Culture can be a factor, but there's not such a thing as a blood. Like, hello? What are you talking about? Are you insane? Bro. There's no yeah, that's a real question. That's maybe the same blood. Dude, yeah, we have the same blood groups even. That's kind of insane, guys. That is kind of insane. Okay, I want to see the GIF hero, by the way. Can we get the GIF hero selection? You guys is insane. Kid you not? Yeah, GIF guy put efforts. Wait, what is doing? I can see it. The guy put effort and someone tried to put a label on him. He did well because X and Y, not because Bro played well and put an effort and get good at the game. Guys, don't judge other people, because judging other people is pointless. There's no benefit of that. The only reason people do that to feel better about themselves, which is like, yeah, just sad. There we go, exactly. It's so pointless to like judge and compare, and it's so pointless. It's kind of fun, but it's just pointless activity. There, guys. Send some positive energy to Jiv, the GOAT. Like, I kid you not, I hope Jiv and Bitter get both top 4 and at least NA preserve the Connor. The Connor. How do you say honor? Say honor? I'm rooting for them. Not even fun, yeah. It's not even fun, yeah, exactly. Okay, what is Waterloo doing? Did we get like 3 on 3? And we have 2 arrows for that? Oof. I can't. Ah, we actually had double careful investments. That's a fine line, actually. You can use the arrows in shop to buy something to stabilize. That's a fine line. This is garbage. Do you pick the false eggs as Divine Shield unit? The classic. you pick Holmes, you never guess correctly. That's a classic. Yeah, Waterloo, this is a good call from Waterloo. Like, and he actually get an oil, which is probably really good. He doesn't mind taking damage because he can use the body to stabilize. So just need to find something that in this lobby maybe actually maybe like a greenskeeper and a better cry, or like a foul based leader. This being said, demons are in, yeah. The foul based leader can be good. Oh, Jiv get Jaraxxus, which is a low roll, because Jaraxxus at low MMR, I mean, so this is funny. Jaraxxus at low MMR is 10 armor, tier 3 body, but no, tier 2 body, 10 armor, but at high MMR it's 15 armor tier 2, and from Finley it's tier 4 body, but you have 14 armor, so I think it's a low roll, actually. Mighty Man. If you win Lobby Legends, you can have a mighty picture, yeah. That's a requirement, Sigbar. Alright, what to look at that? Wait, we didn't play the arrows. maybe it just deemed not needed. I guess making a wait. Yeah, I guess that didn't make sense. Like, no, I think you played Arrow, right? Don't you play Arrow Mama Bears? Like, make it 14, like, because you're gonna buy the beast and they don't need extra attack anyway, right? I think you cast the arrows onto the Mama Bear. Because, like, they have no value afterwards anyway. Because you're gonna play the beast, which gonna have enough attack to value traits. You should probably cast them, actually. I think. Saving them for Hydra. He's saving them for Hydra, guys. This is very happy to face Panda. She can steal the body, make it golden, double golden body, and in this lobby, while there's nothing crazy, that's a lot of triples, right? Dog is always going for a Marine. Marine is bad, guys. Don't pick Marine. Unless you have very precise plan what do you want to do. The body is just too expensive. Tier 5 body on Marine is just... And the body is just so useless most of the times. It's so much worse than buttons, because buttons you can play with Parrot, Reborn, and Titus. And Marine body is impossible to make golden even. It's so expensive and only works with Draenei. They nerfed Marine because of low MMR, I assume, because body used to be tier 4 and hero is somehow playable, and they make it tier 6, then buff to tier 5, but the shit is just unplayable. He get Randall's sticker again offered, like, yeah, stomping Marine, guys. He's not forcing him, I guess his other choices were just worse. Also, like previous lobby, had he gotten the Naga opener, he could really... Marine wasn't that bad if he get the Naga opener. Okay, I'm a bit confused. What did we double? What did he double? Did he double another oil? I'm confused. Was it Lantern Lava game? Well, if you look at the lobby, if you look at the tribe Sigbar, there's nothing to play, right? He did double oil again. I know he already double oil, but did he double oil again? Which turn it is? Good, everyone oil. I cannot tell who oil or not. I think he double oil again. It's like quadruple oil already. So, like, to continue the thoughts, like, what do you play this lobby? The best is probably Urzo, like Shadow Dancer, Falfire, but it's very hard to set up and it's kind of weak to scam. There's not that much scam. Other than that, like Rally Quilboars, Charming, Caligos. So Elementals are very reasonable to play. The Borrower, yeah. Like Elementals are reasonable in this lower power level lobby. Because there's nothing else to play. I mean, you'll probably the best, it's like Golden Brown Caligos maybe. You sprinkle a Charming and Poet, and that's probably the best, but it's kind of hard to get, no? Also, he's getting a golden body next turn, I guess. He's getting like infinite triples, like he is cooking it. Yeah, also Master of Realities is a good win con. Yeah, the Master of Realities Elementals, I guess, is a good one. Because of the oil? Yes. I remember not seeing you play Master for once this patch. Bro, I didn't play Master a single time. Are you sure? You didn't remember me playing Master a single time? Do you think I didn't play Master? Bro, you go to Ages Replay, you click Comps, you scroll down to Elemental Sunstone Master, you scroll down to YouTube videos. What do you see? Is this a Seville? Tier 1 Ragnar strategy? This is Master of Realities? You go here. This is Savjz. This is Savjz. You go here. This is Savjz. Wait, same thumbnail? Did I upload the same template twice? Bro, I made the same template twice. Bro, did I make the same template twice? Actually? That's to be bugged. Oh, they just don't swap. Can I be playing? The thumbnail is just not changing. Can we play this? Maybe? Yeah. So yeah. Paid chatter. I'm paid chatter. Shameless YouTube. Shameless Ages replay playing. You can watch other content creators there too. Bro. Actually funny. Bro, we have gold drain. Is that another gold? Bro, is that another gold? We have gold drain. Is this replay? Are you sponsored by the rival company? Sponsored? I'm not, okay. That's a really question, actually. I know, like, and it's good for content creators that there's like competition. It's actually. Bro, is Arana broken? Like, look at this gold ring board. We are missing a mecha. We have a Raptor Elder, but we don't have a mecha horse. Like a parrot, maybe? I mean, Arana has 12 armor at high MMR, but maybe it's a good one. It's a good one. What is the question in the Chinese, man? By the way, Div is playing Jaraxxus, by the way. Div is playing Jaraxxus, by the way. Just saying. It's playing Jaraxxus. That's some creative gameplay. Not gonna lie, guys. This is some creative gameplay. It's not even that weak. I assume he had very early Piper. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Anthony. Choke today. Dude, I was watching the last game. You get so unlucky on Sindragosa. That wasn't funny. You bricked like 4 triples. You were so favored to get up for that lobby. But you bricked all the triples. I was actually sad for you. Like, you get useful cards after like 5 triples. Yeah, you get nothing. Not even Rogers. Like, the first triple was so bad, not even a Greyman champion. You will get top 4 for sure and qualify. That was very sad. Like, I listed the tier 6 that could help you stabilize, you get none. You get like 3 triples and there was nothing. But Jiv is the god. He's playing Jaraxxus, he's playing random demons, random Quilboars. Nah. Like, you needed Greyman champion, like something not to die, and then you had enough time to set up everything. So yeah, that was very unfortunate. Bro, what is this? Venomous? Is that how close that group was? Yeah, but in the end, yeah. Welcome guys to the club. Free NA, join free you. Toxic? I'm speaking truth. And I wins it all. Well, if G4 Bitter wins, then you can salvage the honor, yes. Which is quite likely. I mean, they're the best players alive. 3 versus 5? It could have been. Bro, I miss out on the point. I miss out on the point. So is Sliders. Like, we are quite competitive in our group. Our group was even more competitive than your guys. Like, I had 33 points. Sliders had 33 points. Next guy had 34 and 35. Like, we are basically... And we are in the same spot last lobbies. The EO guys didn't do well, and I didn't make it, or Sliders. That was insane, unlucky. Especially for Sliders, because Sliders get a terrible result last lobbies and didn't make it. He played so well, and in the end, he got unlucky. But GV is so good at the game. He has the most random board we've seen this whole tournament, and he's destroying people. Bro, really, the practice helped him out. I was playing Air Raiders. I don't think Jiv gonna beat the Karagas guy, but we'll see. Oh, there's a poet. That's a good one. Do you play the poet to buff it? I think you do, right? I mean, you can get more lantern lavas, but I think you want to play this poet. Oh, kind of missing scaling on a poet. I mean, you might end on poison, maybe. I don't know what the patchwork has. I mean, you can check the VOD for this tournament here. It's on Twitch. I'm watching Twitch. Because they did that specially for the players. So when because we cannot spectate after you lose, you cannot spectate. You have to watch the main stream. That was the rule when we played. So they set up the Twitch stream just for us, so we can showcase the gameplay. But you cannot spectate because sometimes it bugs the spectator if there's too many of them. So that's why. And watch Twitch at work. Well, you can listen to this rewatchable on YouTube. I multi-stream on YouTube and was that forever. Yeah, just double the stats, which is insane. Raptor Elder not gonna get there. Neither does Goldrin. But Jiv lost. I guess one Yuzawa is enough, and we have 200 attack aura, which is like powerful. Is Goldrin playable? Are we playing the Beast Mirror? That's actually funny. Okay, why there is a random Yuzawa on our boards? Like, why there's a random Yuzawa on our board? Like, hello? Random for me. Okay, we have still random Yuzawa on board. I thought he's an anti-scam. But I'm a bit surprised we didn't find anything better, like second Nadina. I mean, it's an anti-scam, it's not terrible, I guess. You can like buff it a bit, Wind Fury, Rebound. Yeah, I think he assumed he's big enough to win on stats, so he just prepares someone to scamp, yeah. Is Lime getting top 2 with beasts? I mean, he's gonna lose to Tess, but he's so healthy. I think he get top 2, right? Yeah, I think he's gonna get top 2. Even if he finds Mecha Horse, it's probably not enough. Dude, Raptor Elder is OP. Okay, why we are keeping Yuzawa, guys? We even bought these creatures, but like, I'm now a bit confused because our remaining opponents are beasts. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. And the Yuzawa not gonna work versus beast because of Herald, right? A bit confused. It's not bad, I mean. I don't think beast can get remotely close to beating this anyway. Is that compy loses? Oh, yeah, that's a great point. He's playing on rally build. That's explained a lot. That actually explained a lot. This is a caster vision actually, because I know that what they play, but this is a caster vision. Yeah, that's a great point actually. And they maybe can pivot even or try to pivot. Yeah, that's a great call. Button snipe. Now they play for the rally because you lose the rally. Yeah, this guy has a rally build actually. He did pivot a bit. Yeah, this is such a caster vision play by me. That's crazy. Yeah, Lime's playing well, trying to pivot. Because that's his only hope to winning, right? His only hope of winning. To pivot. He has already golden chicken, so like it's not that unrealistic. And having Godren and Herald means that they cannot really use Aoyo. But they also have 10,000 HP, so the like you only need triple golden chicken maybe to beat this. Like this guy go crazy. He's playing rally too, or try to. But no chicken, at least a good one. Yeah, this is such a good play with Nizawa. It's not even funny actually. Very impressed. I mean, I'll probably that's probably not such a high level play as I'm giving credit now right now, but that is such a great argument about the Stegadon. And then chicken can get there. Well, you will need the perfect setups and assume your opponent will not play anything, right? Like a white main, he already has Nizawa, which he can eventually sell this creature to play the white main. He can also Wind Fury his old dragons, so they attack twice, so it's quite unrealistic to get to 60,000 attack, but it's not impossible. Yeah. That's not it. He could have sold the whole board to grieve the scaling to increase the odds that Lime gonna win. For tournament play, there was actually legit play to do, right? Because Lime is this guy would get less points and Lime will get more, and the pool gonna be more even, so your tournament odds would go up. Actually, selling board was probably decent. Did Waterloo sell to grieve? He should. I mean, he didn't sell the whole board, so probably not. He was probably just upset. He probably had an info and he was just upset. I don't know what happened there. We didn't find any improvements, so probably GG. Lime seems to commit more. He did. He saw the titles. But the Nizao gonna end his career. No should he seen Mana Saber? Okay, guys, I'm not gonna rewatch everything. You can watch the tournament today on GVHS, Bitter HS, Bitter Bobby HS, I guess, and maybe Shadybunny and Zorga. I'm gonna raise someone, probably send you to Zorga, and yeah. So thank you for watching this. This was nice rewatchable. We didn't finish the tournament. Spoiler, only Jiv make it, the GOAT. But yeah, you found the tournament. It was nice. Watching some high level, I learned a lot. I think it was very nice to watch. Thank you for the follows and see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably do the regular stream. So say hi to Zorge. The GOAT is trying to get rank 1. So we're gonna watch some Zorge.